Mic check, sound one.
259.
It is 259. T minus 1 minute.
Recording in progress.
Yes, sir. Half a day, and Tiro, everybody, welcome again. Here we are on part two.
Part two, let's do it again.
Yeah, we're doing it
Well,
again.
actually, part one still, because it's still, everyone is still in this kind, we just didn't have enough time.
Right, well, you know, that's why we're facing it and
Yes.
giving it this different face. So phase one, phase
Yes,
two. or
yes.
Phase one.
Yeah. Operation Homeland Information.
Information. There you go. Anyways, welcome everybody. I hope you guys are finding time to tune in here on this Isla session Q&A. At least for the Rota candidates. Yesterday we just covered. We went through with the House of Representatives and the Senate seat.
Yes.
Today we're continuing on with the mayoral seat and then to the council seat that is up for grabs.
Yes.
For this coming general election, should I say, November 8th.
It's that time again.
It's that time of the year again. So why we're here and why we're doing this is we just want, as usual, to let it be known. And there's some voters out there and constituents
Yes.
who have asked if there's some, they want some knowledge base and some information about their candidates. And it's a beautiful thing. And, we have asked our sponsor, thank you, Dev Pos, for
Yes.
coming down and holding us down because
Making it
they're
possible.
just making it possible and promoting that. And here we are. It is in the Pacific Northwest Saturday. I believe it is at
3:01.
01. And in the good morning, Mariana, should I
Good
say.
afternoon,
Buenas.
from the Pacific Northwest.
Yeah, good afternoon, and it's good morning.
Good morning,
over there.
and a day ahead into the future.
Man, it is 8 a.m. down there.
Good
and they're
morning.
ready to roll. I hope they have, go get your coffee, relax. That's what Isla Session's all about.
If you're in the chat room,
Yes,
we're
sir.
in the chat room too, and we want to thank all the candidates from yesterday. People had to miss flights, had to wait a little to the end. All I can say is that everybody was very humble. They were they were really interactive, and they wanted to make sure they got heard.
Right.
They wanted to make sure they answered the questions, and we had some great questions. And these questions aren't just an easy yes or no.
Right,
I mean,
right.
it's filled with concerns, with passion, with beliefs, with everything that people are hoping
Right.
we will do moving forward. We can only get better. There's a common theme, I think, in every one that I heard last night,
Right.
and that was working together as a team in the delegation.
Yeah, that was the common goal of everybody just working together. We see all the passion that they have for the sake of love,
Yeah.
loving what they need to do. Everybody understands the issue. It's just a variety of how they take on it and where they stand. There is no right or wrong. This is just to put it out there.
And exactly, Jay, what
analyze
is an
from
island
there.
session? What is it? Give me your description on how you want them to feel when they come in.
Just be comfortable. Be your norm. Be who you are.
Yes.
Be what it is. Be real. There's nothing to hide.
Let's take out all that
right.
extra stuff. That I know there's some, it could be hard with family. We had some questions that dealt with that last night. How will you, nepotism and things that deal, at work that we have to try to do this.
Pressure.
Yes. And so
Influence.
today we want you to speak and we want you to try to let that go.
Yeah.
It's not really about what party or what side.
Right.
Last night it was, in the hashtags were people over party, and that was the people that started the hashtag.
right.
So if you're in the chat room today, again, please, we want to announce some winners. Oh man, and the first one, Mariah Barcinas.
Oh.
Hello. Thank you so
We
much.
have one.
And that's she's in the
13.
future, right?
Yeah.
Is Mariah the future in Rota?
Right. She is
District
there.
7?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, she's
Alfade, buenas sis.
Buenas,
Great to hear
hello,
you.
buenas.
We're going to announce some of the winners too, Jay, and I hear you're giving away something as well.
Well, I'll give whatever.
But we'll
I
announce
can.
that later.
Yeah.
We'll announce that later.
Yeah.
We're going to announce the brands you've been contacting, who you were calling last night, and I'm excited. So get in the chat room tonight. Mariah started up first hashtag, sir, tonight.
Yes. Hashtag Mariah.
Hashtag Mariah, if you're in the chat room and you're going to get here, and then we'll know that prize is for that. So hashtag Mariah in the chat room.
Yeah.
Thank you for inspiring us with the first person in there. If you're tuned in live, go to YouTube, www.youtube.com/Island Session. Look at the logo on the bottom. Check it out. And we call this a stateside Q&A.
Yes, sir.
It's a question and answer, and we want the state side to kind of get informed. The hot topic has been the absentee voters and how they're feeling right now.
Right.
You know, I don't know if we have that on the, you know, on the questions right now. What we've really tried to do is focus on the general questions and then read along and
Something specific.
yes,
So
when they get every other candidate. How does it go, Jay? 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
Your time.
3 to 4 minutes of your time. Introductory, a little bit bio. For those that probably don't know, a bio means a little bit of your biography.
Yeah. Tell us a story.
Yeah. Tell us a story about you, and then just
And then-
nitty gritty down to the
And
questions.
we'll cover the topic. We'll cover the subject matters, and you probably have it on your platform or whatever you have out
You may
there.
have.
Yeah.
And then move on to your closing remarks and why should it
And
be
this
you?
is your opportunity to
Your time.
talk to the people. Look
Your
at the
time.
camera.
Bam,
We just
zoom,
want to help.
zoom.
Yeah.
So
Def Pause,
anyways-
can you give us the black screen? And this is your island session.
Boom.
3:05. And all right. So we're going to go ahead and check with our executive producer and the whole team here. We want to say thank you. Who we have first on the schedule?
We have coming up at 3 p.m. or a little bit over that.
Right now, coming
just a
right
little
now.
bit late, but
Yeah.
coming right up. We have the current senator right now, Senator Santos, who's seeking for the mayoral seat, Senator Terry Santos. So we'll get her here live coming up, folks. So stick around, and once we get the cue, we'll check in and see if she's ready to go.
Get all that audio
So-
right. Make sure we can hear her.
Voters,
Thank you for coming.
Get your ears out, and here we go.
Shout out Johnson Nicholas Luta Kid. What's going on?
Hey,
Thank
welcome,
you.
welcome, sir. Yes, sir.
I like that. Now, exactly, you got it. He said, Island Session is all about naturally having a conversation. I think that you took the words right out of our mouth. We hope you're feeling that, and we hope
Right.
it's a more intimate, to listen.
Yeah.
We're all gonna tackle the same challenge, whether you're in the seat, whether
not.
you're, yes. And you're right. Let's have that conversation as people, as citizens, all in District 7, the ones that aren't there right now that want to be. And we hope we hear ways for us to come back. And if you're out there, thank you for holding it down. Thank you for taking on this. Thank you for keeping. This wouldn't be possible if we couldn't connect to the other side.
Absolutely, and that's why I'm talking about how I got some folks here who are just busy with their livelihood, trying to make ends meet and whatnot, and they want to be informed. What is
Yes.
going on? What is the hot topic? What is this, and that? And that's what this is all about. And we want our folks and our viewers and everybody, and of course, including those that we are inviting our guests
Yes.
in this show to just lay loose. This is a conversation.
Yes.
We can discuss, kind of like how when you're at the home and you're chilling with your family
Yeah.
or whatever, and you're sitting and having that
Yeah,
conversation, but professionally, respectfully, and mutually. We all gonna have our differences. We may not see eye to eye, but it's an important coverage of that view and what you stand on,
Yeah.
and that's what this is all about.
Definitely,
And
yeah.
it's a broader. What's exciting about this is the menu is broad. We have 5.
5.
Yeah, 5 running for
Wow,
this hot
yeah.
mayoral seat, I believe. And yesterday we have how many we had on the Senate seat as well? We had like
I think 5. Yeah, we had
right
5
about
people running.
5.
Yeah.
Mark it,
Yep,
man,
and everyone
so-
we got a chance to hear them. If it was our
Yeah.
first time, many of them we've heard and they've been involved, and it's been amazing. So we're gonna go ahead and check. How do we sound on the phone?
Sound check.
Or actually, we're gonna be live on Zoom, I believe. Yes.
Yes, sir. Shouts out. I see some folks coming in from California, West Coast. Welcome,
right up there.
welcome.
What up, Cali?
I see from Mid-South down there,
Hey,
Texas.
Utah, what up?
Utah in the house.
Is that Jack?
Washington.
Jack, yeah. Hello, Jack. Team
Ooh.
Luta, we see you.
We see you. Idaho is in the building.
Always nice to
Man,
know.
it's good
If
to
you're in the
have-
chat, let us know where you're at. So we think you guys
Yep.
are in the Marianas. And I know
they're
some are in
all
Guam,
over.
Saipan, Luta, Tinian, right?
Everywhere,
Let me know
man.
where you're at. If you
Yeah.
can shout it out, please.
Shout it out to us. Where you
Oh, wait,
coming in.
one more in Cali. I'm
Cali.
here in Cali, and this is a good platform for us. Thanks again. I like the hat, Uncle. Hey, are you in Dago?
Hey,
Yes.
San Diego.
Yes, thank you,
even said,
Padres
"Oh,
today. Who
Uncle
playing?"
Lawrence,
I
you
know.
better give him
Man,
your blessing.
all the blessings, my
Say,
boy.
Dios te
Thank
ayude.
you.
Dios te ayude
Yes,
la ayude.
Luta Kid, thank you.
Yes.
That's so great. So this is a real, it's a family reunion.
Yes,
and we're
sir.
going to talk to someone who's been family, who's been working for the people.
Yeah.
We'd like to see Senator Terry Santos, are you there? We're going to
Sound
go
check.
ahead and check on our end, make sure we're coming in, and we're excited to bring the incumbent senator with us, and she's going to be transitioning into a new role.
Yes.
Yes, and this role is also a very integral one for our island, as it deals with our municipality.
Yeah.
It oversees many projects that we're going to need to take on economy,
Yeah.
to take on tourism.
Yes.
and
to take on everything, at least for the broader sense in what is the main.
we
issues
do have a
down there.
big government that employs,
Yeah.
and we're going to start talking about that today,
Yes,
this
sir.
morning. Senator.
Well, let's get it going. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our first guest. If we can have her in here, our current Senator, Terry Santos.
Santos.
Let's give it up. Hello. Buenas. Half a day. Hello, buenas. We see you. Half a days and buenas. Your audio, maybe if you need to unmute, if you may, Senator.
She has no sound.
No sound coming in.
Okay.
I'm gonna switch back to you guys real quick.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, while we try to get this technical stuff going on, we'll see if we can guide our senator to see. Show us thumbs up if you can hear us, Senator. Show us thumbs up if you can hear us. Sound check.
I'm still waiting. I can see her, but she hasn't given a thumbs up.
Okay.
Okay, so what we're getting at is we can see her, and I believe she can see us, but the audio is something going on with that. So anyways, while we get her back online, folks, again, this is the thing. This is all done organic. Technology may not be as crisp as possible, but hey, we're gonna do it anyways.
Hey,
That's
and
the way
really,
it is.
in this era of the pandemic where everyone has been working remotely at home, I mean, everybody's tripling I've seen my internet connection at home slow down. So what we want to ensure is that we get her the best audio. We got to make sure the feedback and everything is good, and just that little time. So we appreciate that you are all able to hang out. Magdalena Mesgon is in the house. Happy Sunday from Luta in the future.
Sunday, yes.
We have Sheehan. Sheehan is with us. Half a day from Rhoda. Wow, throw the L, Team Luta.
Again.
You know what's amazing, and see, look, we're able to talk here and connect with our people, and that they can see us. And I wish we could, is anyone willing in the chat room to pop in real quick? Would anyone want to say hi?
Half a day.
I mean, if that's something we could do, and you're interested, we'd love to do that and close it out. But what I would like to see maybe in our next one, could we put multiple screens up and invite them maybe to all join in a room? Right. You know, and seeing everyone, it's almost like we're at a live show, right? And these days, that's how we've been doing meetings.
Right.
That's how we've been kind of operating work. Jay and I are always making sure we're 6 feet apart, as you can tell by our these laddie stones, and that's why they're there.
Well, it's about,
Yeah, we make sure, but we've
6
also,
inches apart.
Yeah, and we've been on the front lines, so we're working out here. We know, dealing with this. It's been a cycle. So we hope everyone at home is safe,
Stay
and all our
safe.
frontliners out there that thank you for the job you're doing.
Thank you for your service. Everyone is continuing to serve their community. Those that are in the military as well. Thank you for your service.
Yes,
They're all
we have a lot of the
over the
military.
world.
Yeah. There's probably not one family that doesn't have a member.
No, not
I mean,
at
per
all.
capita, we are.
We are, yes, one of the biggest recruit per capita.
Yes.
That's
And excelling in many ways,
excelling
and
in
we
many
see them,
ways,
and
yes.
man, we're so proud.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I want to say also, please, our thoughts and prayers and memories. I mean, our thoughts and prayers go out to those that are stationed out there in the near the crisis is going around in Ukraine. We got some soldiers out there that's coming from our region in the CNMI. So please keep them in your thoughts and prayers.
Definitely, Jay.
Out there, been in contact with a couple of them, just to give them their support. So we want our folks back home safe. And be a part of this democracy and liberty and justice that they fight for us every day and protecting us. So
Yeah.
Thank you and Jesus Moss
Yeah,
for that.
we're a
man.
proud people,
Hey,
and that's amazing.
yes, sir.
You know, and what I do enjoy seeing is that I know that, back home that they do celebrate that when they come home and they have that opportunity, and then we get to see it. The generation's growing, and right
Yes.
now, our young voters, we just spoke about millennials last night,
Okay.
and we're gonna have new voters that just graduated. So
Yes.
if you're a new voter, how are you getting a chance to meet the candidates?
Right.
And is this working for you, or
Let us know.
Yeah, yeah.
This is one of the platform. I don't know about you, Stone, but even way before this is the one thing about this that we've kind of talked about is that there are times that we were not sure who to vote. We
Yeah.
because at the time some when we're not around or we have left the place, we weren't unsure, and so we left it at that. And so but this is very important again because there's many folks that have their different takes on what it means
Yes.
to who should and who should not vote down there. And for me personally, it is important that we continue to have a good manager. I looked at it as an investment. You
Yes,
see
yeah.
what I mean? So any bank or whatnot, we want to hire the right person that is going to, hopefully manage those investment. And what I say with an investment is that our home is invested.
we have to
us,
invest? Yes, yes, yes.
and that's where we want to make sure that our leaders can understand that in that perspective, because you're right, is everyone abroad had gone from abroad reasons,
Yeah, yeah.
I mean,
Incoming.
and so,
And talking about being abroad, someone who's actually visited us while being abroad.
yes.
We want to say, with someone that's been on the show and, we know very well. Senator Terry Santos, are you there with us?
Yes, I am. Sorry for that technical problem earlier, but
Not a problem.
I'm
This is
here.
your time, and we're going to give you as much time to share and talk about everything.
Yeah, thank you so much, and we appreciate you. Welcome back, Senator Santos. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Senator Santos for coming in and helping us out, participate, and you want to be informed. So,
And for being the first. The first is never
one,
easy,
8 in the
Senator.
morning. Good morning over there, Senator.
Good morning, moderators. Good morning. Nice to be here. Morning.
Yes. So what we'll start off with, if we'll go ahead and if we'll start about 3 to 4 minutes of just introducing yourself, who you are, your little bit of bio, and then we'll get right on the questions right after Q&A, and then we'll give you a time about 5 minutes of your closing remarks through there. Okay. Very simple task,
Good.
but welcome again, and we're excited to see you.
Thank you. Buenos dias, Tiro, and good morning, everyone. First, I would like to express gratitude to Isla, Shes, Haliluta, moderators, the two handsome moderators that we have right now, and all our organizers for conducting this very important virtual session today. In so doing, it would provide our people, and most especially our electorates, both on island and off island, the opportunity to hear, listen, and be enlightened as to where our mayoral candidates stand on issues or concerns impacting our people on island of Rhoda. I would also like to thank our listening public, our viewers, and those who will be participating during the Q&A portion of this session or forum. And so now let me introduce myself. I'm Teresita Apatang Santos, a candidate for mayor of Rhoda. I'm currently serving as a senator for the 1st Senatorial District. Briefly, I'd like to mention that I have wide and ample experiences in all 3 branches of government, an educator who has taught at the public school system. In fact, it was my first job or employment after completing college and returning home. I was also a former adjunct faculty for the Northern Marianas College and a U.S. Army veteran. So with a combination of experiences and knowledge from these governmental sectors, coupled with being a U.S. veteran, it is fair to say that I possess the necessary qualifications, tools, and leadership skills to be an effective head of our local municipal government. I also possess the conviction, fortitude, and determination to navigate our island forward to success. So given this, I'll you for now, and I'm ready for any questions that you may have. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator, and welcome back again. So we'll get right on it. So our first question is, with the exorbitant cost of living on our home island of Island Rhoda, what are your plans to help the residents alleviate this burden? A,
That's
go ahead.
that is a very fair question, and I'm very happy that you're able to bring this question during this forum. And so first of all, I would like to say that we need to revisit Public Law 1962. This particular public, can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Here?
I'm
Loud and
sorry,
clear.
sir. Yes.
This particular public law limits the wharf fees charges by CPA to cargoes being offloaded at a port or harbor in the CNMI, and also to waive wharf fees on cargo shipped to and from the islands within the Commonwealth. And so we need to review the intent of that particular legislation, if whether or not it's serving its purpose or its intent. Second is to work closely with the administration to perhaps provide subsidies to inter-island carrier providing freight and handling to reduce cargo fees, similar to how the CNMI government has provided subsidies to CUC. Third, we may need to explore the possibility of having a direct Guam-Rhoda shipping or offloading of cargoes instead of cargoes being transported from Guam to Saipan and then Saipan to Rhoda. Fourth, it is part of my platform that we need to expand the West Harbor and collaborate with DPL and CPA to designate East Harbor as an alternate port of entry. And the reason being is because a lot of times, whenever there's inclement weather or rough water, shipping or vessels cannot make port through the West Harbor. And as a result of that, many of our goods and our commodities are being air flown. And because of that, of course, the prices of or the fees that is being charged bringing in goods through the air carriers is a little bit more higher or expensive than it is to bring through surface. And so fifth, we need to promote aquaculture industries and fishing ventures for food security and sustainability, so that when we start producing our own local produce, we graze, we farm, we then may become lessened, or we lessen our dependence on imported goods. Right now, we have what we call the local food produce cooperative agreement with the USDA. And what this does is that some produce are being purchased, and when local produce are being purchased locally, it promotes economic opportunities for our farmers to produce even more and increasing access to locally what is produced food, fresh and healthy food for our community. That would be my answer. Thank you.
Thank you. And it looks like you covered that. You mentioned something about using East Harbor as an alternative port. And we'll go on to the other one. We understand that stevedoring fees are what's driving the cost of goods up. With that, would you support the idea of having the Rhoda Department of Public Works handle stevedoring, providing the manpower necessary to offload and load cargo items instead of private company?
With that, we may need to again review or revisit the current statute maybe or policy governing that with CPA. I'm not too sure if DPW has the capability or DPW has the authority to do that. But then it doesn't hurt to collaborate with CPA, collaborate with whoever's in charge of this stevedoring company, collaborate with the CNMI government to see how we can strike a balance, and if necessary, we may be able to again through subsidy by the CNMI government, perhaps we can address that.
Thank you.
But
so
then,
much. Go ahead.
that authority to DPW, I would have to say that we need to revisit, existing statute policies or laws governing, distributoring.
Thank you, Senator.
Thank you for that, Senator.
And just maybe the next part to that was, are you in support of opening East Harbor as an alternative port, which you've already mentioned? So thank you.
Thank you.
And if we could go to the next one. And while Rhoda does not have an operating casino for the past several years, the Rhoda Casino Commissioners are continuing to be paid. This has been a topic of, just when we talk about funding, of where can we get funds or why does this continue? Are you in favor of abolishing the law that entitles the casino commissioners to an annual salary without an operating casino? I mean, if you could justify the reasoning and help our people understand.
Okay, so there were, previous legislations that have been introduced and approved or acted on by the Rota delegation, and that legislation seeks to reduce the salaries of the gaming, Rota gaming commissioners, and the only time that they would be paid is when they, attend meetings, and so that particular legislation has been transmitted over to the governor, who vetoed that legislation, and the governor has his own veto message. In that veto message, the governor indicated that there were vague, languages in that local legislation. But then going back to the main question, that again, if we are going to take the position of not providing the salaries to the Gaming Commission, we would have to reflect back on the Rota Casino Act of 1987, and we have to bear in mind that that is a local initiative. It has been ratified by the people of Rota, and if we are going again to make that amendment or to reduce the salaries of the Gaming Commission, we would have to bring that back to our electorates for them to make that decision, and let our people decide, because it was our people that ratified in the first place. And so to amend that by reducing the salaries, let us give it back to the people and let the people decide on that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for that, Senator. Another general questions that we were getting as well is, one of the most basic themes in ethics is fairness. Cronyism and nepotism all interfere with fairness because they give undue advantage to someone who does not necessarily merit this treatment. Job candidates may also face hiring bias because of political affiliations, which is a barrier. A, what will you do to foster an environment of free opportunity for all and condemn cronyism and nepotism?
Okay, thank you for the question. First, we have the Civil Service Commission rules and regulations with respect to employment. I'm not too sure if that's where we're driving this question to, but at any rate, I have always believed in the merit system, and so if elected a mayor, I would implement what is there in the Civil Service PSSR, the Civil Service Commission, that everybody should be given that equal opportunity to apply for a job. And we go through that process, and whoever meets the necessary qualifications, and it's been interviewed. Perhaps if there's a creation of a panel for a particular position, for example, that again, that policy should stand, and that should be our guiding policy in hiring government employees. Thank you.
Yes, as you are aware, thank you, Senator. Part of the mayoral is sometimes they assign and appoint, and also, select cabinet leaders. What criteria will you use to select your cabinet leaders?
Okay, so again, going back, when selecting resident department heads for respective departments here on Rota, I would select based on qualifications. I would select based on what the individual has to offer, what plans, what programs, whatever credential that individual has. and it must be related to the job that we are appointing this individual. Of course, the mayor has the authority to appoint, and that is under Amendment 25. However, the municipal council has the advice and consent. So the mayor may appoint based on qualifications, meeting the qualifications. And so I'm sure that when it goes to the advice and consent, the Rota Municipal Council also would have their own screening process. And I hope that it's going to be based on qualifications. So going back, I will, if elected a mayor, I will and definitely implement, again, this merit system based on qualifications, based on what plans and programs he or she has to bring to the table, and be able to work collaboratively and collectively with the municipal government on our community of Rota.
Thank you. And how will you address intimidation and retaliation and cultivate a positive political climate culture under your administration when elected as a mayor?
Okay, so we have this public auditor's policy that intimidation, coercion, or threat to any government employees is in violation of that policy. And so if elected a mayor, I would ensure that employees are protected against any threat, coercion, or force. I would ensure that employees report to an environment that is conducive to work, conducive to meet and converse, conducive to collaborate in order for us to successfully achieve our platform, our vision, and our goals and objectives. And I will make sure, because I believe in that. I totally believe in an environment that is free from any intimidation, any coerce, any threat.
Thank you. Now, we want, if you'd like, want to have some coffee, get comfortable. We have 2 more questions, and then we'll go into the final 3 minutes for your closing. These questions we'll go ahead. And did you have any questions for us?
And not at this time.
Okay.
I just hope that I'm able to address the questions so far that you have asked.
Yes,
Thank you.
yes. Deb Paz, how's this sound? Our sound good? I'm getting Yep, okay, they can hear. Shout out again, Melanie Manglonia, for tuning in. The chat room is also tuning in and letting us know that they're there, giving us thumbs up. I just want to say to Jay, before we get off with the senator, that also thank you for all your support of our the people abroad out here. Yeah. I know you've been a big part as well of our Team Lutza and all our other organizations and events that we hold, and you understand our goal in this. And to come here and make yourself available, we hope you feel just as comfortable on the island session as you have the first time you joined us.
Cheers to that.
Thank
This next question, and this is coming, it's an emotional question, and again, it's coming from feelings that is, real from our constituents. And this is a hot topic as well, and it's about the dialysis. What does it take to establish a dialysis center on Rota so our dialysis patient can continue to live in Rota instead of abruptly relocating? It seems like the only time they're returning home permanently is when they're in a coffin. If elected, what changes will you implement with the operation of Rota Medical Facility in Saipan to ensure the Rota patients are taken care of?
Thank you for that question. It is, a very sentimental question. I know that it has been the quest of some members of the Rota delegation and even the community to provide, for that necessary facility here on Rota. Number one, it is very difficult for our patients to be away from home, and to be displaced away from home and their family. And so this, it is part of my platform that if elected as mayor, I would collaborate very closely with CC and our very good director here at the Rota Health Center to pursue a small-scale dialysis center. I am very happy to Congressman Kilili for providing close to about 400,000 funds for what we call the peritoneal dialysis. This is a dialysis where you have this small tube inserted into your abdomen, and it cleanses out the fluid. This is totally different from a stationary dialysis. In several, during the past, I think several years ago, there was a feasibility study that has been conducted to renovate, a portion of the Rhoda Health Center building for a small scale dialysis. Of course, it would, the feasibility study came back and it will cost a fortune. However, one of my platform is to hire a grant writer. Once if elected as a mayor, it is part of my platform to equip our municipal government with a grant writer. And this this one of the assignment for this grant writer is to what's this apply for grants that perhaps we can be granted in establishing and having this dialysis center here at our hospital, so that those patients that are under dialysis now on Saipan or anywhere can be turned, because we have the dialysis here. In the same way, the same way we can also tap into different grants available out there to ensure that when we have this dialysis center, it is equipped with professional individuals such as dialysis nurses, dialysis doctors. We have the necessary accessories, the machine, the chairs, and everything that is required for us to have this dialysis center be created and established on our island. Hello? Hello?
All right, there we go.
All right, thank you, Senator. Sorry, we just had to adjust the volume here. Can you hear us now?
Okay, so you want to we'll repeat that last question one more time. There, hello, Senator.
Can you hear us?
She's muted.
All right.
All right, so this will be a last but not least question that we have, Senator. How do you plan to involve the people in the decision-making process in our island? Tell us your specific plans for engaging residents and listening to their concerns.
Okay, so one way that we can get our community or citizens involved is for them to feel that they are included, for them to feel that everything that we do at the municipal level is collective. We share the plans that we have with them. We do outreach programs. We visit homes, and we interact. And in doing so, we would be able also to get the concerns of our people. We would be able also to assess or obtain their needs, and how we would be able to address those needs that they have. And so that is one, is to go out and conduct an outreach. Number two is what's this? We have this broadband funding in the amount of from ARPA in the amount of close to about 101 million. We have written to the Secretary of Finance to provide us how much is available from those funds from Rhoda, and in doing so, we would be able to provide coverage to all the to the island of Rhoda. And so and at the same time also we would use our local channel 23, where we can use that channel to educate our people, to inform our people that this is happening in the community. I mean, in the municipal level, come over and join us. And at the same time also provide for a monthly or quarterly newsletter to our people that this are our plans. This is how so far how we have reached this plan or achieved this plan, and this is what's necessary in order for us to successfully address those plans. So we're a lot of outreaching, a lot of educational awareness through the use of different social medias, and also to provide a state of or annual state of an island address of Rhoda for the people. So in doing so, our people would know what the municipality has accomplished and what needs to be done next.
Thank you, Senator. That concludes pretty much our questions. Now, at this time, we'll go ahead and give you your about 3 minutes of your closing remarks, and why it is that you are the one that they should choose for our next mayor.
Okay. Well, in closing, I'd like to applaud and commend all of you for again putting this important forum together. It's another historical forum for our viewers and most of us, and most of all, for our people and the electors of Rhoda who will be making the ultimate decision of who will become the next leader for the island of Rhoda for the next 4 years. I greatly value and appreciate all of you. Allow me to echo again one more time that with the experience and knowledge, qualifications, and having established a good working relationship at the state level, once I'm elected as a mayor, I can immediately begin implementing and executing plans to effectively address issues surrounding our economy, delivery of public services, infrastructure, health, safety, education, environment, and our physical state of our municipality. I am a result-driven individual. I'm focused and determined, so I humbly ask that you all join me in this great, a quest to successfully steer our island forward in the right direction. And so please consider my candidacy, Teresita Apatang Santos, number 2 on the mayoral ballot. I will serve you all with honor, pride, integrity, and transparency, and accountability. And I pray that one day when our economy improves, that you may all consider returning home, filled with opportunities for you and your families, because home is where the heart is. And I know deep inside that our beautiful Rhoda is where your heart is. So with this, Sentong Pulon Asitus Maasi, thank you so very much. Gilaso, maraming salamat po, Ansulang. Thank you again, the moderators, and I greatly appreciate your time. Thank you.
Thank you so much, there, Senator. Let's give it up for Senator Santos. We love you. Go Fadayo. Take care and best of luck. And once again, Jesus Masi for
Thank
getting
you.
up so early and taking your time off to join us in
Sunday,
this program
yeah, with us.
on a Sunday. God bless you and take care.
Thank you. That's awesome.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, there you go. That was
first-
our first candidate for the mayoral seat, Senator Terry Santos. She covered her thoughts.
And maybe one thing I'd like to, ask, I know we had questions and we got a time constraint, but would you accept my absentee vote? I mean, that's a hot topic.
Right.
And, I know she understands that we want to get back home, but we have a process that is just so disconnected. So, maybe when we have more time, we can do an after session, check in with all the candidates again.
Yeah.
And talk to them. Because then I also wanted to ask, as an incumbent, there's work that needs to get done or has been done. What was the biggest challenge this year?
Right.
These incumbents are coming in and they have more knowledge, and she seemed to understand kind of what's needed, and she had a pulse of what was going on.
Absolutely, and she, there you go, folks. You've been informed.
Yeah.
Her thoughts on where she stands. So we talked about, the cost of living. Everybody knows that it's skyrocketed out there, and what's driving those costs. And her plans. She discussed about how. Or her thoughts on the casino, and she mentioned something about that they have already passed the legislation to just reduce the salary or just pay them when they are actually in meeting, and that was vetoed by the governor. So that is interesting information.
The fact that cargo goes to Saipan and then to Rhoda. So all that cost. So of course, so there was some information. The expanding the West Harbor, I thought that was a great idea. Why not? If we're having all these challenges.
She talked about her merit plan of hiring. The process and treating everybody fair. And just going down the list of what her plans. So there you go, folks. This is also recorded. If you didn't catch it, you can always log on to
www.youtube.com/island session. Just like the logo down there, no S at the end. This island session right now, Future in Us.
Yes, sir. So with that said,
We
stick
got-
around. We get some music in the back, and next up we got Mr. Harry Mosca coming up next on one of
On the
the
island
session. Boom. Boom. Yeah, yeah.
Check one.
Check sound
Shout out to
check.
the Lucha
All
chat
right,
room right
shout out,
now.
shout out, yes sir. Hey.
Want to say hello to our Congressman Donald Maglonia is in our chat. Melanie Maglonia, welcome back. Mariah
Welcome back.
Barcinas.
Jesus
Edmund
Marcy.
Barcinas. We want to say thank you so much, Brandy Mescun, for being in there. Zun Maglonia,
Yes.
well, thank you so much. We
Ungan.
appreciate y'all. They're talking about the rice is, rounding it up, $70 for
$70. That's because
Is that
again,
50 pounds?
could it be going from Guam, Saipan Road? Man,
Would that take it
that's a
down to
lot
60?
of gas and all that stuff, or fuel, should I say? And you got to pay the fees. Man, we got to
air flown. Some things are air flown and paying those prices. So
Yeah.
I mean, you need these are demands, right?
Right.
And we needed to live and survive, and it's a staple of our people. I mean,
Yeah, you talk about, and then again, it's a hot topic that we've been discussing. You talk about economy. Is can the economy be sustainable? Of what kind of market that we're trying to do within the island of Rota, and then you got to balance that with the resources you have,
There you go.
including shipment and all that
Yeah.
to be able to sustain those.
and listen,
And having
Zun Mangona just said at this point we might as well use sweet potato or taro to alternate the starch and
Yes,
rice.
sir. I just was mentioning back yesterday on that.
Thank
I
you,
went
sir.
back home and I tried a sweet potato salad.
yeah.
Mashed sweet potato. It's not mashed potato.
Wow.
Mashed sweet potato. So creativity right there.
We have to. We've always been innovative. Rhoda is delicious, and
Rhoda is delicious.
we want to say, coming up next, Rhoda-licious. I like that. Okay, okay.
Yes,
Shout out to our chat room. Next, coming up, we got someone also that is, they're also understand
Right.
the roles of government. He's the rep for Kilili in our Aluta branch.
Uh-huh.
We have coming now, and we're gonna check in, and let's give a warm welcome, a Luta hospitality type of welcome to Mr.
Harry Musca. Musca,
You're
how
live
you
on
in?
Island
Let's give it
Session.
up. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome up-and-coming newcomer. Been very helpful down in the community.
Definitely. No stranger.
no
I mean, I've met
stranger,
him.
may
I
lose.
had the opportunity.
Yes, sir.
Crosses the generations. And if you don't know him, you're gonna get to know him.
You're gonna get now.
Today,
You're gonna
yes.
know.
On the
Now
other
you're
session.
gonna know some of it. Mr. Musca, are you in, sir? All right. Once again, while we're trying to get him in the
Gonna get
live
audio's
feed
real nice.
and get that going, folks, thank you for tuning in. It is for us, for all of you and us
Yes.
to understand and learn this variety of candidates, what they're gonna bring to the table, and the choice is yours.
The questions come from you. These have been compiled by a lot of emails and things that
Right.
everyone has done in different parts. Hallelujah has been a part of this. Rhoda Times has contributed.
Yep.
We've had Team Luta as well as sharing when they meet our constituents. We met a lot of them also during Labor Day.
Right.
They came out and we were able to chat and concerns were raised throughout.
Right.
People that came from Texas, from Florida, from Georgia, from all over to come to Labor Day.
California, here in Oregon.
Yeah, we had Utah was there.
Utah, Idaho. I mean,
Yeah.
a lot of places from Virginia,
Yeah.
from Florida.
Yeah.
Shouts out
Yeah,
to all
Florida,
the way,
coming all the way down.
all the way from Florida, man.
with their
South
motorhome.
Alabama.
Yep.
I mean, they're starting to reach, and that's what that is.
Kentucky.
Yeah, that's what that is. It's like a reunion.
Yeah,
Reunion.
yeah, it is.
Reunionization.
And
so
I think Luta, thank you. And then I don't know if that was part of what you did.
We did.
Well,
We did,
I'd
yeah.
like to just also give you your roses while you're here, my brother.
that's
and
okay.
Then,
It's
then
for
talking
us.
about just that you being one of the founders, and that for a long time Luta never had a team. And I think your vision in 2016 when we went to California was, let's put up a tent. Let's just call them. Come here, you want to play? We'll make a team.
Right.
We'll just tell us how many. And then here we are, and we had 5 teams that had the Luta roots. And not to count all the others that have Luta roots all between. But then that's the nature of Hallelujah.
Yeah.
Is where our roots start. We all trace back, and many of it does start in the motherland. It's a
And
beautiful thing.
Right, and here we are doing it again in the
District
Isla
7,
session.
yeah.
District 7 is important.
Who's going to do it if we don't do it?
Right.
And why is it important to us?
Because
We wanna go back.
Right, and we love the island, and we're always trying to do what we can, despite that we're away from it, and that's the beautiful thing about what
Yes.
is that it doesn't matter where you at, anything that you can give and participate,
Yep.
and it doesn't matter of how much or how many. It's just that word of giving, whatever
Yeah.
you can,
And everyone right now tuned in, they care enough to want to
Right.
hear.
Right.
And you're seeing names of people that are leaders, are doing things in their community that
Right.
that I recognize that may and then saying family. Oh, what we're and that connection happening.
Exactly.
So that's why when you come to an island session and meet a candidate, we want to. Yes, we're going to know the family ties and everything, but we want that one-on-one conversation, and that they don't know you. They're trying to reintroduce yourself. You've been on the island session a couple of times. Here's another time.
That's right.
Who have you not missed? We talked about how do we reach our youth.
Right.
We're trying to keep up with TikTok. I don't know if you saw our TikTok. We put one out to say come to the show.
Hey, heck, I learned TikTok from my kiddo, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Instagram and all that stuff. And so, yes, we've just got a word that we have our next guest. And so here we go, folks. We'll get right to it. We have, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Harry Musca. Buenas. Sus Masi.
Day.
Alpha Day.
Memorias.
Buenas and memorias. First of all, let's give it a proper. We have just learned that it is your birthday.
birthday.
Happy birthday, Mr. Musga.
Yes,
Thank you,
happy
thank you,
birthday.
thank you.
Yeah, at least it's your birthday here Saturday in
Yep.
the stateside, Pacific Northwest.
Yes.
And I believe
you so
it was
much.
yesterday, so welcome. Thank you for joining us today. And we'll go ahead and have our moderator, Lawrence, go ahead and run down and lay the law.
Yeah. So what we'd like you to do is take 3 minutes and just introduce yourself to the people. I know you know many of our people from Rhoda, so what we'd like you to do is go ahead and introduce yourself. Talk to the people Island Session style.
Okay.
Sakuri.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Manye Luhu, Giza Sanlago, Enote Marianas, and Giza Luta. Guapo si Harry James Atalik Masga, lahin Mateo Mendiola Masga, dan si Ana Taitano Atalik, antes dio Asaga. So suzo ya zuro mizu, para i-assist madzot sa hutungo na kabalis zan importante nga debilita protehi este oficina mazot. No, to all of you, why I'm running for mayor. This is my very first time. No, bayna tibena anak ko. Hututun, I started out working as a civil service employee, as a customs officer. Then briefly moved to immigration. That's where I spent most of my time. Been an immigration officer for 19 years, 8 months, prior to becoming an employee of our very own and humble, lovely U.S. Congressman Gregorio Kilili Camacho Sablan, which I am still a staff in his office here in Rota. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you, Harry, for giving a little bit of your background here. We'll just jump and get right to it, half a stone. So here's our question, okay?
And this is going to
Sure.
be around the cost of living. With the exorbitant cost of our cost of living on our home island, Rhoda, what are your plans to help the residents alleviate this burden? The first part is, we understand that, well, let's start there. The cost of living, you understand it, you're there. What are some things we can do to help the people?
Basically, the merchandisers here, when they purchase goods, we don't necessarily get them directly from the States, like Guam and Saipan does, where they bring in containers, boats. Us here, we bring in boxes. Just boxes. And with this, the people here also as well, to make it easier on them, they sometimes decided to purchase directly from Guam or Saipan, because the fact that we are at least feeling the pinch and the burden, the cost on the shelves here is because the additive expenses that is added to the merchandise when they land on Rota, because whether they ship through air or by sea. So those are the things we cannot at this time suggest to curtail that problem. However, we can opt to purchase directly and think about it, who to actually give our money to, to the merchandisers here, to RTNT, or to purchase it directly to us.
Thank you.
So, yes, sir. Thank you very much.
And part of that cost of, the high cost of living, we understand that stevedoring fees are what's driving the cost of goods up. With that, would you support the idea of having the Rota Department of Public Works handle stevedoring, providing the manpower necessary to load and offload cargo items instead of a private company? What we're really looking for this question is alternatives. You know, why is that cost high? You know, let us know your ideas or your thoughts on this.
Yes, as it has been done in the very past, we never thought of creating RTNT until the CPA is being governed by the Common Ports Authority. That's when we came about of creating Rota Terminal and Transfer Company. However, I am in full support of public work stepping in to do stevedoring services for people. And with this, it will eventually and it will drastically reduce the cost of landing goods that is arriving into our island.
Thank you. And the final part to this, Mr. Musca, is are you in support of opening up East Harbor as an alternative port? Why or why not? And one moment, I believe we're going to get the audio. Can you hear us, Mr. Musca?
As invited to
One
recreation
moment. Could we go
facility.
back to that one
Yes,
moment?
I can hear you playing clearly. Yes.
Okay, we lost you for a minute, so I'm going to go ahead and repeat the question so we can make sure we capture your full statement. Are you in support of opening up East Harbor as an alternative port? Why or why not? Thank you. I think we're having, just give us a moment as we ensure that we can make sure we hear Mr. Musca. We thank you guys again for tuning in. And the last part that we did catch was he is in full support of looking to see other options as CPA. And then we were going into the next question about the East Harbor as an alternative port, which I know a lot of our constituents also have that question. What we're trying to, I see is that we were talking about the cost of goods. And,
Right.
And so as we reconnect him, we go into that, and then we have the second portion that, J-Rock, you know,
Yeah.
we hear the things about like even how it gets their air, sea, and yeah, I mean, these are things new to us. Thank you again.
Welcome back.
Can you hear us? Are we okay? Are we coming through
Sound
clear?
check. We're doing okay. All right. Yeah, let's get back to it again. So
Are you in support of opening up East Harbor as an alternative port? Why or why
You're
not?
cutting.
I think you lost him again.
all right?
Okay, good.
I think we're just freezing back
yes,
and
sir.
forth. Can you hear us now?
Again, as
Skim a little bit. It seems
I
like
think
it's
the
going
refer,
back
yeah.
So just kind of let it.
mandated by the municipality of Rota, the East Harbor is open for our recreational facility. The look at the East Harbor is well maintained. We can utilize. West Harbor is inoperable, or we are is in non-functional because due to bad weather and those sorts. We can utilize.
Yeah. What we're gonna do is
Rota can utilize, can open up goods on a on as needed basis, but not to open it as a commercial facility.
okay, and we didn't pick up all of that. What we're gonna try to do is we're gonna try to make sure again. I know you were coming in and out, and we believe it's the feed, and just trying to connect our networks right now. If we could, I'd like to restart that part, Mr. Musca, and make sure that we're capturing and giving you the opportune time to really deliver it. It's an important issue, and it's been a lot of people have wanted to hear what we can do and why not right
Yeah.
now. Let's hear. I'm hearing you now. Is there any delays? Do you hear?
Okay.
Okay, I don't hear any delay or feedback. And I think it's just going to be a connection thing.
You're
so-
cutting in again.
Okay.
You're cutting in again.
Okay. I can hear him, so. How about in the chat room? Thank you again. If you can hear us clear, any problems, just let us know, please. And we'll definitely make sure we get your time, your full statement. So we're going, maybe we can come back to East Harbor and let's go into the next one. And what I'd like to do is, while Rhoda does not have an operating casino for the past several years, the Rhoda Casino Commission are continuing to be paid. Are you in favor of abolishing the law that entitles the casino commissioners to an annual salary without an operating casino? Please justify your reason.
Oh, okay. We cannot totally abolish the law of the casino because that is the work of our people here, creating casino industry. Do visitor that's called amend, we can add language to automatically into commissioners without working, because as mandated by any industry, any
I think maybe we should try a break and try to see if we can. Have one.
Sorry,
which industry does pay
can you hear us? Sorry to interrupt.
getting
Harry,
employed.
hello, Harry.
Like I can hear you.
Okay, sorry to interrupt. I think what we maybe let's try this. If you can
Yes.
re-sign in,
Okay.
your connection is static and it's coming in and out,
Okay.
and we don't want to lose you. So maybe restart or re-sign in, and we'll try it again and get back on it, and we'll
I want to make sure that everyone hears it because we're pulling out very important parts. So
Yeah.
for the viewers to make sure we're giving
Okay,
them.
let me relocate. Let me
that might-
relocate.
yes.
yeah, maybe that might
So
work. Thank you.
Let me relocate.
Okay, all right. So let's go in, and then as he tries to relocate, we're going into the annual salary, and I think that's
Yeah.
also another thing that we hear about, and I think for
Right.
people out here, they want to understand how it works.
Right.
And
Again, folks, thank you for your patience
Yeah.
on this. As you all know, this world of Wi-Fi and internet, there's wave signals that
Lot
can
of spots.
travel, and there's spots, and that's still, even to this modern era, still happening. So we just trying to get back that
or some
connectivity.
places just don't have towers,
Right.
and it's drop a dead zone, and we're so tied to our phone, it's like we don't know how to get out of it if our phone's dead.
Right.
But back in the days, you had to go to a payphone, Jay. You had to ask someone to use their phone to call your friend
Yeah.
and hope he was home.
Maybe that's another reason why we need to probably build another antenna, and IT&E or somebody can get
Yeah.
up there and expand down there,
Looks like okay, all right.
Thumbs up if you can hear us again, Harry. Sound check.
Thank you. Sound check.
All right.
That
I
sounds
think
good,
I think we
sounds
got
good.
him back, folks. That's the beautiful thing about this Isla session, is because you're gonna get as good as it gets, and it's
Yes,
all real.
all real.
So let's go back. I think you've talked about the East Harbor that you mentioned about as an alternate port. Can you go back to that and state where you stand on that again, the East Harbor deal? Why or why not you supporting that?
Yes, sir. Why not? To top of everything, even if we have the money, it is rather too expensive to open it for a commercial seaport. However, the funds that we have and that is already done for the East Harbor is for recreational use only. The mayor can deviate to use for any smaller scale commercial on the event that the West Harbor is unavailable for some on-call reasons. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. And we just got the word. It sounds good. Audio's working.
Yes, sir. Much better. All right. So we went ahead and went to that next question. This was another hot topic that they talked about. So what's going on with that? The law?
While Rhoda does not have an operating casino for the past several years, the Casino Commission are continuing to be paid. Are you in favor of abolishing the law that entitles the casino commissioners to an annual salary without an operating casino? Please justify your reason.
Thank you so much. We cannot totally abolish or repeal the casino law, because that is the hard work of our own people, and even maybe you guys did vote to create that casino law here. But the same thing, what we can do here is to do a provision. It's called to amend some parts of the language there that will prevent us from paying the casino commissioners, because in every industry, employer, or anywhere you go, when you work, you get paid. When you don't work, you don't get paid. Okay, so this is what's happening, and the CNMI law does not mandate us to pay them. That payment is supposed to come from the casino commission law itself. So I would like to know who is getting paid out there and not coming to work. Maybe I can say the office of the public auditor is just around the corner, but we need to, inform them as far as doing this. It is a matter of saving money. Another alternative that we can do here is the casino commissioners can tap a legal secretary and station at the mayor's office to do a casino incoming inquiries, transactions, and those kind of things. And what she can do is, whenever there is a meeting, she is responsible in calling them in. And in that case, the pension will be divided amongst them, because in every commissioners here, or in all the agencies, when you go to meetings in Saipan or that kind of stuff, when you meet, that's when you get paid, but you don't necessarily get paid full time. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for that answer. All right, and we'll go on to our third general questions that we have.
One of the most basic themes in ethics is fairness. Cronyism and nepotism all interfere with fairness because they give undue advantage to someone who does not necessarily merit this treatment. Job candidates may also face hiring bias because political affiliations, which is a barrier. So we have three parts to this. What will you do to foster an environment of free opportunity for all and condemn cronyism and nepotism?
First, we understand that we have our mothers, brothers, parents, first cousins seeking employment. But we must not forget the process of hiring. In the event that the hiring process is not met, then we should have the proper authority to come in and be notified. Under my administration, there is gonna be a zero nepotism occurring in the office. So in doing this, the administration, as well as the managing hiring authorities here in the Rota municipality, will not be condoned.
The next part to that, Mr. Musca, what criteria will you use to select your cabinet members or leaders?
Basically, in every mayor, they will hire directors who can assist them create ideas into fulfilling the mayor's office dream to conduct and assist the mayor in every agency that they were assigned, and to assist the mayor also in all areas pertaining to the agency, and to not miss any misconduct in the public office. Thank you, sir.
And
Thank you, sir.
this last part of the question, and this is how will you address intimidation and retaliation and cultivate a positive political climate culture under your administration when elected? So it's cultivate a positive political climate culture under your administration when elected.
When elected, I would like to give the people back their office. I would love to open the office of the mayor to the people. Let's not sit in there and pretend that it belongs to my mom, belongs to my dad, because we did not inherit the mayor's office. There's going to be absolutely no political agenda in that office. And that is a no-no. Thank you, sir.
So Jay, as we kind of go into the next phase, the next two, you want to kick off the first one?
Yes, sir. Thank you again, Mr. Mascot. Now, this a couple more for you. The first one is, as I experienced this down there, one of the things that some of the constituents is just having, that is important in their livelihood as well, is activities to include sports and recreation, and are important services that can lead to a range of benefits in the community. But these outcomes don't materialize spontaneously. Our island's infrastructure for sports and recreation is lacking or in poor condition. What plan of action will your administration do to address this issue?
The office of the mayor is open to these very important activities for our community. We currently have our own gymnasium here, but we lack the sporting coordinators or per se. What we need to do here on our island is basically to conduct sports activities where we can roll these activities into a year-to-year program. We don't have that program ready right now. What we as you all know, what we have is a seasonal sporting events here, and what can the mayor's office do is to make this a year-round sporting events, to add additional sporting events, not only baseball or softball. We can have other additional sporting events, but we need funding for this too. We need also facilities. Maybe we can do track and field. We can do other kind of sporting events, maybe javelin or other kinds of activities the mayor's office can do. So the office of the mayor will look into this and will support it 100%. If there's a need to put up a facility or anything to that respect, we will do it. So thank you very much.
Transparency is vital for public accountability. What efforts will you take to bring transparency in your administration?
Transparency, you need to leave the inappropriate actions in the office of the mayor. When you say transparency, make sure that we as an elected leader or in any office should have the passion, should have the heart should have the trust. No, we can never think of anything to misconduct the our activities in this office. So by doing so, you can do as many as many programs, opportunities that you can do in this office to display or show the people that the office is conducting in the manner where it's clean, corruption free, and everybody is welcome to utilize the mayor's office.
Thank you for that. And this is followed by how will your administration prevent waste, fraud, and abuse to include hiring consultants and unfair contracts?
The office of the mayor should sit down with its cabinet members, conduct itself in a manner where if there's going to be a consultant agency, it has to be an open contract. It has to be a clear, and that people should know everything about this. It's an open government thing. We at the same time cannot do any hidden agendas here. No mom and pop favors. No side contracts or for that manner. So the office of the mayor is plain and clear, simple. To prevent this, you must have the heart, the trust to carry this out.
And I think
Thank you, sir.
All right, well, thank you with that. And we're going to go ahead and give you the final, your closing remarks with this, and as to why you're the one that should be the mayor of Rhoda.
And if you're tuned in right now and you want to get to know Harry Mosca, look, come on, get in the chat room, hashtag Harry Mosca, hashtag every candidate that's here today. We're going to give you this exclusive 3 minutes talk to the people island session.
Your time.
Why Harry Mosca? Harry Mosca is sincere, passionate, someone you can trust, someone you can depend. Has proven himself, occupied government seats, leave the government seats untainted. Harry Mosca is independent, can have his can have the ability to give out to the people the people's needs, the people's wants, the people's desire. Harry Mosca can open up government agencies where people can come in and avail of the agencies. Harry Mosca can assure you that health issues in Rhoda will be taken care of. Harry Mosca can assure you medical referral is up to par. Harry Mosca can assure you of island patients in Saipan are taken care of. Harry Mosca can assure you your safety. Harry Mosca can assure you more federal funds to educate the children. Harry Mosca can assure you the farmers are taken care of. Equipments will be there when you need them. Harry Mosca is an avid churchgoer, but let's disregard this. In all of my history, I have been in the community in in helping in any way possible. Community service. I do all sorts of things. So please remember Mr. Harry Masca, number 3 on the ballot. Ham is for you. Together we can. Thank you, and Sigus Masi.
Thank you, Jesus Masi. Ladies
Ladies
and
and
gentlemen,
gentlemen,
let's give
Mr.
it up for Harry Mosca,
Mosca, number 3.
number 3 in the ballot.
And if
Anyway.
I mean, that was moving. I mean, you know that's what we want when you have that closing to tell us and get
Your turn to shine. Thank you, Mr. Harry Musca. We love you
Thank
from
you, sir.
Isla Session.
Thank you.
Jesus Masi, take care of
Thank you.
yourself and go for dayo. And once again, happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
And enjoy
Thank
yourself.
you, sir.
Drink some more coffee or
Nice to
some
meet
more
you,
good
Lawrence
stuff.
and J. Thank you.
All right, take care. Salute and Jesus Masi. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes,
We
yes.
just heard our up and coming, first time he's ever ran, wanting to make a difference.
Yes.
Also being involved in community service, as he listed. You can again watch this on
YouTube.com/Island Session.
Folks, we are giving it all to you the best we can. This is a part of this process. You want to be informed. We're getting you, hopefully, some of this information that you want to hear so that you can make your wise decision,
Yeah.
so that you don't have to be influenced by someone else. You're going to see it something from live,
Yeah.
from all that, and look at your candidates, see your candidates, and then you can interpret that in your own ways and take it from there. Again, next up, we're coming up. We're so excited. We met this young lady
Yes,
coming up,
yes.
oh, so up and coming. Let's up and coming. We're going to see Aubrey Hokuk, so
Yes.
stick around. She is coming up next, live
Island
on Isla Session. Boom. Sound check, sound check. Sound check, sound check.
Island session.
Transition over.
Shout out to the chat room.
Hungan, hungan.
Shout out to the chat room tonight, today, this afternoon and morning.
Yes, good afternoon here on the Pac Northwest State side, and good morning over there.
4:49 p.m. out here.
All right. Well, as usual, you know, we're trying to get it going here, and there is next up we got we're gonna bring in one of the up and coming as well, who also is coming in. I believe joining us of one of the young ladies out there that's been helping the community and serving as well, and now is passionate to come into leadership role and trying to gain that
people.
seat as well
Yeah.
in the mayoral seat. And that's the beautiful thing about this is, you got a broader candidates out there
choices,
now,
options,
and
there's-
choices
yeah,
and
yeah.
options. So without further ado, let's go and hit on right on, and let's invite, and we'll have our new guest for the mayoral candidacy. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Aubrey
Aubrey
Hokok. Woohoo! Welcome, welcome.
Welcome to the Island session.
Alpha Day, buenos dias, Telu, welcome. So Aubrey, I had a chance to meet you out here, and it was an honor to see you and coming out and helping and support as well out here. So with that said, let's go out further ado, and we'll give you at least 3 minutes of the introduction of yourself, of who is Audrey Hokok, and a little bit of bio, and then we'll go on and hit on the questions and give you your closing remarks. Okay, so you're on.
Thank you. First of all, thank you to the ISA SESH team for putting this platform together and for inviting all the candidates. This is a great platform for our constituents to hear and ask questions, right, or share their concerns. So thank you. As you mentioned, my name is Aubrey Manglona Hokok. I am seeking a seat for the mayoral candidacy for beautiful island of Rota. I am the daughter of George and Lucy Hokok. I am the significant other to Darren Mendiola and mother to our son Logan. I was born on Guam, but raised on our beautiful island of Luta. I am a graduate of our Rota High School, class of 2004. And I've also really just inspired at a young age to want to serve our island. And so I've tailored my experiences and my education towards that endeavor. Throughout my high school, I participated and was part of many clubs and organizations, student-led, and then going into college, graduating 2 years later with a degree in political science and history. I had to work while I was going to school to be able to support myself, take out student loans. I served as a AmeriCorps volunteer at Sanctuary Incorporated, which is a nonprofit organization assisting with the rehabilitation programs and youth programs. And I was also a senator for the University of Guam Student Government Association. So I really just had that knack and love to inspire and help, whether it's my colleagues or constituents. And then I got a call to come back to Rota and was offered a position to teach as a social studies teacher, teaching United States history and government. So I came back and served as a teacher, teaching those subjects, and of course, taking lead as an advisor now for our students in various organizations I used to participate in. And so wanting to continue on and understanding to become that expert in that field, I pursued higher education, pursuing a master's in education, and then as well as a master's in public administration. I moved to Guam and continued to teach there. And I was given another opportunity to come back under the administration of Mayor from Atalik to learn and understand the makings of how to operate the municipality, because it has always been a dream of mine to one day run for office. And so with that, I took a leap of faith, came back to serve and try to connect with the people. I was hired to serve as a special assistant for programs and grants under the municipality. And so working for the past 7.5 years under his administration, I was able to learn and observe and understand, the makings of how to operate the municipal government. Also, when I first moved back, I was also requested or offered to serve my community as a board of director for the Commonwealth Development Authority, now the Commonwealth Economic Development Authority. And this at that beginning was still merged with the Northern Marianas Housing Corporation. And so we had to really change the reputation of CEDA at that time, because many of our people felt that the CEDA's ultimate intent was to foreclose homes and really not be the lead of economic development in the Marianas. And so given that opportunity to work with our colleagues and the great people under CEDA, we really made many strides to amend policies, to really make change and give direct assistance to the people. And I'm very proud to say that Rhoda, since before the pandemic, has had the highest number of approved loans for small businesses, because we understand that we need to support local entrepreneurship and small business to help stir our local economy. And then with CEDA, I was also given the opportunity to serve as the head chairwoman by my colleagues under the board of directors for the past few years. And given in that position, the opportunity to serve under the CUC board, the Commonwealth Utilities Corporation board, to help advocate on behalf of CEDA and on behalf of the residents of the Commonwealth. And so now I, prayed and found the blessings and the courage from my family, my parents, to offer myself as a candidate, and humbly ask our people to give me a chance to allow me to decide and lead our municipal with people that we can trust who are capable to help lead and manage our municipal government. And with that, my name is Aubrey Holcook. Once again, I am number 4 on the ballot seeking the mayoral candidacy for Beautiful Island.
Well said. Thank you, Aubrey. So with that said, we'll just go ahead into the nitty gritty and rock away with the questions. And so thank you. All right, say the law.
With the exorbitant cost of living on our home island of Rhoda, what are your plans to help residents alleviate this burden?
It's anyone living here and anybody visiting here, it is very sad to see how our people are exposed to the high cost of living. And we can do many things if our leaders can work collaboratively. The first thing I would want to do is try to see how we can work with the business community here. We have many ways. Of course, we heavily rely on importing our things, whether it's through small boats or through the containers that are brought in, or through the airline businesses. And these, of course, add on to the cost of the goods that our people have to resort to purchasing. And the first thing I would like to do is see how we can collaborate and partner with GovGuam and see how we can either reduce or waive the interstate tax. And that's really a first step, because our people our businesses can get directly from Guam rather than having our costs or commodities travel to Saipan and then make its way over to Rhoda. I think a conversation can start. And then if laws or amendments need to be changed, I think we can definitely aggressively work towards that to see and help really directly impact the cost of goods here on our beautiful island. Second, we also need to have a conversation with the Rhoda Chamber, and I'm glad that the community and business community of Rhoda have really worked hard, and they've already started or launched the Rhoda Chamber of Commerce. And I think there needs to be a serious conversation and look at the assessment, because we have items brought in, whether through small boats from Guam or Saipan, through airlines and through the large containers, but the costs are still not going down. And of course, businesses, they have to add on these costs to help at least stay afloat for them to be able to operate. And we need to just figure out a way to be creative, whether it's through incentives or subsidies, to talk to the businesses and really assess down to the nitty-gritty details of what can be done to help our people, because these conversations need to happen. And I understand, I know there was a law that waived the wharfage fees, which is supposed to help. And I think all these things need to be discussed with the business community. That's the only way we can really get down to solutions or the problems and figure out the best solutions to address those problems. One another thing that I've also advocated, and of course, cost of living is also with our utilities. Part of my boardsmanship in the CUC, I've always advocated with my colleagues to have Rhoda pilot the solar power plant. You know, this is going to really help our people reduce the cost of utilities and really will help them direct their funds to other important issues, whether it's to invest or expand their kids' education, or to build their homes, or even just to purchase the necessities, their daily necessities. And I think there are many more that we can do. It's just really conversations that need to be held amongst our leaders. As they, as the leaders will be elected by our people, we need to be able to start these conversations and be able to find solutions to them.
Yes. And in connection with that, we understand that stevedoring fees are what's driving the cost of goods up. With that, would you support the idea of having the Rhoda Department of Public Works handle stevedoring, providing the manpower necessary to offload and load cargo items versus a private company? If you could just kind of share your thoughts on that.
Thank you for that question. The Department of Public Works is one of the underfunded municipal departments of Rhoda. I have seen the hardworking staff do so many things that all the departments and the autonomous, even the schools, the community members, they seek assistance to. There's nothing wrong. I support the idea of finding alternative ways. There is nothing wrong with sitting down and putting a plan together to see really if that's a feasible thing to do. But if we were to even consider to include Department of Public Works, we need to ensure that we give them the proper resources to be able to sustain that operation. If this is, they are massively understaffed, underfunded, and if this is exorbitant work that's going to be added onto the government needs to ensure that we provide the proper and necessary resources and materials, equipment to be able to allow them to operate in that manner. But it does, I support the idea of sitting down and conversing and looking at the parameters of what this agreement would look like. But any idea is great, and it's always good to venture into it and talk about what the possibilities are. And that's something to show our people that we are trying to find any solution to help alleviate the costs of our islands.
Great. And the final part to this question is, are you in support of opening up East Harbor as an alternative port? Why or why not?
Again, alternatives are always great. I do know the present state of the East Harbor is not, it poses as a threat to the safety of the people, the boats, of the captains, of passengers, and even the people offloading. I know the East Harbor is very close to the channel. So we can definitely look at that as an alternative, but we must ensure the safety measures are placed to be able to allow for boats to come in and offload items, because we have to we have to ensure the safety of the people first and foremost, and then of course the transferring, offloading, and loading of the cargoes or commodities. So that's definitely something I would support. It's just what we would need to seek, either a federal funding, local funding, CIP funds to help renovate or ensure that area is safe to be able to operate in that manner.
Thank you.
So thank you for that, Aubrey, and we'll just jump into the next one, and this is another hot topic that's been going on, and we talked about just funding in itself that is scarce, and let's talk about this casino. I get that it was passed and all that, but for several years it had not been operable, or really, to be just frank, where it's nothing really happening with that casino. However, we got casino commissioners that are continuing to be paid. Are you in favor of abolishing the law that entitles the casino commissioner to an annual salary without an operating casino? And what's your justify your reason?
So I would support amending it. I think that we should compensate based on, proportion of the work, right? Your work proportionate to your pay. And of course, it is a very heavy liability in our municipal government to finance the salaries of staff that, or of our commissioners. If there are no investors or no current operations for the casino. But I think that we should revisit the law and be able to amend or include some sort of clause that would compensate based on their proportion of their work. And of course, once we are open, we should revisit or consider to pay proportionate to their work.
Thank you. Thank you for that. And we'll hop into, part of, with the island being so small, and, there could be a lot of things interpreted in many ways. Culture in the political arena, whether you're in office or whatnot, one of the most basic themes in ethics is fairness. Cronyism and nepotism all interfere with fairness, because they guide undue advantage to someone who does not necessarily merit this treatment. Job candidates may also face hiring bias because of political affiliations, which is, again, the interpretation of many, which is also a barrier. 3 parts in this is, what will you do to foster an environment of free opportunity for all and condemn cronyism and nepotism?
So for any position, I think it must be made clear, right? What is it that we are looking for? What is the job parameters, the duties and responsibilities, so that all will understand, whoever is applying, that this is the expectation of the job that is available, right, for people to apply and be hired for. I think it must be made clear, and this is where the standard operating procedures must be in place. There must be some sort of orientation that will allow for all workers to understand the parameters of their job. I fully believe on the system of merit. I also even believe that experience can subsidize or can replace education. Many people that I know who have not been able to attain higher education due to their or whatever reasons are very intelligent. They just need to be given that opportunity to learn and grow and gain that experience, but they are just as qualified as people with the background educational who went and pursued higher education. So, and this is where it's important to get an agency like OPM to help fine tune the requirements so that we can ensure that we have the best and qualified people to help fill in the needed positions.
What criteria would you use to select your cabinet leaders?
So I advocate for professional capacity. I believe it is very important to allow people the opportunity to apply based on their qualifications, their background, and service and experience. This is very important to help build a team of people that will help you meet and move your vision for the municipal government. You need people that you can trust, people that are capable, and this is something I want to do and open up. And we talk about professional capacity. Many of our people have left Rhoda to pursue higher education, and they leave home because there's no opportunity for them to come back. And for me, I would welcome that. I would open up and invite anyone who is willing to come back with your background experience or your expertise to come back and serve and be given that opportunity. As I believe in fairness, and I believe in the merit system and being able to hire qualified, competent people.
Thank you.
Thank you for that. And the part 3 of this is, again, the culture of how will you address intimidation, retaliation, and cultivate a positive political climate culture under your administration when elected?
I believe in open communication. That is a very one of the most important facets of my leadership with my division. I try to incorporate an environment that is safe and fair to all our staff, and I will amplify it in that same manner, and making people know that there are certain ways to address issues that will only protect the employees and protect the integrity of the office. There are certain ways to address issues by having a standard operating procedures that people are aware If there is if there is an issue to be that will arise, these are the things that will need to happen, take place to address them. And I believe in due process. It's important for everyone to share their story and to mediate so that we can find diplomatic solutions to issues, because I've seen that at our office. And now, there are ways to address things that will make sure that everybody's calm and that we can find and mediate problems at the end.
Thank you for that.
Thank you.
One of the biggest in general and all across the board is let's talk about the economy. What and how do you plan to address and augment the deficiencies and lack of attention with our economy in Rhoda?
So I have, through CETA, through my leadership with CETA, I have always advocated for local entrepreneurship. This is the way that we can help our local economy be stimulated. Yes, we're so thankful that we have another airline, that this is one way to get people coming here. We also have people who can utilize the sea to be able to transport to Rhoda. And when these people come, right, how do we get them to spend money? And this is what's gonna be able to allow us to generate funds when they come and spend their money. And I have talked with many people with great skills, with great knowledge, and we can help them become entrepreneurs and make money for themselves by bridging them to available resources. Many people are not strong with writing or vocalizing their idea, but I think by providing the technical support to help them bridge their idea to paper and be able to get the financial support through local entrepreneurship, this is a great way to invite and also give opportunities for our visitors to come and spend their money, look at the various skills, whether they're artists, make beautiful clothing, make beautiful jewelry, whether they are they carve or they weave or do they make items. We have very talented people here on Rhoda. We just need to be able to give them that opportunity. And another thing is that we can do is through public-private partnerships. I think we have if we build great relationships with the business community, we can figure out a way to not only subsidize to reduce costs for local community, but also to help expand. The current businesses here, there's a lot of our community of Rhoda, our island, there's so many opportunities here that we can do to help open business, but of course in moderation, right? And to find that balance of preservation. But our people, if given the chance, we can be able to encourage them to open businesses and really expand people's options for things to do on Rhoda. And of course, that is really one major thing that I would love to see and do if elected as mayor.
Awesome, thank you. Thank you for your thoughts on those issues. A critical point. There's three parts of this question again, and a commitment to ethics and integrity is essential. Please tell us what this means to you, and how do you plan on demonstrating this commitment to safeguarding integrity when elected?
So I think it's about doing what is fair and right, by being transparent and accountable with our people. This is a way that we can showcase what is it that we plan to do and how do we intend to do that, and let our people be involved. I truly believe in an inclusive approach of management. I talk with my staff, I talk with, I get ideas, feedback, criticisms, and this is how we can do better and be better when doing things, for example, in my line of work. But one of the things I want to do is, if elected as mayor, the first thing I want to do is get people involved. I want to hear what are the deficiencies of our island, and the best way to learn about things like that is from the people themselves. I want all the departments to assess what are the critical issues that they face and hear, because I'm pretty sure many of them have ideas or can offer suggestions on how to approach that. And by getting and hearing all these deficiencies, these ideas, suggestions, not only from our government workers, but from the business and community as well, through either town hall meetings or working sessions, and put this in one general action plan. And by putting this action plan together, this is how we can be held accountable. This is how we will be transparent with the people. And then of course, communication. We need to build our social media or our coverage to the people of what we are doing so they understand and see that we are working for the people and this is how we're doing it to serve them and their best interests.
Thank you, thank you. You covered one of this part. You mentioned delivery of fair and transparency. What will you do to prevent the misuse of public funds for personal gain?
So again, it's about being transparent. You know, we have different measures and protocols with the other departments to help avoid things like that. And by being open and gauging, I guess, our community and showcasing what we are doing and sharing the knowledge and information, the programs, activities that we are doing. And this is what will connect and allow the people to learn and see that we are truly doing what is in the best interest and utilizing the resources in the interest of the people to progress our island forward.
And it leads down to also how will you enforce the Ethics Act in your administration?
Well, this is very important. Again, the orientation. I think if people just need to be aware of what they can and cannot do, you know, and then let them know what are the steps in the due process. Because many times when people begin jobs, they really don't know. There's no briefing orientation of how to address or go to begin their work. And so I think by putting these protocols in place and constantly meeting and being fair to everybody, not just one, what you do to one, you have to do to all. And this open line of communication with our HR divisions, and we need to make sure too, our divisions are properly trained so that they know how to enforce the current laws that are in place to protect not only our employee, but the integrity of our office. So we first have to train our people to make sure that we can execute the laws properly. And then by hiring people, giving them orientation, and then constantly meeting and addressing issues that have been, that are, I guess, happening, we can address that upfront and avoid future mishaps again.
Well, thank you for that, Aubrey. So that's where this time comes now. If you got your coffee or anything, because this is where you're gonna get loose.
We just want you to talk
this
to the
is-
people.
talk to our
Island
people,
session
right?
Style,
Island
3
session
minutes.
style.
You gave us all your plans. You're very consistent. You're knowledgeable. We know. I think one thing that's really standing out is that even for us here in abroad, we know there's a process for handling things from HR and down, and
Right.
and so that's really coming clear. 3 minutes. Outside of that, anything else you want the people to know
Right.
right now? Why to vote?
Why?
For number 4 on the ballot.
Number 4.
Miss Aubrey Hoke.
Why
Miss
Aubrey
Gloria
Hoke?
Please.
Your turn.
Thank you. I have always had a passion and a drive to serve our people and our community. I am no stranger to hard work. I have sat on many tables where there are great ideas that were thrown out, but there is no execution follow through. And this is one of the things of my strongest point as a leader throughout my various terms and opportunities to help serve our people. If we see a plan, I feel that it is important to have a milestone of deadlines and to see things through. And by including people, getting everybody involved, to lead them to move and meet our plan together, understanding people, their potential, and how they can contribute to this. I feel it is so important to empower people. And this is something that I have many years of experience to identify potential and maximize people's abilities to help support the vision. I have a very inclusive approach, understanding and guiding and empathizing with people, and to mediate things accordingly so that we can move and progress and deviate through all the noise to accomplish and get things done. I know that I have experience, I've seen the working hands under this current administration of what can be done. And by working and leading with our professional people here that we can invite back, and by working together, I can lead our community to addressing and helping Rhoda to where it should be, it can be. Rhoda is a beautiful place with many opportunities, and we just need a great plan that will prioritize the needs of our people, and we can do that together. I need to be able to trust the people with me and move towards a great plan that will help provide for not only our youth, but our people, professionals who have gone to school, are seeking medical attention, who are there for a better opportunity. We want them to come back. And we need to make sure that we provide Rhoda, or we can move Rhoda to where we can welcome them back, to have them come back so that we can make it what it is. We contribute and we make our community what it is. And by having people come back and share their knowledge and experience, we will make Rhoda prosper. And no one person can do it alone. We have to do it together. But I know that I am more than able to lead our people to do this and make this happen. So I humbly ask for your support in voting for me and giving me a chance to make the decisions to lead our island to be as proper as we all know that it can be. So please, I humbly ask for your support by voting number 4, Aubrey Holcook, to be your next mayor of Rhoda. Thank you.
All right, well, thank you, Aubrey. Let's give it up for Aubrey Holcook, ladies and gentlemen.
Number 4 on the
Number
ballot.
4 on the ballot. It's,
17 days to
it was a-
early voting.
Yes.
If you haven't heard, tune in, listen to it again. We want to thank you for your time. It's just
Thank you for joining us tonight or today, and good morning over
Yes.
there. We love you. Take care of yourself and your family as well. And
Thank you.
And it's a pleasure. And a memorias, and best of luck to everyone. So thank you,
thank you.
and see you around.
Thank
All right,
Wow,
folks.
that was-
Well,
yeah,
that was
keeping
up
it
and
going.
coming Aubrey Holcook. You heard it right here live, exclusively
Yeah.
here in Isla Session.
I mean, the questions are there. There's no
Right
doubt
there.
these questions are not. They're not just as simple. There's parts to it, and there's a lot
Right.
of what people want to hear, and everyone's really. I'm learning as we're going through it,
Yes,
and even learning of what needs to happen first, and rather than abolishing, amending, and the language that goes with it. So thank you for enlightening us, and we continue to learn. And that's our
right.
commitment tonight, is getting information out, having them learn about our candidates, as we are, also being informed, Jay, and making
And
decisions.
that's the whole thing about this Isla
Yeah.
Session. It's lay loose,
Yeah.
open
It makes me
conversation.
feel like they consider our vote and they want us to come home. Have you heard that thing, like, come home?
That's all through
And
there,
that
yes.
is something we're trying to do.
That
And
is.
how's the best way to do it and navigate in this
Yes.
new world where we're living with pandemics and we're living with remote work and new jobs and a new era of
Right.
young, bright, intelligent,
Up and
young adults
coming,
that want to
balancing.
contribute. Yeah.
yeah. It's a beautiful thing, man, and that's what democracy is all about, and that's why it's important, and that's why we're always pushing forth. And like I always reiterate what we say about politics,
Yeah.
whether you like it or not, it's gonna involve you directly
yes.
or indirectly.
How do
folks.
we handle it and
How
manage
do you
it and
handle
treat
it and help there along the cost and make that change? This is a part of it.
Yeah.
Get out there and get them vote, and don't oppress the vote because it matters. So with that said, Island Session will stick around. Next up at coming, we have Magdalena Meskin,
No
who's
stranger.
no
We've
stranger.
actually-
We've
she's been out
actually
here to
been out
Oregon,
here
which was
as well,
beautiful
and
to
many of
meet.
these guys. And,
Yeah.
It's a beautiful thing to seeing them back again.
Yeah, yeah.
All
I think
right.
Aubrey was one of the newer ones I got to meet.
Yes.
And as we're growing and understanding, wow, they're coming up, and that's the opportunity now, their turn.
Absolutely.
And it's great. So
Yep.
next coming up again, Alfred, we got Magdalena Mescun. Is she on? Is she ready?
Just about.
All right, so let's get right into it.
Let's get right
I'll
into
let you know when she's ready.
Okay, so Jay, I mean,
You got some music right there while we're rocking and rolling?
yeah,
And
what
as
you
we're
got
ready,
for
and
us,
she's
Paz?
on
You've
the
been,
phone.
I've been hearing.
Let's
what
give
you
it up
planned.
for our producer for tonight.
Yes.
Holding it down, up and getting ready, getting up and getting all these studio ready.
Before we even get here.
Right.
It's all running, looking good. Like we got the
yeah.
easy job. Once again, executive produced by DJ Def Paz, DJ Def Rocks. We got, of
Ooh,
course,
wow.
our sponsor feeding us again.
Oh, man.
I mean, good food, local
Hospitality.
Food. Yes. Thank you, Auntie Janet.
Yeah.
We love you for that and always supporting. As a matter of fact, from cameras to whatnot, thanks to your family that supported us along the way, tuning in, hosting events, and putting it, making it possible for us. We're not a small team out here. I mean,
right.
if one invite is like 30 people, right, Mr. Mundo?
Yes, sir.
It's always a party. You're tuned in to the Island Session. If you don't know where it's at, www.youtube.com/Island Session. Look at the name down there. Shout out
Boom.
to everybody that's in there. And right now, coming in and speaking with us this afternoon, we have
Magdalena Meskin
Running
coming
for
up.
mayor.
Running for mayor as well. Are you here?
As we get the music in.
Yep, we're trying to get that audio.
Yep,
So remember
very
when you're
important.
coming in here, please don't get, try to unmute yourself and get that rolling, and we'll see where we at.
Try to get the best spot in the house to get that internet connection. And we want to give the best sounding audio so that people
And
can
no
hear everybody.
pressure, no pressure. Just lay loose.
Pull out a cup of coffee.
Get your coffee. Ooh, look at that
Hello,
background.
wow.
Gotta love it.
Is that-
Ooh. Buenas,
Hello,
buenas,
hello.
yes. Ay,
Today.
na bonito. It's almost background. Man.
Dito sa dito pa continua ginamit sa mga
Ay, undantit si alum ni umalum mo. Oy, look at that.
Yeah,
That's the latte that is reminding us of why
we want to be there.
it's our beautiful island.
Yeah.
And it's a beautiful thing now that, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Magdalena Meskin on our show. Welcome, welcome. Woohoo! Anyways, welcome, Talu. Yes, buenas and good morning over there, I believe, in Sinamay, Rota, and good afternoon here from the stateside Pacific Northwest, Salem, Oregon to be exact. Okay, so we'll get right at it. We'll give you about 3 minutes of just introducing yourself and a little bit of bio of Magdalena Meskin. And then we'll go into the questions and the closing. So go for it.
Okay. First of all, thank you, Island Session. Thank you for the organizers. Thank you for everyone. And thank you for those that are listening. Buenas gran saludos. My name is Magdalena Sariculas Meskin from Sinapalu 1, Rota. I am the proud daughter of the late Benedicto Paga Sanicula and Marcelina Pinaula Sanicula. I have 9 siblings. But now I am married to Antonio King Mesnon with 7 beautiful children and 10 amazing grandchildren. I have a son in the Army, a daughter in the Air Force. I will go ahead and say my educational background. I graduated at Rota High School. I went to NMC and I took my associate. I went to UOG. I took my bachelor's degree. I worked at NMC under the SNES program, under the nutrition. Also, I worked at Sinapalu Elementary as a Chamou teacher, also as a classroom teacher. I worked at the Women's Affairs under the Mayor's Office. I worked as a resident department head under DCCS from the current administration, FM Atali. And now I am working as a site specialist for Rota Head Start. Also, I was once a humanities board. I was a member of the Pacific Island Bicultural, and also I was once a president for Rota. I humbly ask for your support for my candidacy for Mayor of Rota. I am committed to public service to assist our community with my background in education and professional experiences. Talua, good morning, Ginenluta, Dorong Tulo na si Jesus Mosi.
Jesus Masi Talos and buenas. And we're glad to have you here again on our session. So thank you so much. And we'll get right on it. Stone, Alpha, hit the law with our first one, brother.
With the exorbitant cost of living on on our home island of Rota, what are your plans to help the residents alleviate this burden? And there'll be a couple parts to it, so maybe some plans on how you can help, combat this high cost of living.
Okay, thank you for the question. The first one, I know that our commodities here are very expensive, but we're hanging in there. But there are some ideas that I want to bring up in order for us from Rota not to bring in fruits and vegetables. We can do it here. We can plant our own. We can have our agriculture and aquaponics, and also we can start small with raising our own livestock. by doing that, the first thing that we need to do as a municipality is to start off with an animal feed demonstration. In this way, once we're doing the demonstration and we're starting our program, we can produce pellets using talantanan, using our bokso, using corn or other means that we need to make our pellets. Then we go into the livestock. We can raise our own pig. But by doing that, we as the community or the municipality can do a livestock demonstration center. In this way, we can demonstrate how different livestock can be cared for so the community can avail in the process, the cleanliness. So that's one way that we can alleviate. I know that it's very expensive on Rhoda. And the other program, I know aquaponics is ongoing in Sinupalo too. The municipality will continue to support that program in order for the Manamco, our youth, our Manhobin can go there and learn how to do aquaponics at their house. That's another means that we can alleviate the cost of living in Rhoda.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The next part of that question is, we understand that stevedoring fees are what's driving the cost of goods up. With that, would you support the idea of having the Rhoda Department of Public Works handle stevedoring, providing the manpower necessary to offload and load cargo items instead of a private entity? What are your thoughts on this?
My thoughts on that is we need to do a lot of collaboration among the delegation, the municipality, and also the department. And we need to see how DPW can support, because I know they're doing they have a lot of projects. And for me, I think delegation will go into this program. They need to find or appropriate money in order to help the commodities. I'm not really sure if DPW can do it. We need to look at their SOP too, because in each department they have different SOP. But maybe in support to that, they can help maybe in the offloading and loading. That's my thought for that.
And in this final part of the question, excuse me, are you in support of opening up East Harbor as an alternative port? Why or why not?
East Harbor. That's a lot of issues with East Harbor. I think we can open up East Harbor only for emergency purposes, because we need to look at the safety, and also we need to look at the SOP of the CTA, because CTA is the one in charge with the harbor. But I know that it's open for recreation, but in case there's an emergency and we need to use it, might as well use it.
Thank you.
Thank you for that. And we'll jump right into our next question.
While Rhoda does not have an operating casino for the past several years, the Rhoda Casino Commissioners are continuing to be paid. Are you in favor of abolishing the law that entitles the casino commissioners to an annual salary without an operating casino? Please justify your reason.
Okay, the casino commissioner, that's a very big topic. For me, we need to go back and do an amendment, because the people voted for the casino, so we need to do an amendment. It's delegation and the municipality and all the stakeholders still need to go back and look at how we can really help our casino here in Rhoda. Because for now, there's no casino, I understand. But in reality, casino commissioners must be paid. That's by the law. So in the future, I'm hoping that our delegation, our leaders, and also the municipality can go back and look at how can we amend so that the casino commissioners can be paid only when they have meetings or only if they, perform any kind of casino program. That's my take. But for now, I don't believe we can abolish it right there. We need to do some kind of amendment.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
And we'll go right into the next question, number 3. One of the most basic themes in ethics is fairness. Cronyism and nepotism all interfere with fairness because they give an undue advantage to someone who may not necessarily merit this treatment. Job candidates may also face hiring bias because of political affiliations, which is a barrier. The first part of this question is, what will you do to foster an environment of free opportunity for all and condemn cronyism and nepotism?
Okay, the first thing that we need to do is we need to find people, or we need to look at their qualifications, because we need to apply. Once they apply, we need to look at their qualification, we need to look at their credentials, we need to look at their experiences, and also we have to have an SOP. We have to follow the SOP from OPM. So in that way, we can be fair. We can be fair and do all the things that is needed in order for our municipality to run smoothly and be fair for everyone. That's the only thing. We need to be fair. We need to be accountable. We need to be transparent.
What criteria will you use to select your cabinet leaders?
Another good issue. That question is, the municipality needs to look at the people itself. We need to look at what is their professional background, what is their credential, what is their education, what are their experiences. Because I believe sometimes if you don't have the education and you have the experience, I think the person that has the experience can work better than the person that is educated. Not to downgrade those people that are educated, but I can see in the community some leaders, some directors don't have an education, but with their experiences, they're running their department very smoothly.
Thank you. And the last part of this question in regards to ethics and fairness, how will you address intimidation and retaliation and cultivate a positive political climate culture under your administration when elected?
Okay, the first thing is to be open to your staff. You need to have an open communication. You need to have or to appoint a leader or to have a good leadership in the administration. We need to follow our SOP. We need also to always remind our staff or our municipal employees that there should be not any, there's no way in the office to be put down with any political issues. Once you're a mayor for everyone, even if you're Republican, even if you're Democrat, even if you're independent. Once they elect you, the people elect you, you're a mayor for everyone, all the community. You're not supposed to put aside people that are Republican or Democrat or what. Once you're a mayor for Rhoda. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you for that, Magdalena. And then a couple more that we have here. This is a 2 parts as well. And let's go back again. And this is really intrinsic with of the way of life. For the CNMI and especially for Rhoda as well. What is your vision? It goes to economy. What is your vision for economic improvements in the community? And I know you mentioned some of the local commodities. and you know, just give your thoughts on that.
Okay. Yeah, going back to the two programs that I'm envisioning for Rhoda, the animal feed demonstration and also the livestock. That's the vision that I have. And in order to do that, we need to have an entrepreneurship program, an apprenticeship, so we can entice our youth, entice our middle class, entice our nanamko, that they can do it. Everybody can do it. It's just that they need to be motivated in order for them to do what they want to do. They can be a farmer, they can be a fisherman, they can be an artist, they can be a dancer or whatnot. It's the training, and it's a training that we need to help our community.
Thank you.
Thank you for that. And you mentioned those, and you know, you mentioned about motivation as a leader. What is the key to translating that to get that action going?
Okay, in order to have the motivation, the municipality needs, or MOM, this is what I'm looking at it, I'm envisioning Rhoda, that in order to lead in the department, we need to have a very motivated and a very open department head. So that once they're in there, they need to analyze and evaluate all the things in the department. We need to do a desk audit. Because we're not going to be putting a lot of people MOU from their office if you don't need. We need to have a desk audit so that we can do all the programs that I'm envisioning. Even revival of our cultural performances. I know Buelo did, what's this? That big heart down there, but it's very nice if you do it at Asinevis. That's where our Laddie stone is at. So that's another one. And also, in line with that, grant writers. If I am elected, I will find 2 great grant writers to help the department, to assist them in different grants to boost up the necessity in their department. That's a very good vision, so that the department heads can be more motivated to enhance all the programs that they have. If we have grant writers to help them out. Thank you.
Thank you for that. And is it okay if I call you Denang? Is that okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
So with that said, this is our final one. If elected, what are your plans to? And it comes down to the culture again of government employees. What are your interpretations, should I say, to the government employees? What are your plans to instill integrity and accountability among municipal employees to ensure that government time and resources are not wasted?
Thank you for that. And that goes back again to our standard operating procedure. We need to be mindful. We need to go back and at least time by time tell our staff or the department head to reinforce and tell them that we have to have the accountability, we have to have integrity, we have to lead and show them that yes, we're working government time. We're doing our work for our government, not with political, not using any time for political, not even to talk about political things, those working hours. I think we need to go back and just reinforce and emphasize on our staff and the whole community in the government.
Awesome. Well, thank you.
And can I add something, sorry? And in line with that, the summit is very nice. It's a nice summit. If all the Rhoda delegation, all the department heads, all the board, all the commissioners from Rhoda come together as one. So we can reinforce, we can go back and talk about all our issues, and also how can we help? How can the delegation help us? How can we help the department head? How can we assist the boards and also the commissioners? Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Mrs.
thank you.
Masculine.
This time, this is the time now where I hope you have coffee, relax, and you got your viewers watching live.
Undecided voters,
constituencies
voters that are just
looking
meeting
at you right now, and tell them, let them know why Magdalena Mesgun. You're on.
Okay. Thank you. I deserve to be voted for Mayor Rhoda. This is my feeling, because I am committed to public service. I am humble. I am dedicated. I am down to earth kind of person. I can work with anyone willing to make a difference in our government, our community, and the whole CNMI. Also, I am well respected and known from the youngest generation to the elders. I perpetuate our Chamorro way of life. And also, my number in the ballot is number 5. I have 5 elements that represent number 5. The 5 food group for healthy living: fruit, dairy, vegetables, grains, meat, the Maslow human needs: physiological needs, safety, love, self-esteem, self-actualization. 5 elements of nature: earth, fire, water, air, space. Also, 5 fundamentals of public servants: politically neutral, free and frank advice, merit-based appointment, open government, and stewardship. Alok Luta, 5, our divine, Ginanitauta, Ilahinya, Espiritu Santo, Amen. That's 5. So, in doing this, my 5 elements, my slogan is building our municipal government together. Nothing less but the best. And also on April 20, 2023, if elected, this is a Wednesday, it marks the 100th day after inauguration. Rhoda 100 days municipal address will be shared to the community from the mayor and the leaders of Rhoda. Undang ko na si Jesus Marcy. Thank you. Salamat po. Pugwaysahan to todos. Jesus Marcy.
Thank you so
Well,
much.
Thank you.
Well, Jesus Masi there,
Number 5 on the ballot.
Number 5 on the ballot. You heard her, folks. She has mentioned her
Yes.
5 elements.
Bye.
And Jesus
Bye,
Masi,
elements.
and we love you, and take care of yourself. And thank you, the beautiful background. Let's give it up
One more
for
time.
one more time, Magdalena Mesgun,
Mesgun,
number
number
5 on the ballot, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
Woo. Well, that was
Thank
beautiful.
you, and thank you, Alan. I love you guys. Thank you.
All right,
Take
Jesus
care.
Masi, take care.
Always beautiful to see people.
It's always beautiful to have that rooted, grounded. She mentioned herself, down to earth. Man, I never heard that before.
No.
5 elements she listed down.
Yes,
Man,
yes,
I mean,
and reasons,
that
and
was-
yeah, it made sense. Even bringing in the faith, and
Man,
and
you
the
know.
days that may hit. So, that's a candidate that definitely is worthy of your time. So check her out if you haven't tuned in
Yeah.
yet, or if you're just singing, rewind
Right.
it. Make sure you hear everyone. If everyone can see her in the chat, give the thumbs up. Make sure we hear her. Any shout outs, put it
Yeah.
out there in the chat. We'll say it out. We're about to check that soon, and we want to keep it going.
Right.
And so we're gonna check with our executive producer. How we looking, Mr. Def Paz?
How we're going, guys? How we doing? Anyways, let us know. Hit us down. And next up, we'll have our last of the mayoral seat, Mr. Alfred
Fred,
Taimanel,
yes.
folks. What also up and coming.
Yeah.
are new in the at least in the running
Yes,
for
yes.
for an office.
Excited to meet him.
Excited to meet him, and that's why we love this and to have this because of this reason. So, with that said, Def Pause, we have him
Mic check,
online.
mic check, mic
Sound
check, 1,
Are
2.
Is he
So
on?
let's go ahead and check our mic check. How do we sound? If you're in the chat room right now,
Let us know.
we're gonna give you the next hashtag. And if you're in the chat room, if you could hashtag Auntie Janet, that's JANET, Auntie's AUNTIE. We got a prize from Auntie Janet, and we're gonna let you know. Hashtag that.
wow.
We're gonna let you know at the end of the night. Thank you for tuning in. We got more giveaways tonight. Hashtag Auntie Janet in the chat room, and we want to thank you for coming out tonight. So, chat room, if you're in there,
chat room, or
there
give us
any-
some music back there too. in
is
the
there
background.
any question right
Maybe
now?
we'll take 5 and then we'll come back. Yeah, we'll get that rolling unless we're ready to set.
Yeah,
we got
and-
5.
Yes, we got people in the chat room. Everyone's talking. We want to thank everyone. Miss Julie Ogo, Mr. Dennis Menjola's out
thank
there.
you.
Donna, our congressman was in there.
Where are you from? Where's everybody from? Type in there where they're from.
Yeah.
Where they're
And-
from.
Let us
and-
know where you guys are coming in from, whether you're from Rhoda, wherever you are coming in, Cali. I see some in there. Put it in there so we can give you a shout out exclusively here on Isla Sesh.
And right now, the hashtag for Auntie Janet's going wild. We're going to have a winner tonight, y'all. Thank you so much. We see it. Island Sessions in there.
5,
Mariah,
6,
Edmund, Rana. We
7,
appreciate
8.
y'all.
Ooh-wee. That's the love right there. Def Pos, we good? Got a background right there.
Thank you for the updates. We see the sound checks, and a lot of times we're working with 2 networks trying to connect it. We got definitely our producers managing sound and trying to bring the best quality. So we got a little delay trying to ensure that today, but we hope that if the message isn't captured, replay it and let us know how we can make it sound better. So
Hoorah!
we're gonna hit y'all when we come back with the next
Next
candidate.
one, we got Alfred Timonel coming up. Ooh. All right. Sound check, sound check. Mic check, mic check.
Mic check 1 2 1 2.
Yes.
20 pause. That's the mark. Mic check. Mic at 20. Mic at 20.
Sound check.
Sound check.
Sound check, mic check, 1 2. Sound check. Sound check. All right, well, here we go back. We're back, and we're back in live. Huffstone, the law. Let's do it. We got one more that we're coming up here, and we get to know and, learn from this new up and coming. So I'm excited for this too, because I do want to hear, ladies and gentlemen. I think we are ready, and Def Pause, do we have this? Let's welcome in. I think, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome in. Sound check.
Let's see. I think we're still trying to get him on the queue, and once he gets in the room and we get it started, let's man, Jay. If our goal isn't clear tonight, is to try to give everyone an opportunity.
So we got down.
We want you guys to speak. We want them to have the audience. We want them to talk to you.
All right, here we go. Sound check, 1 2. Microphone check. I think we are ready, so we're back on track. Do we have?
Thank you,
I
Mariah.
think it's ready.
You.
Thank you for being patient with us, and we do have. Shall we introduce, ladies and gentlemen, Alfred Taimanyao. Let's give it up for Alfred Taimanyao. Woohoo! Hello, sir.
He's coming.
I think he's uploading right now. We'll give him a moment to get in.
And this will conclude with the fifth candidate. We'll get his
Yes.
numbers. Now, I know we've had Harry number 3, Aubrey number 4, Magdalena number 5. Now, do you know Terry's number? If anyone knows in the chat, let us know Terry's number on the ballot. Alfred will be the 5th one we're interviewing tonight, and giving an opportunity to talk to all our viewers and our voters out there. We want to just say thank you, you know the mission. Nothing has changed with us. We're Island Session. We hope that we have given you an opportunity to hear people. And thank you for everyone that's making
Joining us,
time. Yeah. Making time that's valuable to all of us.
Hello, are you there, sir?
Thumbs up if you can hear us.
Yeah, give us that thumbs up if
Give
you
us
can
a-
hear us.
Let us
We're
know
gonna
if
check
you're
your audio.
able to hear on our end.
You can't hear us yet. Hold on.
Okay, we're gonna make sure the audio's coming in on his end. And Alfred Taimanyao coming up now.
Yes, sir.
The next candidate we'll speak to for
Up and coming.
Yeah.
I think he is new in this race, in the political arena, should I say. And so that's why this is important, because, at least from my end, I want to hear them all.
Yeah.
That's how you get informed, and that's how I want to be informed, at least. And many of our constituents that have been asking, again, it's coming from what they want to hear.
Yeah.
Looks like he's still working on it.
All right. As we
All
get
right,
set,
yeah,
we'll give him a little time.
A little time to get set and get it ready. In the meantime, folks, how's everybody doing out there? I hope
you
you guys
doing?
are enjoying
Happy
your
Sunday.
Sunday.
See you
Happy
tomorrow.
Sunday. God bless you all. We're enjoying our little Saturday here
6:08
at
p.m.
Def Pause, holding us down. Thank you, Def Rocks and Def Pause, for helping us out and hosting hospitality, man.
Yeah.
You gotta love
Lester,
it.
what's up in the chat room? We
Yes,
see you there.
sir.
Thank you. Yes, what's up? Luis Maglonia, thank you for joining in. Zune, Virginia. Go Julie at Triple J Motors, thank you for coming
whoop.
in. Rana Flower from
Whoop, whoop.
Thronin Luta, welcome. Man, everyone out there. Auntie Janet, the hashtags, we're going to pick a winner. If you didn't hashtag Auntie Janet, put that hashtag in and enter. We got some giveaways. We announced 3 winners already on Rhoda Times.
Yep.
So get your address to Rhoda Times, and we're going to send some things out, and we're going to announce a couple more this evening. Jay, it's a family reunion, man. It's all love. That's all. I want to just talk about good things, hear people out. Like, the whole time we've been doing this, we've been trying to keep the media and all that hype out, right?
Right.
We wanted to focus on Rhoda, District 7, and things that people wanted to know.
We want to focus on issues. Every election season, there's going to be so many differences.
Yeah.
There's going to be so many takes from different sides, rumors, whatnot. part of this is what we do because you want to hear it from yourself. You want to know your candidates, and then that interpretation you can morph into what you're going to decide.
Yeah.
You have the right to make a choice. You have the right to vote despite of that. But at
Yeah.
the end of the day, there's only going to be a solution for everybody, and that includes, which I will reintegrate that at the end of this session.
yeah, definitely,
that
definitely.
it morphed into what is the
Yeah.
principles and the values of what this democracy is built in
Yeah.
and developed in, okay? And so with that said, this is why it's just so exciting for, at least for myself and you, Hoffa, is that we
Yeah.
kind of trended this. It's been a long time since pandemic. Things have kind of, eased up into making
Yeah.
sure everyone's safe and
Yeah.
just not understanding where the trend is. And, we have to build it more than ever before.
Yeah.
We don't know what's going to be out there, the livelihood and predict the future.
Yeah.
But, we just have to, start to bring that vibe up. And we were just
Has to
talking
start
about,
somewhere, yeah.
we were just talking about the other day and the last time we had that we want to give, the future of coming, our kids, our grandchildren, passed along as we were passed
Yeah,
along and given
yeah.
a chance.
Yeah, yeah.
We were given a chance to have this opportunity, to even have this opportunity of doing this now,
Yeah.
and sharing it to those folks that are coming in, and hopefully continuing that trend, right?
Definitely.
And so this issues and this stuff that's always coming into for our beautiful island, we want to make sure and we want to bring them all together and see what we need, and at the same time value that so that we can build a foundation to have that opportunity for the
Exactly.
children that we have
And
the
shout out,
future of
yeah.
that,
And shout out to was it Rhoda High School that
Yeah.
did their own Meet the Candidates
Yes,
forum.
shout out. I heard about
and
that.
we
Man,
tuned in, and that
yeah.
was amazing. And we love that we're having more opportunity to meet who we should these candidates and why
Right.
we should vote for them.
Absolutely. And this is why this is important. And that's what Isla Session is all about.
It's a session,
It's a
man,
session,
and
they
sessions
lose,
happen, yes.
have
And we're
fun.
coming together. It's like you're telling a delegation, come together.
Yeah.
Let's have a session. Let's talk. And I think a few candidates mentioned that. Like I think someone spoke about was that Magdalena about bringing a summit together, a leader
Yeah.
summit.
Everyone.
Have everyone. What is the
Talked about-
expectation? What do the
and
people expect?
all of them
you know?
actually were bringing, let's work together.
Yes.
I can work together. There's a consistency on the response. and
Even though we
everybody-
ain't talking
yeah.
about, we're not talking about past. We're talking about now, and we have to
now.
look to the future if we're gonna get better.
Right.
And that is not the aim here. Come here, have a session.
Have
it's
fun.
It's your time.
Your time.
We're just trying to, give you that platform.
That's right. That's right.
So I'm gonna check in again, Dev Paz. How's our sound looking on the island of Rhode?
Sound check. Sound check.
Sound is good.
All right, thank
But
you.
Alfred is still trying to.
Okay, no worries, no worries. So, Mr. Mundo, how's it? Anyone got something?
Somebody said just show bias. Don't show bias. So I don't know.
Sound check. Sound check.
Don't give them a platform.
All right. Well, as we're waiting for Mr. Taimanyao, who's coming up live while he's getting set up. Folks, stick around. Right after this, we're going to go right into our council members as well. I think we do have about 5 candidates for that seat as well.
Yeah.
Ooh, we got a lot of passionate members of the communities that want to serve
Yeah.
and want to be a part of this.
Want to
folks.
advise
It's a
and
broad,
consent.
yeah,
They want to.
broad selection out there. So,
checks
ladies
and
and
balances.
gentlemen,
Yes.
you know, those are folks. And let me tell you, man, just to be a candidate is not easy. To even to even decide to run,
Yeah.
time,
energy.
time, energy,
Expenses.
you name it, 1, 2, 3. There's a lot at stake, and just to make that commitment. Hats off to all of them for stepping up the plate, because it's not an easy task.
Now, what can you tell me about the current council? Have you had any experiences with them? The current ones sitting and that have served
I've
already?
got a chance actually when I went back home and met some of them.
Nice.
You know, and it's always down to the roots.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
there wasn't anything about political. It was more of how we're going to
Community.
generate for our community, and that
Wow,
was a
wow.
beautiful thing. And
Yeah.
that's always been, my focus,
Yes,
at
yeah.
least for us. And when we had that opportunity to try to give back. to the
Hallelujah.
community,
Shout out, hallelujah.
Yeah, it was warm welcome. coming in from many routes. I had a chance to meet Jonathan. I had a
Nice.
chance to meet Jim.
Are they going to
And-
be on as well? We have
yes,
them-
they
okay,
will.
wow.
And I get a chance to see them again. I have met, many of those folks down there, and they were, very helpful. And, to mention at least, I mean, I got delegates down there. All of them were coming in and stretching their hands.
Wow,
Whoever
that's
we
how it
can
should
meet
be,
along
yeah.
the way, and why not? I mean, that's
Yeah.
how it should be. I no
I agree.
doubt.
I think
no doubt.
building and working, I think one of the goals of that council is to do that, to be that extended hand. It's almost like the people, have that direct contact. They should have that direct
Yeah.
line. And, this is part of the process and why we want to hear them. Every position is important. What it seems like is everyone wants to work together.
Yeah.
And I
No.
think this is not going to be different with the council. And I believe we have some incumbents and some new ones.
Yeah.
And familiar faces, so
Yeah.
it's going to be great to reconnect and
Yeah, I
hear
had
what
a
they
chance
want
to meet another council thing that's running, Cecilia.
Nice.
Tilang was
Yeah,
it?
yeah, yeah,
I met
okay,
with her
yeah, yeah.
too. Was having fun out there. It was a blast. It was
Yeah.
memorable for me at least, and for my kids. But the most amazing thing that we had to experience down there is, many of the youth and those, at least through sports, that I saw was it was a blessing to see them have
Yeah.
a great time, and just that maybe it's not so much, but just that little bit. Have the carnival and the children coming up and smiling. That's the beautiful thing.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the one we want to see.
Yeah, yeah.
Is them smiling and forget all the crap that's going on
Right.
outside the world, whether
Be a kid.
what you have, or things
Enjoy,
like
yeah.
that. That's what matters. That's
Yeah,
what we
taking
need
time
to
for that.
focus-
They always say work-life balance, that family balance. It's,
yeah, family values.
yeah.
We got a responsibility here, and that's the chosen responsibility that we have to choose it for the future for our kids, at least for me.
and
man.
we're going to hear so much more from Alfred Tamayo coming up. And if you've been tuned in, you kind of know the format. We give them that first 3 minutes. We want them to connect.
Yes,
Open
sure.
up, let you know who they are, and close with close. And you've said your platform. Now close and direct
Oh,
to yes.
yeah,
Talk.
direct to
Just
our
talk.
folks, yeah.
We're listening. And if you're listening out there in the chat room, we thank you, man, for all the good vibes. And thank you for building community.
Good vibes. I see hashtag One Love coming up.
Yeah, hashtag One Love. We're going to pick a winner for Auntie Janet. And then
Yes.
we're going to go hashtag One Love. You in the chat room, we got a prize from Mr. J Mundo. Hashtag One Love. We're giving away tonight. We're giving away things. We want to say thank you, hello. And if you've tuned in, and a lot of you from the start have really just been there for us. So we're trying to finalize everything for the next candidate and our last one to conclude this series. You're
Oh,
tuned
no.
in to Island Session.
Island Sesh. Again.
Audio on your end is not.
Again, we're just guiding, one of our candidates here to get it hooked up. And again, thank you for your patience, guys. Let us know. Give us some kick if there's something that you just got to get out of your chest. You have any question, send it out there too, and we can morph that in here. You know what I mean?
Any shout outs?
Let us know any shout outs you
Gary
want.
Kidugwa, shout out.
Shout
Edmund
out, Gary.
Martinez.
Digwa, shout
Zoom
out.
Maglonia,
Zoom
Abby.
Maglonia, shout out.
We
Abby.
got Rox Ogo in the building.
Rocks,
we got,
Ogo, Hunga.
of course, Mariah's been there. Rana, she won.
Mariah, all over.
Brandy
yes.
Faith, hello, and thank you for tuning in.
Rona Flower, I see
El- Elvie and Ria,
you. LV and Ria,
thank
yes.
you. And hashtagging it. We got the One Love going up in there.
Yeah.
Thank y'all.
Hungan, yes. We see you.
And maybe, Jay, so we got a couple of things we'll be giving away. I know we got some Royal Soil stuff. We got some Commonwealth stuff. We got some Hallelujah shirts. We got some hats we're going to give away. So we hope everyone that gets it, just know a lot of what we get is donated by community people that have helped us along the way. So we want to say thank you to everyone that's, giving us anything to throw out there.
That's right. And, hopefully we'll get this talk about, shipment and all that. It'll ship faster one of these. But guys, that's why these guys are bringing what their, what their attributes.
Yeah.
That desired attributes.
And you can see that in their
you're
background
getting
come out.
Yeah.
Educators.
We got some educators, public service. Man, all of these guys are public servers, and community servers. So they really
Immigration.
Right, you got
military. And it's great to-
military,
yeah.
incumbents. You got
public service. You got
a young governor of the
teachers.
Guam Student
Man,
Association.
it's a well-rounded, you
And
know.
then we're gonna hear more about Alfred, and we're gonna add that. And what we have is we have great choices.
Yeah, we have great
Tough.
choices.
It's gonna be a tough decision, Luta.
Tough challenge, Luta.
They can't have two mayors and like do
yeah.
a dual mayor.
You know,
Monday, Friday. You know, like you get these days, I get these days. You know, it's
alternate schedule.
yeah. Maybe I
Alternate
mean,
schedule.
the more that we can do,
we can be creative,
Yeah.
maybe. Yeah, you know.
I mean, I think that position and you know,
Yeah.
let's look back at what's happened over the years. And,
Are you
know,
trying to run your own government here, Hoffa?
I'm trying to make my own festival, brother.
You're making
you
your
see
own.
the Coconut Crab Festival, the Gilita, like we love those. What I want to know is how do we get those T-shirts? Like if Luta would sell shirts, we would buy those up. I mean, we I mean, you see what we wear every day. We're always rocking the stuff our organization has. Anything that mentions islands. I mean, I think our brother Fred was talking about. I don't want to rock anything but island wear. I don't want Nike. I don't want Reebok. I don't want Louis Vuitton. He wants just that, and I'm like, you know what? But we don't have enough to get it. Like, where else can we get it? Because we got to dress up 7 days a week. Maybe
Maybe
I mean,
something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, thank you for the hats. You brought the straw hats. I mean, I needed that this summer.
I had to grab some when I was back home, man. You know, I got to support some of the locals.
Yeah.
You know, support
shout-
locals. That's what it said.
Man,
Came down there supporting locals.
Yes. Giving back to the economy. I know the Rhoda mini marts were very happy to see you every
man.
morning, right? Like
Kids were
Yeah,
going
yeah.
there every day, man. It was walking distance from the house. They were like hippity hopping.
Oh, that's
One
the
of them
best.
stores, and I told them to try every store, give them their fair share.
Yeah.
You know.
Put out the Yelp review.
Yeah, check them all out. That's how it is. Spread the love, right?
Yeah.
Anyways, hey, I've seen that hashtag Hombre Iza is in the building.
Are you giving another thing, Jay? Okay, Jay. Okay, so put it in. Hombre is a hashtag. Jay wants to give something else away. We're gonna have about 4 or 5 giveaways tonight. One Love is there. Hombre Iza. Lester was the first to draw. He's fast, brother. Thank you, brother Les. Hombre Iza. Hashtag in there.
That's where it's all at, man.
Oh, okay. So you,
yeah.
I like
Pick
that.
that
All
up,
right.
man. Thank
Hashtag
you.
in
Thank
there.
you, Lester.
Yes. Hashtag One Love's coming in, man. And seriously, it's nothing but love here.
Yeah.
All the people we've seen, we're all connected in some way, and we're all driving towards the same thing. Whether we're abroad or home, but for the ones on the rock, thank you for keeping it up.
So it is Sunday back home.
Man, yeah, it's about to be
Man,
Monday.
I wonder what they're cooking up. Are they at the beach? Some of them are on the beach right now.
Is anyone at the beach right now?
Anybody at the beach or at the farm?
Can you share a picture?
Share
Can
us
we
some
share one?
flick. Share
Yeah,
us some
what's on the
live
grill?
flick. Where you at? How about that? Throw us some live pic of where
Yeah, if you got a picture of where you're at on the
back home
island
so
or
we can-
out here. Yeah.
We just take a look.
Say
know,
you're in Rhoda without saying you're in Rhoda.
You know.
Okay, so for some reason we
Yeah, let's enthusiast that, and let us know if you get that, and yeah, send us
Maybe we
something.
should, Jay, you want to kind of adjust these mics and get things ready for the next? Should we kind of go to a real quick break?
Yeah.
And then maybe we can kind of contact the next candidates waiting for the council. And let's reorganize. So if you guys are ready for us to come back, we're going to take a quick break so we can get the audio right. I think it's only fair.
I think
Hey, I see that, man.
All right, Umbriza, we'll be back. Island Session. My name is Hoffa Stone.
And I'm J Rock.
And that's Death Pause.
That's
We'll
right.
be right back. Give us 2 minutes, and we'll be right back. Thank you.
Hopefully we'll get situated.
It's probably not connecting to this audio when he goes in, when you first.
I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I could take this crowd from seeing to believing. Got a taste for blood and my tongue keeps arteries bleeding from the words I spit. So sharp, so freezing, so cold. Behold, frostbite they feeling. I could tear you apart or I could go heal them. Don't believe in fate, don't believe in ceilings. I just need a taste and my mind starts feeling. I don't pace myself, I grind on kneeling. Got lust for change, I just love the feeling. I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. And I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. Cause I'ma live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon.
Mic check.
Mic check, 1, 2.
Mic check, 1, 2. You gotta select face. Sound check. Sound check.
She's in the room and ready.
Sound check. Is our microphone check? 1, 2. All right, guys. Testing, mic check. All right, well, okay, so we are back, and so we're gonna throw a little curveball as we are trying to help troubleshoot one of our mayoral candidate. But you know, we will have him back. So here's the plan: we're gonna have him come back while we're getting ITs just troubleshoot at their end of trying to figure out their connections and whatnot. And without further ado, we're gonna jump right into our municipal council.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna go into our municipal council of candidates and just have a rendezvous with them, and we'll move forward with that. All right.
On with the session.
Thank you everybody for your patience.
Yes,
Here
yes.
we are, and we're along, and we have our first candidate coming up. Let's welcome Cecile Blas. Let's give it up. All right. Hello. Are you there, ma'am? Are you there, sis?
Yes, I'm here.
Welcome to Isla Session.
Hey, buenas and half a day.
Half a day. Good evening here from the stateside Pacific
Good
Northwest.
morning.
Good morning.
Evening.
Buenas like Lu. Buenas no. We're thankful that you'll be able to join our program. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have at least 3 minutes of just introduction of yourself, and then we'll get right into the question, and then we'll finish off with your closing remarks. And so for that said, please give us your introduction of who are you, and just a little bit of background or bio, should they say it. And you're on.
Well, buenas and half a day to all the viewers out there, friends and families, and most especially to Isla Says, who put all these things together in giving us opportunity to introduce ourselves and seeking a seat in this 19th Rhoda Municipal Council. Oh, I'm excited to introduce myself. Well, to all those that don't know me, my name is Cecile Florence Ogoblas, better known as Chilan, born and raised in the beautiful Sinimay Island of Rhoda. I am the daughter of Mr. and Mrs. Fermina Ogoblas and Thomas Ogoblas. I am one of the 7 siblings. I'm a parent of 8, a grandmother of 9. And this is my first time to ever be live, but I'm gonna try my best to not get nervous and everything. Well, I work for the Department of CNCA under the GYS in assisting our youth with their programs and activities. And it is my passion to help people out there in the community, just the same as the youth, the Malangpo and the Mamalangos. And I am seeking one of the 3 seats of the 19th Rhoda Municipal Council, which is number 1 on the ballot for November 8, 2022. And I have one goal as a member for the Municipal Council, and that to ensure that Article 6 and Section 6 and 7 of the Commonwealth Constitution, which entails the duties and responsibilities of the Municipal Council, is adhered to and execute accordingly. In pursuing this one goal of mine is, my ambition is to support, promote, and to enhance our people's livelihood in our community. So for me, I've been a volunteer all my life. When I was here staying in Rhoda, I've been out there helping beautification wise, in taking my family, going out there, picking up trash, try to make our island still stay beautiful. I volunteered 2 years at the elementary school, helping the Chamorro Club students. Also, I was a representative for a class, for 1st, 2nd, 3rd grade for 2 years. I also volunteered myself out there, which is here in Rhoda, and the same when I was in Saipan as a mortician. I help those people that can't actually afford to pay, to prepare their lost ones. So I give my time, since I know how to do it and I've been taught with it. I've given my volunteer time to help those families, just the same as the Manmalangos. I volunteer my time in helping them, checking up with them and everything, sometimes even caring for them, being a caretaker. And even with the homeless people in Saipan, just the same as here, I go out and I make them feel comfortable, make them feel loved, that there is people out there that will not pass them and will acknowledge them as the same way as us normal people are. Because that's my passion, and running on this seat as the seat of the Municipal Council, I've seen a lot, here moving back in our island. I've seen our kids, our children, our youth, that yes, there's recreation, but we need more to enhance their knowledge, to give them the empowerment in going out there and representing the island, or enhancing their knowledge, being talented in so many ways. Especially with my son, moving back here, seeing my son build bikes, bringing all these kids in and teaching them how to build bikes, how to build cars, and that, I see the smile in them. So it filled me up to go and run and go out there and do something for our youth, because they're our future. Just like the Manmanampus, we have to support them in every way, because their time is done and they're just, all they need is to be pampered, to show them respect and to make them have fun, just like the Manmalangus, to help them, support them in any way, supplies, whatever that they need. Because this is our job. Because if I see it as council, my self-interest is not myself, it's the community. Because if I say I'm gonna work for you guys, I'm your representative, I'm your voice. I'm the one that's gonna go out there and work hard for you guys. Because if we all work together, because I'm a team player, I can, like what they said, collaborate with so many people, not only just the government. I can even go out there to private sectors and reach out to the community and make them involved. Because if we become one whole, it brings everything and makes, things possible here. So that's my purpose in running for council.
Thank you. Oh, awesome. It looks,
Thank you.
well, thank you, Chiling. I had the opportunity to meet you down there, and I strongly believe in the truth that you did mention a lot about our youth. And I remember speaking,
Yeah.
and you said everything for our kids. So that's truly endearment, in our hearts for you acknowledging that. And I think you've come up with one of the things that you wanted to focus. Give us some, the things that you focus if you elected as a council member.
Mhm.
Um,
So,
yeah, go ahead. If you give us like you mentioned about our youth and stuff. Any other thoughts of if elected as a council member of what you want to focus in helping them our the community and municipality of Rhoda.
so my focus is now with the youth is trying to create a recreation, which first I want to go to high school, junior and senior high school, and give out a survey for the kids, to write down what recreation they want to happen here. And then if I collect all those surveys and I see that this is the most recreation that they want, I want to sanction that and promote it and support it and contribute on that recreation. Which for me, one of my plan for recreation is to have this canoe paddling, so that the kids here can learn how to be part of that canoe paddling, so they can go out and represent our island, because Saipan has that. So why can't Rhoda have that? We have a beautiful ocean here that we can use, which is Tewksbury, where kids can paddle and practice and everything, and then go out there just like the adults. We can even have adults, because this is all about community. But for the youth, they can enhance their talent, especially if they're really good in paddling, being out there and just doing their best, representing the island. Just like another recreation where kids culture, for them to go out and learn how to slingshot or build a canoe, and they can go out there and represent the island, that they know their culture and everything by being part of that. And we have all those funds, which is arts and culture. We can have these kids involved in the arts and culture, for them to learn about their culture and promote their culture, because they're the future. We're not going to be here, long. We have to give these kids the knowledge for them to go out there and express their talent, enhance their youth enrichment, empowerment themselves out there to represent and be proud to where they come from.
Thank you.
And there's a lot of recreation that we can do. My son, he rides dirt bike. He represented Rhoda in Saipan. coming back here, you know, with his talent, I still wanna, you know, still better the motocross, you know, and like what they said, I gave my support, you know, in helping out voluntarily because I want the kids also to ride safely, and also compete and try to, who knows, they might go out to Singapore, or they might go to the state and represent the island. But we have to give that time to support these kids, to support our youth, because we don't want to see our youth out there just being on their phone, not doing anything, or not learning how to survive out there in the wild. So we need to teach these kids
Thank you.
because they're the future. I
And,
mean, there's a lot.
and thank you for
I
that.
want
And I think one thing you're hitting is culture is our identity. And that's why it's
Mhm.
very important to learn about it. Could you also give us 3 values that will guide your decision-making process when confirming resident directors?
My value is confirming resident director. When a director is being appointed by the mayor, it's our job, our responsibility is to really see if he has the qualification to be put on that department. Because, of course, we're not just going to put somebody in there that doesn't know what he's doing, or doesn't have the capability or the qualification that he has to be, you know, for him to be in there. Because being a director and confirming a director, you have to see if he's an asset for the department. He has to be an asset to build the department up, you know, and to be a good role model. The same as, you know, like extending out services, giving out programs, you know, and everything, and then plus balance in the department. And for me, I'm gonna do what I'm supposed to do, you know, because if they gave an appointee from the mayor in to be confirmed, we have to really look at it. Is he qualified? Is he qualified for the job? Because we're not just gonna put somebody in that doesn't do the job. We have to put somebody in that will do the job.
Thank you.
Thank you for that, Chilang. Thank you for that. So, you know, Isla Sesh is lay loose. A part of being a council member, you know, is checks and balances. Again, as you spoken about, you know, appointmentship and looking at the municipal in itself. In order to provide a system again of checks and balances, would you support a legislative initiative to amend the law to expand the duties and authority of the municipal council to allow the council to appropriate the funds for the office of the mayor? Why or why not? What's your stand on that?
For that one, I know that they're doing that amendment for that council for the municipality right now, were to take back the power. You know, the power of the council, which is the full power of the council. And I actually still I'm new in this, and I'm willing to learn more about it and everything, because I don't want to say, yeah, I know it or something, you know. I want to be honest, and I want to look at it first, because there's a good thing about it and a bad thing about it, or I might say I just need to really look at what the amendment that is going to be amended on the constitution for the municipality, because I'm not just going to say, oh, I support it, and then I don't really know what is really in there in that amendment. But I know that the council right now doesn't, you know, have the full power. you know, in especially with the budget, you know, issues. But I know that us council, we can help accumulate, you know, the mayor's annual budget. That's what I know. You know, and it's just like what do you call that? To reprogram funds at the, you know, at the approval of the executive branch department head in consultation with the mayor. You know, just the same as the approved, you know, confirming commissioners, you know, gaming commission and all that, and like what they said, additional powers and duties provided by the delegations, you know, as a council. That's the role. But for the one you're saying about bringing back the yes, I do support the one that they were now circulating, which is from Miss Juanita Mendiola, you know, but it's just that me, since I'm just new in this, I need to really look carefully and review what is going to be amended. That's my honest.
Thank you.
No,
Yeah.
that's as real as it gets, Tilang. And you know, thank you for
Mhm.
your honesty and transparency.
Yeah.
And with that said, this is it. This is your turn. You mentioned some of the desired attributes that you know why you're seeking this seat. Your viewers are ready to hear why Tilang. Why Tilang? This is your moment right here. Look at them.
Close
They're
it out.
hashtagging you right now. They're looking at you and say, "Why Tilang?"
Well, for me, I feel that it is time that the municipal budget, you know, returned to return the focus in adequately support the existence, which is departments that have statutory, sorry, my but
you're fine.
statutory
You're
mandates
fine.
to
Yeah.
provide such social programs and public services rather than having the municipal council duplicate those services. This is my ambition to pursue if given the blessing come this November 8th election with the opportunity to serve our people that called Rhoda home. Thank you so much, Isla Says, for giving us this opportunity in introducing ourselves and making us be part of your Isla Says. Again, my name is Cecile Florence Ogoblas, number 1 in the ballot, and I'm seeking your vote of confidence this coming November 8th election.
Awesome.
And not only November 8th election, even November 1st early vote. So please, like this, practice your right to vote. And I don't know, I'm just excited with this journey.
That's awesome.
You know, if do sit as a council, I am gonna do my very best to work hard for you guys, for the community of Rhoda. Right?
Well said.
That's all we're gonna do. We can't make promises, but all I'm gonna say is I'm gonna work hard. I'm gonna work hard out there, you know, in bringing smile and making a difference in our island. And that's me. You know, I love to joy, I love to smile. I can communicate with anybody, and I want to see this kid smile again, our community shine. Now let's bring back the beauty of Rhoda,
Yes.
the hospitality, the great hospitality, and everything around us. So number 1 in the ballot, Cecile Florence Ogoblas, under the 19th Rhoda Municipal Council. Hey, hey, hey. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Number one on the ballot.
Number one on the ballot.
Hey. Now you can definitely feel that, Jay. If there's anything, you see the passion, you're hearing it. This is what we love to bring. Is I just, was able to even hear that, and that's my first time to see you in action here. Congratulations, and we wish you the best.
And that's the most authentic right there, folks. That's one thing about Isla Session. It's authenticity.
Yeah.
You don't have to be anybody but you.
Yes.
Right, you just gotta be yourself.
That's right.
Don't let
And that'll
nobody
come through.
tell you differently.
That's how we do it. We love you,
Gotta be
Silang.
yourself.
Yes.
We love you.
Thank you so much.
God bless
Why
you.
Zanzo?
And
Hey,
continue.
hey, Chilang number one in the ballot.
Number one on the ballot.
Hey, Chilang number one in the ballot. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Chilang Vlogs.
Thank
One more
you,
time.
Miss Mossy, for having me. You guys are so awesome.
Thank
And I
you.
would like to say thank you again
Thank
for
you for
giving
everything you're doing
your
right now.
time and coming here to Rhoda, giving back to our island. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. You're welcome for all our people. Thank you.
Thank you. Wow. And there we go to kick it off. What a great way to
What a
kick
way
it off,
to start it
right?
off. We got passionate, wanting to be
Yeah.
a part of helping the community, always was involved.
Community is really our calling.
You know, everybody, along all these candidates, they're passionate.
Yeah.
Next up, we're excited. I think we're going to move on and we'll carry on. Who we got here, our director? Are we moving back to the mayoral or what are we doing?
All right, we're gonna try
All
to
right,
get them.
so I know we hopped into the municipal council.
Give them a taste of what's coming.
And then we're gonna go back to the last candidate of the mayoral
Schedule,
seat.
definitely. Yeah.
And so once we get back, stick around. We're gonna try again, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna try again and get back. Hopefully, we get stuff connected with. We have.
Who we got on the lineup, Jay? Who we got?
I believe
Siege is in the.
We have Alfred Tamanel coming back as running for the mayor's seat. And, that's how we do it. We go with the flow. We see what we got. And who is ready or not, here we come.
Yes, yes.
We're coming. They're all going to be heard. They're all going to be heard, people. They're all going to be heard. That's your choice.
A lot of them in Hovind are up in the chat room as well, man. The future.
Welcome,
is...
Manhoven. Welcome. But we're still Manhoven, right?
Yeah. Now, I know Garen shared something in the chat room. I wanted to share a good feedback right here. I think investing in building a cultural center would be beneficial for Rhoda. A cultural center will promote Rhoda and will definitely contribute to the local economy.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's the kind of interaction we need. Yeah.
Beautiful. Well said.
The way we can showcase our romantic and delicious island of Luta.
Ooh,
Thank you.
Delicious.
We just touched on culture, how culture is also our identity. Our kids are, when they're out here, where are you from? To be proud of that and to know what it is, right?
Oh man, I mean, look at this beautiful, thoughtful things. A lot of it positive drive. I mean, if we put our ideas there and just
positive
lead the
vibes
way.
today. We got a birthday today. Charles Manglonia celebrating it on
Happy
our time,
birthday.
stateside time.
Ooh, we got two
And
birthdays already with
Yes.
shout out today.
So I mean,
Harry and
celebrating,
Charles,
yeah, 2 birthdays. Just saying thank you to all the candidates for airing out their plans. Just saying thank you to all the candidates for airing out their plans for our people. He wants to share that. We got some Biba Silangs in the house, Biba Luta. Thank you. I mean, it's a beautiful thing. Everyone's showing, love. And what we're going to generate here is spark a conversation, no matter what it is. In the end, though, of heated debates and talks that get very passionate, bring it back to the goal. And if we as people can continue to communicate, then I think we better ourselves. That's the platform we want.
Oh, that's the conversation.
All candidates.
Yeah.
We're not about the party. We're about you and why you.
Yes, sir.
Why you?
Why you?
Why you?
Why you? Who sings that, by the way?
I thought that was Jay Cololo from New Zealand.
No, I'm not gonna take credit.
Oh,
Somebody
man.
do, man.
Under that,
I think that's
on your other profile name,
I
Jay
give
Cololo.
shout out to Fiji.
What up, Fiji?
That was top, man.
We know Fiji.
Yeah.
Shout out Fiji.
Shout out Fiji. You brought Fiji out here. Man,
many times we've worked. Yeah, he knows about us.
And
Yeah,
then
yeah.
Polly, all right.
I mean, you can't
So-
go wrong when you're talking about Fiji, right? And music. And I
Yeah,
think
Spawn Breezy.
Well, the thing is, even for our people, that music is important. Do we have our music? I
Culture,
remember when
music.
Battle of the Bands was yearly,
Yeah.
or we had so many bands in Rhoda, or kids that were playing instruments. Now I think like even finding a band to
Oh,
play
they're
is
still
tough.
playing
Are
instruments.
they?
I came back home, man.
And it's revived.
They were jamming
That's
that
awesome to
guitar,
hear, man.
ukulele. The culture, beautiful. We just need to
We
expand
need equipment.
it. Fino Tomorrow,
Yeah.
Tanaupan. I think that, yeah, Dandan Marianas was doing that. It's a beautiful thing. You know. All right, so again,
We're gonna continue on
we're gonna
and then
continue
with the
it.
council.
I guess we'll probably go ahead and just finish off the council, and we'll get back to Alfred. I think it will just go thoroughly. I think we do have next up. I'm excited for this young gentleman again who was leading the show. I had an opportunity to also meet this gentleman. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's welcome Jonathan Lizama for seeking another term.
Jonathan Lizama,
Jonathan
welcome to
Lizama.
the
Whoop,
island
whoop.
session.
Jonathan, welcome.
Air horns, beep beep.
Eh,
Pause, bum bum.
pop, pop, para, pop, pop, pop. That's McDonald's. Yeah, para, pop, pop,
Rhoda is
pop.
delicious.
Rhoda.
What up, Mr. he's currently
Councilman,
sitting.
yeah,
he's
Councilman,
an incumbent.
Jonathan
He wants to, your support
Lizama.
again.
Yes. Councilman, are you here?
I'm right here.
Hey,
All right,
loud
man,
and
I
clear.
like
Did
that.
you hear
Yeah,
that
yeah,
loud
yeah,
and
the
clear?
effervescence,
First
the
of all,
liveliness.
I would like to give shout out to Councilman
Yes, sir.
Jonathan Lizama for holding us down when we did that lovely tournament back in Rhoda.
Wow,
Jesus
beautiful. Thank you,
Masi,
thank you,
sir,
thank you, brother.
and your crew for helping us through that endeavor. You didn't even miss a beat. This guy, I mean, literally, he was
Yeah.
everywhere.
Right.
It was everywhere. I was like, whoa, where does he get his energy? Well, ladies and gentlemen, he's back again. He's seeking for another term. Why he's running.
Yeah.
But for those of you guys who don't know who is Jonathan, we'll give him a 3 minutes of his introduction of who he is, a little bit of bio. We'll give him some little gritty questions in here, and then we'll finish with closing. So, welcome to the show, Jonathan, and let him know who you are, brother. You're on.
Thank you, brothers. Thank you, LSS, for having me to take this opportunity to share, you know, my experience as the 18 Rhoda Municipal Council member and why I'm seeking another seat to continue what I was doing, to continue all the outreach that I've been doing, trying to create more programs for our youth, work alongside with the mayor in pushing because you know council is not it's a very small agency, right? And I mean we don't have so much to that's why I have put in a lot of energy into this into being a council member, growing, learning how to assist our people in general, you know, from the ages from 0 to our manamku, you know. So, like I said, my name is Jonathan H. Lizama. I'm born in Rhoda, raised in Rhoda, son of Vivian Hokuk and Juan Cruz Lizama. I have 6 siblings. I have 9 children, 1 grand, and I'm just proud to be here, and I'm glad that I'm still on Rhoda, and I'm willing to give my service and my volunteers to the island and to our people. And thank you for having me.
Well, thank you, Jonathan. Thank you. And you've mentioned something about, you know, how the municipal council, you maybe say it's limited with its own, you know, operational capabilities. So with that said, we'll hit you with, you know, would you support the amendment that is, you know, we have that here. The amendment of basically budget appropriating, you know, I mean, it's fully appropriated by the mayor's office, but do you feel like, as a council member, to have insight on that and you know, an authority to share that appropriation? On your thoughts on that, sir?
Yeah, I know you're talking about the authority of the municipal council. Yes, we do one of our objective here in municipal council, this is why it was created, is to confirm directors, to confirm commissioners, to 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 how do you say, to approve the appropriation budget from the mayor on where this money is going to make sure that municipal council has that approval before you can act. So we have created, 18 Rota Municipal Council has created an organization. It's called Pacific Alliance of Municipal Council. The three islands has got together to as an organization between the three islands, Saipan, Tinian, and Rota. We have created this new organization. And we are pushing forward. We're still looking forward to continue what we have started. We have started this organization, and we are actually trying to amend this authority back to the municipal council, so we can continue doing our checks and balance with every department, and making sure that every department is equal, and for operations, make sure that no one is left behind, no department is left behind, and making sure that everybody does their duties and responsibilities. That's our goal right now.
Awesome.
And
Well,
we are actually trying to amend that, and so it's already in the Attorney General's office. It's in the House. It's in the House of in the legislature. It's all in there. We're just waiting now for approval. Now, pretty soon, we're gonna have the vote of the people to bring it back, and it's support. We need support on that.
awesome.
Awesome. So there you go, folks. You heard that he's in support of that, and just putting down what the obligations of the municipal council that he strongly stand for. And so with that, we have aside, you're pushing for the for the youth. Absolutely. Is there any other thing that you focus as far as ordinance that you want to bring to the municipality to introduce for beneficial for the community as well?
Well, right now, as municipal council, we are entitled to create our ordinance, our local laws. So we are working on what we can do to help our community, and because right now we are in an international. We have different nationalities here in the island. So we want to make sure that everybody is equal. I understand we have our own locals, but we have to take care of our people in general, and whoever lives in the island and contributes to our island and to our community. We got to make sure that we take care, especially to our small businesses. We got to make sure that we work alongside with the mayor and the legislature and the upper house to help our island. We are the eyes of Rota. Municipality are the eyes of Rota. So we actually share our thoughts and our plans to the legislature and to the upper house, and make sure that they support the municipality as much as they can for our people.
Awesome, Jonathan. Thank you so much for that. And this is it. I want you to.
Wait. Could I ask? Wait, one question. You're in the only. How many do we have that are sitting right now? Two members that have sat in the council tonight.
We have.
I think
Yes,
there's two.
correct.
Two.
So this is going to be different for you than it might be with someone else. But what was your biggest challenge being this your first term as a council member? Biggest challenge for you?
Well, my biggest challenge was understanding our people. Listening. I try to practice myself as a good listener. Instead of talking so much, I listen, and I try to execute, plan. What does the people need? That's our goal here. To make sure that our visitors, our home, like people from the States, our families from the States, when they come here, to make sure that they're sustainable. I want, as much as we want them to move to Rota, but when they come home, they feel like home. You know what I mean? That's our job as a municipality. We need to make sure that when our families come back home, that it still looks like home.
There you go. Wow, thank you for that.
And to mostly, you know, I'm more of the youth. I love, in general, I'll help anybody in general. You know, I'm only a one phone call away. The youth is my passion. I grew up on Rhoda. You know, I represent Rhoda in the best way I can. I want to teach our youth, you know, to represent our islands and to develop. It's okay if they go and they could look for another life, a better life. That's fine. But when you come back home, it's still gonna look like home.
There you go.
That's our, you know, that's our part. That's
And now,
what we
like Jay
make
was
sure that-
saying, sir, it's that time.
Yeah, I love your shirt because you mentioned it says faith. And, you know, that's a lot that it comes along. And with that said,
You know, that's all I'm asking from the people, you know, to have faith in me. Because I'm here, I'm ready, I want to give my service, I'm ready to work with other leaders to make this a better place.
And now you got 3 minutes to close it out. Talk to your people. Talk to the Manhoven that you're so passionate about and the Manamku and everyone listening.
and why, Jonathan, continue with Jonathan.
Hey, thank you again for that. First of all, Tautoluta, I am here. My name is Jonathan H. Lizama. I am ready and still committed to continue to serve our island, to work together with our leaders to make sure that our island is sustainable and for our youth, and to make sure that we live happy and enjoyable, and make sure that when visitors come here, they enjoy Rhoda. And I'm ready to work with our leaders just to, in general, in our sick, our Manamku, our youth, to make sure that everybody's all taken care of. And I'm ready to serve for you. Thank you. Once again, please vote number 2 in the ballot, John Farrell. Jonathan H. Lizama.
There you go.
Thank you again, Island Says. Thank you for having me. Thank you for this opportunity. I hope to see you guys again. Maybe one day I would, you know, go down and join the events in the overseas.
Invitation sent out, buddy. Yes, you have to. We have to. And thank you so much for joining us tonight with your time.
Man, I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, we want to thank you for your service for our community. And with that said, we love you, sir. Continue on to drive on within you. Good luck. And again, Jesus Mossy for joining us tonight. And,
Number 2 on the ballot.
Number 2 on the ballot. He said it, sir.
John Farrell.
John Farrell.
If you don't know him, if you didn't know him when he was
If you
serving,
didn't
now you know him now.
Now you know.
Thank you, brother. Once
Thank
again.
you.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for
Jonathan
Jonathan
Lizama.
Lizama. Woohoo! Thank you.
Thank you. Hey, I want to make one big shout out too.
Yes,
I want to
please.
make a shout out to all my families, my kids, my significant Miss Ronica Atalik and her family. Thank you so much for giving me the time to serve the people.
Indeed. No better way to
Hey,
say it.
there you go. That's authentic right there. Anyone's welcome to make a shout out. That's
Shout
how
out.
we do it at East La
Shout out
Session.
to everyone that
Jesus
holds it
Mossy,
down.
brother.
Veronica, thank
Keep
you to
holding
all
it
your
down.
kids.
Thank you.
Thank you for all your beep. Thank you.
Thank you.
Go. Number 2 on the ballot. You
Number
heard
2
it
on the
here
ballot.
first.
You ordered first here at East La Session, folks. So, ladies and gentlemen, again, that is for you. If you haven't heard him, that is Jonathan for you. Pretty energetic kid. Like I said, I was, again, I've met some of these guys there, and man, again, their hospitality is amazing.
The energy is evident.
I can't speak enough.
He's
for what
ready.
they-
He's been ready, and then from
been
what you've
ready.
shared,
Yeah.
I mean, thank you for extending. I wish I could have been there, but I know it couldn't be in
Man.
better hands. So
Oh,
thank you.
Yeah, like since day one, always making sure, that we were okay. And
that's-
everybody that
yeah.
we meet, we had Chilang, we had her,
I mean,
Jonathan.
all of it.
It was just beautiful. That's what Rhoda was.
And the
That's
council
Rhoda
for
is.
doing that much, that's amazing.
Ooh,
To see the energy that they're ready for. So,
yeah.
are we gonna go right into the next one? What's our Dev Paz? How we looking on our technology, IT? How we
Okay,
looking?
we're giving a little just.
We're gonna get set up again. Thank you for tuning in. And if you're in the chat room, we're gonna announce some winners soon.
We'll get
You
back.
got a chat. So how many things you giving away today? 3 things already?
We've been giving.
Yeah. Tonight we got like
we got to
3, 4
backtrack.
yeah,
and figure
yeah.
out what we've been giving.
What's up with the chat room? John for all, Biba. John for all, Biba number 2. Man, it's everybody just giving the claps. Thank you. Said nice.
Thank you to the
yes,
chat room
love
for
it.
putting
Listen
it down.
and
Remember,
execute.
that's all about one love, folks. Stick with that and focus with that. Isla Shesh says, boom.
Booyah.
Arr.
up. Yeah, get it hot, get it hot.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you.
Thank you for your patience.
Thank you for your patience.
Thank you for your time.
All right, so that's how we do it. We're always helpful in many ways and always flexible in many ways, and I hope all you guys are as well. Anyways, we're gonna be informed, and that's the whole focus.
Yes.
And I hope that you're having fun as we are
Please take a moment to get something to drink, get something to eat.
and enjoying this.
Thank you to our sponsor, to
relax,
Janet
sit
tonight.
back. Happy Sunday. Happy Saturday.
Happy birthday to Charles Manglona. Happy birthday to
Harry.
Harry
is also
Masca.
running. Yes. So far, we've got a couple shout outs. If you have any birthday shout outs, please.
Or shout us in the chat room.
Yeah,
Put it
let
out.
us know. Put it out.
If you haven't
Or
seen your
anything.
auntie, your uncle, your cousin, your niece, your nephew, put the shout out in.
Yes,
I know
indeed.
Donovan wanted to shout out Veronica, his significant other, and his kids, and the grand, right? So shout out to y'all for the support.
Shouts out, man. Yes. All right, folks, we are live.
Yes,
we
we are.
are back, and we had to tweak it a little bit. So we had a couple of our council candidates that, just finished speaking to you. We had Tilang, and we also had Jonathan. We're going to go back and try to finish off our mayoral since we have it hooked on.
Yes.
So that way we won't lose any connection. And thank you for your flexibility. Thank you for everything, your patience, your understanding as we get comfortable and
Yeah.
just like in any social or virtual connection, things might go a little bit iffy, but with that said, it's beyond our control. We'll move forward and we'll right at it. So please join us and let's welcome
get
back
back.
our final candidate to inform us. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Mr.
Alfred
Taimanao.
Okay, let's get it right out the way. What number are you on the ballot? Mic check, mic check. Can you hear us?
Number 1.
Yes.
There it
Number
is,
1 on the
ladies and
ballot.
gentlemen. We hear him loud and clear. Welcome back, sir.
And thank you for your patience.
No, thank you.
All right. So first off, Mr. Taimanao, welcome back. We're gonna start by at least having, we'll give you 3 minutes, about 3 or 4 minutes of your introduction, introducing yourself.
Talk to the people.
Talk to our people, our constituents, and a little bit of bio or background. And then we'll jump into the Q&A, and then we'll give you a final and closing remark as to why Alfred. All right, so you're in Isla Session live, streaming live. You're on, sir.
Buenos dan hafade toto luta, both on and off island. Malaga zo na be nan nanu Alfred Alfredo, but more known as Al or Alfred. Taisakan Taimanao. My parents are Moises Songao Taimanao and the late Esperanza Ansa Taisakan Taimanao. I have 6 siblings. I'm married to Monica Guerrero Taimanao. She's from Guam, and we have 5 children. We have 14 grandchildren and 1 great-granddaughter.
Congratulations.
I attended elementary and secondary schools in Guam and took some college classes, courses while in the military. I just want to say that my work experience includes 13 years in the U.S. Army as a motor sergeant and also an advisor to the Army National Guard and Reserve. Once I finished my military service, I worked for the U.S. Postal Service for a little bit over 29 years. I just retired next month, makes it 1 year. Although my parents, took us out of Guam at an early age, my heart was always been in Rota. I love Rota, and then because of the love that I have for Rota, I know I'll always return. That's basically it, wanting more detail, I always ask people or tell people, you can always call me, email me, or better yet, you can always pay me a visit at my residence. I live in San Paulo 2 in Rota.
Right on there. So first off, there's something that we don't know. We just learned that you're a retired military service, so thank you for your service for that. Mr. Taimanao, we really appreciate you. Without you, we won't be doing this stuff. and giving us this freedom and liberty to do it. So again, thank you for your service.
Yes.
So with that, we'll go ahead and get
More than
into
welcome.
the nitty-gritty stuff. And you know, I hope you have your coffee or something that you love to liquefy and drink. You know, a part of Isla Session is it's just like kind of around our table in a
Coffee
family
talk.
table, coffee talk, you know, things like that. And
Ahu.
let's talk about topics that is hot out here. And you know, certainly you have the passion, and you came back and you want to help out in our community of Rhoda. So I am proud that you have served us and represent, you know, where your roots are from. And we'll start with, you know, you're experiencing this. You came back with the exorbitant cost of living on our home island, Rota. What are your plans to help the residents alleviate some of these burden, at least? And there are two parts of this question, but we'll start with that.
All right, so let me just give you a brief description to it. I don't want to really go into details, but the plans that I have. Well, you know, as you all know, that one of the most critical issues that we have is the transportation. Now, we're talking about not only sea, but also by air. So, you know, when we're talking about sea, that's kind of basically seasonal, because of course you guys know, right? The rough water comes about maybe anywhere from 4 to 6 months out of the year, right? Okay, so that's kind of limiting the transportation mode by ocean, all right? And even though we have small boats bringing cargoes either from Guam or down from Saipan, the limitation of supply is still there, all right? And then the other form of transportation of bringing in goods, both from northern Saipan or southern Guam, you know, we only have a small aircraft, and also by that, it's limited. So what has to happen, really, is that we have to try and figure out an investor, or find an investor to be able to provide us the service of more of a bigger capacity on both by sea and by air. What has to happen? Now, I know this is not on my level, but on the higher echelon, you know, we need to be able to subsidize some form of reward to those people that are trying to assist to minimize the cost of bringing in dry goods. You know, the bottom line to this is that, of course, the government has to be part of this by nothing more than subsidizing, giving them not only tax credit, but some sort of incentive to be able to bring the dry goods in. You know, and at the same token, as you all know, that, you know, our people are leaving the island just for the fact that, hey, the cost of living here is pretty high. Everything around us, you know, in Saipan, the prices are lower. That's why people fly up to Saipan to go buy the groceries. The prices down in Guam is way lower, and I think people would prefer going down, pay their fare to buy their groceries, rather than being able to just stay on the island, and you know, the businesses will be able to provide those grocery items, the necessities for their livelihood here. But in my sense and my understanding to this is that we definitely have to push our higher echelon, all right, to be able to subsidize or give some sort of incentives for those people who are transporting, you know, the dry goods, the supplies, whether it's the 50-pound sack of rice or the 98-pound bag of cement.
True.
You know, and like I said, people are so limited on the ways that they can make a better living for themselves here on the island. They have to go outside, out of this island. And at the same token, you know, when people leave our island and they try the cost of living out of Rhoda, they're more attracted to that because they think of it saying, man, this is cheaper here than back home. So, you know, that kind of persuade them to stay or where they're at, that they're able to afford the dry goods, you know, for their livelihood. But I think for myself, I always felt that the government itself should be able to provide some sort of subsidization, some sort of assistance to the people or to the company or to the organization that are bringing in those dry goods. I mean, the people of Rhoda needs,
Yes.
and we really want our people to stay on the island. We don't want them to leave the island, because when they leave the island, that leaves us basically with nothing, with nobody.
Thank you.
Thank you for bringing that up. And you mentioned a couple of those is expanding between sea and sea transportation and
Seasonal,
air transportation. And let's go to the sea transportation. We understand that stevedoring fees are what's also driving the cost of goods up. If not, with that said, would you support the idea of having the Rhoda Department, DPW, Department of Public Works, handle stevedoring, providing the manpower and necessary to offload and load cargo items instead of private companies? What's your thought on that issue?
Well, when we look at it carefully, okay, yes, in the form of government, they're not really out there to make profit, all right? They're supposed to provide service, okay? When we have the private sector get in there, they're in there to make profit, all right? I truly believe in that particular agency or that particular site, meaning, the Port Authority, right? I always believe that the government should be in there completely. No private enterprise should run a function like that. That's my opinion, because like I said again, I'm going to repeat this one more time, that the government is not out to make profit. The private sector is there to make profit. So when we make that a point where the government comes in there, there's two things that's going to happen. They're going to have to lower the price and yet be able to create employment, job, all right? And that could be like any other agency, any government agency, whether it's DPW, or DPL, or, whatever other agency, because they're there to perform a function. They're there to perform a service to the public, all right? And my idea to that is that, hey, running that form of agency, private sector really, shouldn't even be in there.
Thank you.
And just as the situation is taking place, when the private sector right now is running it, okay, and when that piece of equipment is down, in actuality, and it's been down over 90 days, anything over 30 days, they should be able to provide the necessary tool and equipment to be able to offload that boat. And that boat, is not supposed to exit with the supply that belongs to the island. That's another, 30, 60 days before it comes back.
Wow.
Not only that, it wastes the fuel coming in, but like I said again, the sea transportation, it's limited throughout the years because of the water. The protection, that channel where the boat comes in is open. So, and it doesn't have really much of a space for it to safely come into that channel. I mean, that's only maybe less than 50 yards, if I'm not mistaken. So, a little sway on that water can push that boat to the small island. All right. So like I said again, that's the key there. I would prefer the government running that port because they are there to provide that service. They have to ensure that that service is provided for the public. And we take it for granted that because the private is there, they're gonna they're gonna do what they're gonna do. And we have this tendency to think, hey, it's okay. We'll come back next month. Oh, it's okay. We'll offload it next month. No, because they forget better yet, they forgot that is the livelihood of the people of Rhoda. They need their sack of rice. They need their sack of cement, And I really, I I'm sorry, I just get
thank you.
frustrated with that because
Thank you.
I see it for myself. When I was moving over here, you know,
Yeah.
you have to pay for their service. When it's the government run, man, you know, they're there to provide that service for the public.
Well, thank you for that. Thank you for that, Mr. Taimanyo. And again, that's what Isla Session is all about, open conversation. And you're speaking the truth from the heart, and that's what matters, and that's what we want is the authentication of that. And speaking of that, because like you said, it's a partial timing.
Yeah.
Should you think that the East Port or East Harbor is, supporting opening it up as a possible alternative, or why not?
Well, because of the size, you cannot really bring in a big boat. Anything that will bring in a container, you have to have at least a 35-footer. Let's say minimum for me, it will be a 50-footer. And that's less than 50 yards, like I said, the East Harbor. The channel itself also, we're talking about the current. Anything that has to come in has to be ensured that it's well guided in and properly secured so it doesn't, untie a runoff or whatever or hit the rocks. So the other, thing that I can mention about this is that everybody been talking about dredging, making it bigger, doing all the necessary things. So those are all magical words that people will talk or will say. What has to happen, like I always tell some of the people that I come across, is that, man, we're full of that talk, and I've been back on the island. I've been back here almost over 30 years, and I've been hearing that throughout that number of years. Okay, conversation upon conversation, and that's all they've been saying is, hey, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do this. I mean, we have so many leaders that have gone through the office that they need to ensure that, we got to do this rather than this action, rather than the lip service. Apparently, and like I said, that's the frustration part because, like I said, I've been back over 30 years. Come on, it doesn't take no more than 10 years, if anything else, really, to increase the size or upgrade of that harbor. It doesn't. And, the biggest reason that I hear and I see and I read is that, oh, we don't have the money. We don't have the money. But you know what? For all the previous presidents that have been sitting on that seat in the White House, I've always been providing funds, infrastructure funds. And I hear this, and I don't understand why is that I've been, like I said, I've been back for 30 years. And it's the same thing over and over, and that's why our people are leaving the island, because I see and I feel and I heard and I know about their frustration.
Yes.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
I want to push the issue because I want to, my main goal really, okay, is to ensure that the health and the well-being of our people and our island are taken care of. We've been building things, but they forget that, when you build something, you have to ensure that something is coming behind it to take care of it, to maintain it. We dream, we have dreams that we want to do this, but they forget. It's all hindsight. They forget about the foresight. And man, I'm frustrated, and I feel that that's where it's at.
There's nothing wrong for being frustrated, because that comes out of the passion that you do care for the island. And speaking of that too, I'm sure another hot topic that's been going out there is this casino. It's been for past several years, the Rota Casino commissioners are continuing being paid, and you talk about funding and stuff like that. Are you in favor of abolishing that law and that entitles the casino commissioners for annual salary without an operating casino, or your thoughts on that, and your justify that.
Bottom line is that I'm against casino. Bottom line, all right? Just for the simple fact that we don't have the infrastructure to support it. We don't have the manpower to support it. So why are we gonna go on operating without no action, you know? And in order for us to have that casino happening here on the island, I mean, we all have different opinions, but to my opinion, we're gonna bring people in, right? We're gonna bring people in. When we bring people in, I'm still gonna say that our infrastructures are not there or not able or not capable of supporting the influx of those people. And then to top it off, casino here in Rhoda, come on. It's gonna take people's money away. I guarantee that. Of course, as you guys know, that the house is gonna always win. The house is always gonna win. That's all. And I'm gonna say again, I'm totally against the casino.
Thank you.
My opinion.
Thank you for your
That's what we
stand
wanna
on
hear.
that. That's nothing wrong with that, sir.
I want to hear exactly what your thoughts are. Thank you.
Another thing that I'm sure, as you coming back, the culture in government culture, interpreted in one of the most basic themes in ethics is fairness. Cronyism and nepotism all interfere in fairness because they give undue advantage to someone who does not necessarily merit this treatment. Job candidates may also face hiring bias because of political affiliations, which is a barrier. There are three parts here. If elected, what will you do to foster an environment of free opportunity for all and condemn cronyism and nepotism?
Well, being back in the military, just that experience in the military, every soldier that goes before getting promoted, they appear before our board. All right. We got to know what they're capable of, and when we got to know what they can bring out or what they can bring in to be able to protect and serve, do their job, be able to do their mission. So in my administration, that if I should sit in that chair, I want to make sure that the person that's occupying that seat is more than able and capable of handling and doing what is necessary to ensure that the service is provided to the public. And they are more than knowledgeable of what office that, or better yet, on what seat they're going to be taking or sitting on. And I want to ensure also, that not only that, of course, I understand the dynamics of family here on our island. It's a very small island. Like I always tell people, half of the island I'm related to my mother's side, the other half I'm related to my father's side. I mean, and I understand that. But we got to be able to stand where we say, hey, we know the personal side and we understand the professional side. If you're not able to handle them, then okay, I'm sorry to say, I need somebody else that is more than able and capable of doing that. Because that's the only way that we can move forward. And like I said, the limitation of quality, hardworking people is there. But yet I know that with the proper search, we can find it. We can find those qualified people. We can find good quality people that when we set standards, they are able to follow through it thoroughly. And if when they should have any question or doubt whatsoever, so that means they have to go out and see me because like I said, this is where the buck stops. I'll make the final decision, But I just want to let people know that I'm going to handle it accordingly because, in all fairness, hey, that could be Uncle Joe or Auntie Mary or Nino or Nina, right? I mean, I know you guys understand the dynamics of family. I don't need to go further than that. But that's just the background that I have. And at the same token, not only that I handle $1 million worth of equipment, but I handle people's life, all right? And I see what it needs to happen. I know what needs to take place for it to happen. So it's almost like just what we do. Before you occupy a hill, you have to ensure that you have the right people to lead it. You have to ensure that you have the resources to make sure that it's taken care of. And on the long run, when we occupy the hill, hey, we're supported. You gotta have the logistics, you have to have the manpower, and of course, you have to have the right leader to ensure that it's taken care of and secured.
Talking about leadership and manpower, what criteria will you use to select your cabinet leaders?
I have some standards, and I established those standards. And one of the biggest things that I hold true to myself is integrity, all right? Integrity is character, all right? I want to be able to say when I say yes, I mean yes. When I say no, I mean no. Now, yes, of course, we understand that. And that's true, also when we're in the civilian side, okay? Between the military and civilian, I am flexible. But still, when I say yes, I mean yes. When I say no, I mean no. All right. And I'll take the heat for whatever happens or to whatever consequences come out of that decision. All right. Because I am concerned and I love our people and I love our island. I want to make sure that, like I said earlier, that the health and the well-being of our island is taken care of.
Thank you for saying that there, Mr. Taimanyo. And again, going with that too, it comes down to the third part is how it comes down to the culture. How will you address intimidation and retaliation and cultivate a positive political climate culture under your administration when elected?
Well, that's the whole reason why we're in the military, is to ensure, right, the rights of each and every individual. All right. And like I said earlier, to anything, when people are in doubt or to any animosity or confrontational event that takes place not only in the office, but also in the outside environment, there's ways that we can resolve issue. There's ways that we can solve problems. It takes, I don't know if you guys ever hear this word, that it takes a community, an island, to raise a child. And knowing this, that half of the island I'm related to my mother's side and half is to my father's side. Eventually, as we walk on the street, we're gonna meet up, whether it's a church, a store, or even walking on the road. We're gonna meet up. And people have different ways of handling things. But in all fairness, hey, it takes all of us to resolve issue. And I don't want nobody, to have a heartfelt or a bad feeling of the decisions or the things that's taking place. But my concern really is to, like I said, the general well-being of our people.
Well, thank you.
And if I can't, and if I don't have the answer to the issue, I'm definitely gonna find. I'm gonna go out of course I'm gonna go out of my way to find an answer. Okay, like I said, to every problem there's a solution. To every question or issues there is a resolution. So we have to resolve it one way or the other.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you for that, Mr. Taimanyo. We got a few more. As many, of our islands, we focus and we look at an economy and we focus in promoting tourism. What will you do to promote such tourism and support a vibrant economy in our home island?
All right. Now, I don't know if you guys know about this, that of course, Rhoda was one of the destination that was chosen as a destination for wedding. It outdid Paris, it outdid New York, it even outdid Hawaii. But yet, you know, our higher echelon, our government official didn't even capitalize on that. We had the national and the international media, all right, identified Rhoda as being the destination for wedding. We, you know, I'm gonna say we lost the opportunity, but no, I'm gonna revive that. I'm gonna search for it and bring that back. And, you know, like I said again, we have to burn a little fire under our MVA agency. They didn't take advantage of that. You know, we need people that are aggressive to bring and to show what Rhoda is all about. Now, it doesn't have to be a hard copy. We can do it by multi-form of medias, you know. And then and of course, you know, you guys know that tourism is not what we call really reliable. You know, it's just depending, right? Dependent. So now when we're talking about economics, we can do the economics here. Now, of course, you know, there's the several homesteads here that have been established, but yet no infrastructures have been placed to allow people to go and build. I mean, we still have people that are gainfully employed, but yet how can we create jobs? We can create jobs by putting in the infrastructure, allowing people to go and build their house. Building a house, you have to buy cement, right? You have to buy gravel. You have to buy whatever else material that you need. Now, not only that it's gonna create economy here, it's gonna create jobs. Because that, manufacturer who's manufacturing the hollow block is locally located. But hey, he's not gonna operate if nobody is buying concrete, right? Or nobody is gonna buy any asphalt if nobody wants to build, because they can't build because they're not producing hollow block. You know, not only is that, it's gonna create economic, I'm gonna say boom, because I am gonna say boom, all right? Because it's a circle, you know, you install the infrastructure, power, water to those homesteads that hasn't been done for the past several years. I'm not gonna say a couple years, I'm gonna say several years, okay? When we do that, that allows those people that are given those homesteads to do something. And in order for them to build something, they have to purchase something. So like I said, you know, we don't necessarily have to rely on tourism, but yes, if we are able to focus on that, yeah, we're gonna do that, you know, because that's outside money coming in. But also we can do the local side, all right? Not only, like I said, whatever's being manufactured, you know, there, not only that, we also have the agriculture. I mean, we got different forms, but it's just a matter of putting a team effort or a team that would be able to steer us in the direction that will benefit not only the people of Rhoda, but the island of Rhoda.
Thank you. And now with the neighboring island of Guam so close by, what are your plans to promote Rhoda and Guam to attract their tourists and military personnel? Is that something that you've maybe thought about or can discuss?
Yes. Before I retired, I was a letter carrier in Anderson and even down at Naval Station. You know, and of course, in the coming years, I think if I'm not mistaken, it's next year, you're gonna add 5,000 Marines. So you multiply that by 3, and that because, you know, that's not only the family members, but also their support elements, all right? So not only 5,000 people, but you're talking about maybe 15 to 20,000 people. That's why it's important. to ensure the modus transportation is taken care of, that, you know, we can, what do you call it, not only increase the amount of seat on those carriers, but also increase the aircraft to be able to bring the number of people up here. But for the time being, yes, we can do with what we got. Now, you know, down in Guam, because we have that many people, and it's such a small island, people are actually looking for somewhere to go to, you know, to get away from what they call the rat race. You know, Guam is so congested, all right? All right, I see you laughing, but I'm pretty much sure you know that.
Yes.
But you know, it's so congested. And you know, our water here is so pristine that even the people that I invited over here, they don't believe that our water are so clear. So not only that, I was telling, you know, my customers in Anderson or down at Big Navy that, hey, Rhoda is a hidden paradise. And I've been establishing that. I've been letting people know about that, that Rhoda is a hidden paradise. Everybody flies up to Saipan, you know, everybody flies up to Saipan and they fly down to Tinian because, you know, historical purposes, right? But they forgot that Rhoda also, not only the ecotourism, but also the historical. We have historical sites, you know, and better yet, you know, people want to get away from traffic lights, okay? Rhoda don't have no traffic light. And yes, we're gonna, I'm gonna say again, but I love that word bombarded. Because the more, if we can get those people, which is just 30 miles down south, to come up to this little island, hey, you know, it's gonna infuse the necessary fundings or money, you know, that we can employ our local folks where they don't have to exit out of our island. And then to top it off, even in Saipan, you know, there's a couple of people, you know, I encounter here in Rhoda coming from Saipan. And, you know, the biggest question I ask them is that, man, why Rhoda? You know, just to ask and figure out what was the biggest reason. They said because it's slow and it's peaceful and quiet. I said, well, my slogan, Hatsaluta. When I say Hatsaluta, of course, you know, talking about Guam and Saipan, right? And Tinian is rising up. We have the same playing field, okay? Yeah. I want to try and raise Rhoda to the best of my ability to raise it up, you know, notch after notch. So we can be almost, if I'm not saying exceeding the two big islands, one to the north and one to the south.
Yeah, and I noticed that on your sign too there. That's well-rounded, and we appreciate that. And I mentioned, it's funny you say that because I do come across when I went back about, you know, I was going to Rhoda and people were mentioning Guam because of all the congested, you mentioned congested traffic and all that they want to come down. They've never been in Rhoda and they want to go there to just have that peaceful mind and just listening and hearing to what you're just saying, connecting that of why, you know, Rhoda is delicious and beautiful in itself, you know. So thank you for that, Mr. Taimanyo. I guess this is it right here. Drum roll, lay loose, your viewers. There's a lot in the chat room just getting to know you, getting to learn you. This is your time, your closing remarks, and why Alfred Taimanyo should be the mayor of Rhoda. You're on, sir.
Well, all right, thank you again. Just to the people of Rhoda, and even, you know, the visitors that are waiting to come to Rhoda. Like I said, Rhoda is a hidden paradise. My main concern, all right, is to ensure and to take care of the people of Rhoda and the island of Rhoda. You know, man, I don't have nothing to lose but to gain, all right? Knowing that Rhoda is a place to be. There's no other place to be but in Rhoda, all right? And as much as I tell my friends down in Guam and acquaintances up in Saipan, I said, hey, Rhoda is it. Rhoda is it. And I only want to tell people that for the love of this island, I'm here to help, assist, direct, and move us forward to where we can be. But yet, I just ask the people of Rhoda to give me that vote of confidence to be able to bring us there and get us there in the most efficient, most proficient manner. That's why I can always say, Hatsaluta.
That's all right.
Vote number one.
Number one
Vote
on the ballot.
number one.
Vote number 1 on the ballot. You guys heard it authentically. Now you know. If you don't know, now you know who is Alfred Taimanyao. Hatsaluta is his slogan. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up one more time for Alfred Taimanyao. Jesus Masi.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for your service. We love you, sir. Take care and continue to help our people down in Rhoda. Jesus Masi. And Memorias.
Hoy Pebeto, nasafo keraran dito.
Thank you. Aguloke, señor. Jesus Masi.
Awesome.
Está. All right, folks. Well, there you heard. I mean, there
we
you
got
know.
all the
We
candidates
got all
for
the
mayor.
candidate. And again, I am so pleased to be here and be a part of this.
Yes, yes.
Because who was to know we got somebody here that's a veteran, has served, and returned back.
And seeing
retired,
the issues and
seeing the
understands, yeah.
issues,
And has a
understanding-
plan actually that
Has
he
a
was
plan,
able to
wanted
spell
to
out.
elaborate, and there you go.
Yeah.
You got a broad selection. Rhoda, there is
Are
your
you
candidates
ready?
for the
Yes.
mayoral candidates.
You have a tough decision
Make your
ahead.
choice.
There's a
Man, I can't say enough. Beautiful,
Yeah.
well said for the mayoral. What we're gonna do is, with that concludes our mayoral candidate.
Yes.
We're gonna jump right back into
Let's
and,
go.
and finish off with our
municipal council.
municipal council.
running for the 19th Rhoda
Right, we have
Municipal
three.
Council.
3 more, and we'll see if we have who we got next. That we got here for municipal council. We have
It says Kanye West running for the 19th council.
Kanye. I just want to know what's wrong with that guy.
That might be family, brother.
Oh, I don't know about that.
You giving away. So yeah, we want to continue it rolling. Thank you for just staying patient and allowing everyone to have the opportunity. Thank you. We see it in the chat room. Zuma Gloria, we see you. We
Thank
see
you, thank
Z,
you.
Luta, Zelda. Thank you for coming out. Zelda, if you want
Yes.
to give anything out, just
Shouts
let us know in
out.
the chat
Let
room.
us know who you want to
What's the
shout
hashtag,
out.
Zelda? We'll give something away too.
Yes, sir.
Someone was asking about the giveaway, so if you didn't see, we had a Hallelujah t-shirt, we got a Royal Soil shirt, we got some other things from all our people that help out. Auntie Janet's got something that we're giving away too, so we'll put it on Rhoda Times and show them what the giveaways are, and thank yous.
All right, next up, I think we have Frederick Magnolia.
Gloria. Can we get a mic check? 1, 2,
Sound
1,
check.
2, Luta
Sound
1, Luta 2.
Back to
Sinapalo 1, Sinapalo 2.
Again. Yes, sir.
It sounded like Sinapalo 2 had a good internet connection.
Because it's up there in the mountain.
Is it? Is that what it is?
It's higher to the, the elevation is high.
Oh, yeah.
Just so you know.
Okay.
And then, the signals, antennas from IT&E and the tower.
Got you. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
to Saipan, Guam, and then
riding off, huh?
fast.
Okay, so now we know where to go, and if we go down in broadcast, so maybe one day we can go to Rhoda and do this
Play
live.
some background music
Right.
there, Left Pause, as we wait along. Do we have them in the chat?
I think Frederick is figuring out his audio.
All right. We want to make sure it's good. We want to make sure you can be heard, and that's why it's called the Island Session.
All right.
All right.
Z Luta says, I'll give a surprise. Yes,
All
ma'am.
right. Z
Thank
Luta,
you.
what do you want for the hashtag?
Shouts out.
Give us a hashtag that you want to put in the chat room.
And yes, we see you.
Yes. I like that. Z Luta. What's your hashtag? Put it in there.
Boom,
If you see Z Luta with the hashtag that, subscribe to the channel, and guess what? You got a surprise. If you don't know about Z Luta surprises, some of the best. Can I hashtag in there with you? Yes, fam, live next time on Rhoda. Yes. Mariah says, so Mariah, what we need to do with live is to really connect and plan and really work this out, because we need people back there to help. And that would be a dream. Maybe Hallelujah could come back again sometime. We have 4 years for another general election. Plan it. do it live there. Oh man, that would be awesome. Live from Tetetu
We might
Beach.
be retired back there
Oh
already.
man,
Who knows?
we're calling back. Hey, how you guys over there in Oregon?
Yeah.
Yes, we're
We'll be
here on
down
Sunday.
there, we're
yeah.
here, yeah.
That'd be beautiful.
We'll reverse it back there.
We gotta get to 100.
All right, we're at
Yeah.
83. We want 100
Get the
subscribers.
boost up, get them going,
Hashtag
share
ZLuta, where
the
you at?
information.
Come on.
Man, I think we can do it. Maybe the
Yeah.
municipal council could help us
We
do
can
that.
come down and do a live show.
Yeah, that would be awesome. And so we'll start fundraising.
Yeah.
Hot lunch is for sale next Sunday.
Oh, yes.
Island Session wants
Buy
to go
our
to Rhoda.
lunch. Adobo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sides.
Yeah.
2 sides, 3 sides. Rice.
3 sides, big cook.
Oh man, yes. Okay.
Don't forget the rice. Gotta be
yes,
in there.
Yes, red or white though.
It don't matter.
Red.
Rice is rice.
Rice is rice. Rice is life. Rice is $70 for a 50-pound bag of rice.
Well,
in Rhoda.
that's why those are biggest issues: the livelihood, the cost.
Yeah.
There's ideas that's been brought up. Now it's all planned out, right?
We're hearing a lot of
If
ways.
somebody
to,
says, it's good to talk about it, but now
yeah.
we'll
Put
see
it
what
in
the action.
And a
Put
lot
in
of it
action.
has to do with policies and working within it, amendments, and so
between
yes,
private,
there's work.
government,
Yes,
who's involved.
grant writers was something I love to
Boom.
hear all night. is
Incentives.
Where do we get
Subsidies.
these grant writers? Because
Ooh,
yes.
Man, they're just coming in.
All right, coming in, looking for a seat in the 19th Rhoda Municipal Council.
Yes, drum roll. Are we
have.
We got it? Is it? All right.
We're live on the
I
session.
think we are.
Okay.
He's good. Ladies and gentlemen, one of our other candidates running in the municipal council. There's an open seat as well.
Mr.
Let's bring in Frederick.
Manglonia. Are we right, sir? Are you on? Are you live with us right now?
Are you there, sir? Half a day.
Half a day.
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
buenas,
Good to hear
buenas,
you.
brother. Buenas, senor. Welcome to our show. We are
Thank you.
We are. It's a pleasure to hear from you guys and participate in this show. Viewers are here. Your constituents are here. You're sharing a lot of these. It's recorded. They want to come back to you. So what we're going to do is we're going to allow you about 3 minutes of just introducing yourself, who you are, a little bit of biography, if you will, and then we'll just jump with some questions and we'll give you a closing remark. So welcome. I love that shirt, by the way. Look at that, man. CNMI. Love it, Frederick. We love
We're
it.
just talking about how do we wear all that Monday
Right.
through Friday. So 3 minutes, it's your show. You talk to the people.
Introduce yourself.
Thank you. Buenas enough. Special thanks to you, J-Rock, Stone, to all the men and women involved behind the scenes. Thank you, Sidus Mosi, to all the families and friends from the Pacific Northwest across to the Atlantic area. Thank you very much. So who is Frederick Atalik Manglonia Jr.? Well, it is with respect that I mentioned my grandparents and parents before I start down the line. So I am the grandson of the late Pedro Gogui Manglonia and the late Rosa Hokuk Atalik. I am also the grandson of the late Antonio Atalik Azuzu and Lourdes Camacho Maratita. I am also the grandson of the late Joaquin Tungkindo Mesngun Ogu and the late Julita Taisakan Manglonia. I am the son of the late Frederick Atalik Manglonia, the son of the late former Councilman Mametu Maratita Azuzu, and the son of Maria Ogu Manglonia, now Maria Ogu Azuzu, better known as Tita. I am a graduating class of 2001 from our beautiful Rhoda High School here in Luta. I am a father of 2, currently employed at the Commonwealth Ports Authority under the Airport Advisory Service. So that's it, and thank you for having me, giving me this opportunity to talk with our constituents there in the mainland, as well as here in our community and elsewhere. Thank you.
No problem. Thank
Thank
you
you.
there, sir. Thank you, Mr. Manglonia. And really, just give us, when you go into, and if elected as a municipal council, just give us maybe a couple of your focus on as you get in. What are some of the goals you want to introduce?
Thank you. My goals actually is continuing our service that
what the municipal council have been doing, extending the services out to our community. But with that, extending our services, I think we can do much better in regards to our youth programs, youth activities, the services to our Manamku, and as well as the community as a whole. Uh, I am really too, my passion is really for our youth. No doubt about that. I am 100% supporting the youth in any way possible. But as well, to be in the equal field, I am also supporting any community events that will relate to the benefit for our island here in Rhoda. So, in full support, I am ready to work with whoever that is blessed in given this opportunity for the 19th Rhoda Municipal Council. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for that, sir. As you know, checks and balances, or if may not, is part of the, a part of the obligations in the municipal council is to ascertain on mayor's appointees. What are you looking at in decision-making process of appointed, directors or resident directors, if elected?
If elected, appointees for the mayor, I'm looking for qualifications of whether that appointee is fit for the department that he or she is being appointed to. Other than that, also goals. What are he or she? What goals do they have to put into that department to help the department or make a difference in that department? What are their goals and what are they trying to do? Trying to upgrade and help also the department employees and our island. So it's qualifications and their set goals in what are they trying to accomplish on that position.
Thank you, Frederick. The next one is please give us 3 values that will guide your decision-making process.
We just did that.
Is that
and
the
I
3?
think-
I mean,
So we'll go with checks and balances.
Okay.
And, do you support the legislative initiative to amend the law to expand the duties and authority of the municipal council to allow the council to appropriate the funds for the office of the mayor? Why, if yes, or why not?
And let's just so it's the initiative to amend the law to expand the duties, and we want to make sure that this is a role you're going to come into. Are you for it? How do you feel about that checks and balances system?
On my personal opinion, I'm for it. I'm in support of that initiative. Not because one thing for check and balances and appropriations for the mayor, not because of power struggles or who has the authority or who doesn't have the authority, but it's because of accountability of the funds being appropriated and being reprogrammed. I believe as council members elected by the people, we have also the power to know what's going on with our funds. To know how funds or appropriation of funding is going to make sure that funding is not going to waste, or because we always have to answer back to our people, letting them know how's our funds being worked at. So accountability is why I'm supporting that initiative.
Thank you.
Well, awesome. Thank you for that, Mr. Magnolia. And if I'm not mistaken, I think you did play in the tournament, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, when we were down there. But anyways, not to be off the hook like Isla says, this is your time, my brother. Your viewers, your constituents, let them know why.
They've heard all your answers here.
Why Frederick Magnolia
They've heard your intro. This is your moment with them.
Why
talk to the voters.
Why Fred? Why Fred? Because, ladies and gentlemen, before I I get into that, I wanna say thank you again for the support and the blessings to all the family and friends there in the U.S. mainland as well as in Saipan and Guam. Thank you very much for all the support and blessing that you have given me throughout this race. Why Fred? Ladies and gentlemen, why Fred? Because Fred is that young child that wakes up every day, that goes to school, that child that wants to learn, that child that wants to get a taste of the real world. Why Fred? Because Fred is that manamko who teaches and lends a supporting hand to our manhubin, guiding them in the right direction. Why Fred? Because Fred is the community. Fred is Luta. Fred is you. That's why this coming November 1st to the 8th, please, humbly ask for your support and vote of confidence to vote Frederick Atelic Monglonia Jr., number 4 on the ballot, because I believe that we are better together. And Fred, once given the opportunity, I don't turn down for what Fred turns it up. Thank you.
Okay.
Buenas todos.
Thank you. Wow. Thank you, Fred.
Well, ladies and gentlemen,
You had it number 4 on the ballot.
Number 4 on the ballot. You heard it from him, folks. Right there, exclusively live,
Jay,
all the way.
Honestly, you're looking at the future of Island Session right there.
Yeah.
I mean, he
Fred
has,
Ishluta.
Yeah. He doesn't turn up for what, I mean, all the references, man,
There
what
you
a
go.
great, first time for me
Thank
to
you.
see you on this
We
session.
love
Thank
you,
you.
Fred. Continue on. Thank
Yeah.
you for helping the youth.
Rhoda's going to be in great hands.
Man, ladies and gentlemen, right there.
We got candidates tonight, and if you didn't know Fred, now you do.
If you didn't know Fred, what do we say?
Now you know.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, there you go. Next up, we have coming up, we'll move along in this island session for the municipal council.
And
We
we got,
have,
and you know, it's real. I mean, we're not just, we are writing notes and
Donation of gift certificate for the San Jose service station.
all right.
all right, prizes coming in. We got a gift certificate from where, Jay?
The San Jose service station.
Oh, Sasan Haza service station giving out fuel.
Whoever's
Ooh.
Hashtag Luta Love if you're in there. If you're out here,
yeah.
send it to someone you love back in Luta Love. That is so beautiful. Z Luta, I mean, she's been a sponsor by the session.
Always supporting.
Team Luta.
For the cause.
Always been there around us. We
Yeah.
love you, sis. Wow, just amazing.
You
Caldo's
are.
Enterprises, we can't say enough. Sassanazan has always supported us too throughout whatever we did. So thank you. Amazing to see who we have.
I think I had this kid was playing man softball, was whacking it out. Frederick Manglonia.
Is
He
this the okay?
Oh yeah, he
Wow.
was there.
You know, Team Luta is. We're
Ooh.
calling out if you want to come and join next year.
Yeah.
It'll be in Portland. So who do we got? We
We
got
have-
someone that is actually incumbent. No.
I think he is incumbent right now. I believe so. Jim Atalik, we have him coming up.
All
folks.
right, mic check,
Stick
mic check.
around.
Sinapalo 1, Sinapalo
Ooh-wee.
2.
Awesome. Sound check. All right, we'll give you
Who is
about,
Jay Mundo? Who is Jay Mundo?
Yeah, give us about 5 mics. 5 minutes. We'll be right
Yes,
back.
put it
after
in the
this.
chat room if you can hear
Listen
us. Are
to
you
some of
ready?
that Isla Session music.
Luta Love, baby.
Luta Love.
When I'm alone in my room,
I get a conscious cold.
in the back of my mind, I hear the people call, telling me they need a mayor who's as good as a
Oh yeah.
for the first time in my life. It is Luta Love.
Unga.
There I was,
Oh my.
giggling about the games that I have played with many hearts, but I'm not saying no names. Luta, if you're with us tonight, thank you. Def Paz, how's the mics? Is it hot or is it cold? Hot mics. Thank you again to Jay, everyone donating, and to Janet, the hashtag, we're going to pick a winner. Hashtag for Luta Love, we got a winner. Hallelujah shirts, we're giving out some jerseys too. New jerseys that were donated by the people who bought them, but they wanted to go to Luta. Get ready. Good. Close it down, the mic is good.
Sound check.
If you don't know now, you
If
know.
you don't know, now you know.
It was all a dream.
All right, it was all a dream, folks. We are back live again, and we are excited still. We got a couple more on our list, and we do have, I believe, ready to go. We do have our current incumbent councilman, Jim Atalik, who's getting ready here as we are coming along to keep it rolling, keep it rolling. So here we go.
Yes, sir. Loot to love. Hashtag loot to love.
Hashtag. Thank you, everyone, for coming in and tuning in, and most especially for giving us an opportunity with you guys to allow to have this program going on our platform and just hearing your candidates. That's
Yes.
all that's there. All right, and ladies and gentlemen, let's go right at it. I think we have him in the house. We have him in the building. Let's give it up for Jim Atalik. Welcome, sir.
You're on the
Jim
island
Atalik.
session.
You are in the island session, sir. Hello.
Hey, buenas and good afternoon, good evening.
Yes,
Buenas, sir. Good afternoon and good evening. And again, welcome to the show. Jesus Masi for joining us. I had an opportunity to see you down there having a great time with us. Jesus Masi for your hospitality, sir. Always much love. Anyways, welcome, and we're gonna do just at least the first. I want you to Isla session, relax. I love it. Lay loose, comfortable. I hope you had your coffee or whatever that you're comfortable in drinking at this moment. Happy Sunday. We'll
Yes,
start
sir.
with your introduction, at least 2 minutes, and a little bit of biography or background. So then we'll just jump right into
Yes, sir.
some of the questions, and we'll give you a closing remark. So welcome again, and you are on. All you.
Thank you, Lai. Thank you for having me, and thank you for giving us an opportunity to share with you guys of what's our plan as far as the municipal council. Okay, for the record, my name is Jim Michael Atalik, and I am seeking re-election for the 19th Rota Municipal Council. I am married to Miss Avery Atalik, and we have 4 wonderful, beautiful children, 1 grand. And I'm currently a councilman, and I work for DLNR as a conservation officer. I worked in the private sector for 14 years, and 3 years as manager, and 6 years as fish and wildlife officer. My education is I graduated from Rota High School, and in 2018, I joined the first Police Cycle Academy here in the beautiful island of Rota.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
Well, thank you, and thank you for your service and always being proud in serving our community for Luta community specifically. And let's just get into it.
Yep.
As an incumbent. What have you when your goals when your first time come around and made through or have accomplished with that, and is something that you are also looking to continue.
It's always been in me. It is my passion to help people as our community in whole. So first thing when we started into the municipal council, unfortunately we don't have enough budget. So we started finding ways in order for us to operate because our budget is very, very minimal. So as we go on, we finally got the budget as from the ARPA, the American Rescue Plan. So from there, we started hiring people. And with the help too with our current mayor, he helped us with maybe 9 FTEs. Then we started, and then we've got our own budget. We hired our own staff. So I started it with this community project, which is community garden. I have one staff doing that, and to every harvest, we shared it out to our Manamco, our first responders, as well as the opening of the Motocross. We have another extra activity for our kids. We open it up, the Motocross, and assisting our community as far as this promote local, buy local stuff, as far as fishing, cliff fishing derby, the boat, this local friendly fishing derby that we have in our community to help them have economy. To every program that we have prices, we help them out, with this program that we're doing right now.
Awesome.
Well, thank you. That's a beautiful set. And again, you're saying that you guys made it work and trying to figure out with just the limited budget that you guys have. With that addition, in order to provide a system of checks and balances, how do you, where do you stand, or would you support a legislative initiative to amend the law to expand the duties and authority of the municipal council to allow the council to appropriate the funds for the office of the mayor? Where do you stand on that, and why or why not?
Okay, I totally agree as the that initiative that we're trying to the proposed amend the legislative ban the minimum down, because we need check and balance as far as our municipal level. As far as reprogramming fundings, any approved budget, it has to come through the municipal council. For us to make sure that we watch where there's money, being placed, for any essential or critical areas in our government system, as our community, our safety, our health, and our students. We have to make sure that we look as to where that money is going to be used.
Yes, thank you. Now, on the flip side of that, some suggest a cost-effective solution is to abolish the municipal council. Do you feel you should keep it or repeal it? Why or why not?
And for me, very important, because us in Rhoda and Tinian, we only have one representative, only one council member. I mean, a congressman. Okay, so the more body that steps in there, the more army will go in there and will voice our concern as far as our district. Yes. First senatorial district, second senatorial district. I agree, and I disagree with this abolishing, because the less army you have, you're gonna lose. So the more army we have, we can fight for our community and the benefit of our kids, our youth, our Manamco, our community again.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you for that, Jim. Well said on that, and appreciate you for your candid and upcoming forth with that. Now, I know that what are the challenges that you have encountering, and coming into as an incumbent, and going into that a role, and seeking why you should continue in that sense?
To answer that question, that 2 years is not enough for any, like the congressman and the council members are not. The 2 years, by the time you get into the office and start working, the 2 years is not enough. So right now, the program that we're trying to do here, the planning is more than 2 years. So by coming in this office and we have these short-term plans, we cannot accomplish something in a short term.
So can I ask, do you think by giving the consistency of it, having the same people finish that, is that gonna would that help Rhoda more?
Say again, can you repeat the question, sir?
And the question was, so by keeping more consistency in the municipal council, by allowing them to come back again and keeping that same core, do you think that helps Rhoda?
Man, I believe that if I get reelected, I will continue the programs that we're having here, especially for our youth, our Manamco, our community. They need the providing the quality service for our community is very important.
Yes. Now, how about who would you like to thank? Why are you able to do this? We understand it's not something that you get paid for all the time. It's a lot of volunteer in your own time. Who's behind you that makes this possible? Inspiration, support.
Man, I'll say, the family, my family, all the families here in my family, my wife, my mother-in-law, and everybody, my brothers and sisters, and the whole community. We need the whole community. We need the community to run the government.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for those beautiful messages out there. And this is it, Jim. We're gonna go in with your time, your view, and to our viewers and our constituents out there of, just let it loose as to why re-elect Jim Atalik as a council member to continue on as the Rhoda's Municipal Council and a member in this 19th Municipal Council. You're on, sir.
Okay, my plans if re-elected, I will continue to support, like I said earlier, our youth and our Manamco, our community, and improving quality service, to our community, and to upgrade our motocross, that was one of my plans when I started it. We wanted to upgrade that. Right now, it's not even halfway yet that we can invite Guam Saipan to come in and compete. So my goal is I want to finish that motocross and invite Saipan and Guam to come and compete in the island of Rhoda, and that's we have more economy for us, and at the same time our kids can learn from this and learn another experience from having these people coming into our island of to join and to have this motocross.
Awesome to hear that that was started. And
I have this during my incumbent as the 18 RMC. I was invited to learn about a program that could benefit our youth here in the beautiful island of Rhoda, which I gladly introduced and continue to support. In this program, it's designed to enhance our youth in their fishing skills. It's called Toss It to Table.
Nice, I've heard of that, yes.
Program that we introduced. And it's a 6 months project. This one is collaborating with the school, and each student will be accredited on this program, and they'll teach them how to fish. For all those kids that don't have knowledge of fishing, I was introduced in this one, and I'm support. And the school right now, this program is still ongoing, and I want to support this. I want to have 2 more years, and I want to make sure that this program is success for our kids. And use this funding for our youth. In order to prepare them for the future.
Yes.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you again, and that's pretty much your candidate that's running also. And what number are you again, Jim, on your ballot?
Okay. For the record, my name is Jim Michael Atalik. I'm number 5 on the ballot. I'm humbly asking for your vote of confidence on November 8, 2022. Thank you, and have a blessed day para todos.
Jesus Monster Jim, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it from him stream live to the viewers. Number 5 on the ballot for Jim. Let's give it up for Jim Atalik, ladies and gentlemen. Jesus Monster, Telo, in Guadalajara. Thank you for your service and your continuous support for the youth and our children down in the community of Rhoda and the entire community of Rhoda, should I say. Appreciate it.
Yes.
And thank you for coming in, on your busy schedule and joining us here in Isla Session. Jesus Masi, take care of yourself and good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you for having me. Thank you.
All right, you're welcome. All right, folks, well, there you hear it. That was Jim Atalik, who has, informed us of what the current state is.
Yeah.
He was as a current incumbent. And then now why, on his views and why is it essential. And he talks about the time.
Projects that still need some work to get to that final phase to help us. And that makes sense.
Yes, sir. Well, anyways, with that said, we got one more, folks, and I think we will roll right into it. And this is our last one of our candidate that is running, seeking also a seat in the as a Rhoda Municipal Council for this 19th RMC. Do we have her already ready to go, or we're still holding on? Okay, so we're waiting to get that established, folks. So let's recap. Stone. We have came on first. We have
Cecile Blas.
Cecile Blas. We had Jonathan Lizama. We had Frederick Maglonia. We had now just finished with Jim Atalik. Again, thank you for your patience. We had to squeeze in there and go back to the mayoral seat. We had to complete with Alfred Taimanel. And, thank you guys. I mean, unbelievable. The flexibility, everyone
The
just
camaraderie,
coming in.
man.
The camaraderie.
It seems like everyone wants to work together. It
patience,
doesn't matter who it
you
is.
know.
Everyone's ready.
Yeah.
Julie said the community garden project should continue. She said, yes, more activities and programs for the youth.
Yes.
Z Luta, she says, I love how our candidates are focusing on our youth and Manamco. Very important to build strong communities.
Amen.
Brother Ed, Luta strong, Luta love. I mean, it's our viewers are engaged. And, we really have to, we have to say thank you because this show is nothing without you guys making it connect.
Yes.
And thank you again to Z Luta putting that out there. We have a gift certificate. Luta Love's gonna be thrown in there. If you got the hashtag and are subscribed to the Island Session on YouTube, we're gonna make sure we announce all those, and it'll be tomorrow as we start to get ready to draw it. We do have 3 winners now. More prizes. They want to see it. We're gonna post it all on Road of Times. And if you're subscribed and with us on Island Session, if you don't know, now you know. Like and subscribe. So Def Pause, thank you again to the whole team tonight. I like that. He also says, and shout out to everyone that was possible, that behind the scenes. Because there's a lot. There's about 6-7 people behind the scenes monitoring it, cooking. Like, hey, do you want to bring your chips to the table? I'm like, I'm kind of shy. Not right now, but maybe I'll come back with it.
I hope you guys are having the same thing, lay loose.
Yeah, man, it's a Sunday session back home.
Over there.
Good afternoon now, and we've been here since from 9 a.m. and you've come with us all the way into the afternoon. We've done about 5 hours, 6 hours, and they're still with us.
Because for the love of where
For
we
history.
focus.
All candidates, one form, we're bringing them all together, and we're not even talking about a political divide. We're not even talking about the drama outside. Let's try to focus. Yeah, your session. The people, what do they want to hear? It sounds like people, they want to hear about community, the youth, the Manamco
The economy,
plans. Yes.
the high cost, the fuel cost, all the culture.
And we're getting informed of the process, what it takes. It's not just abolish, it's this, or, it's tough questions. It's not easy. So thank you to everyone. And coming is the last candidate that we do have for the 19th RMC. See, as we get the lingo down, at RMC. Because, municipality, municipal council, those are tongue twisters. And to say it a couple times, say it 3 times fast.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so we want to thank you for keeping it active with us. And in the chat room, if you can see, they are better together, Luta. We are better together. Thank you, Z. Hallelujah. Oh, Edmund, yes, shout out to Hallelujah again, for always supporting us and just the connection that was made again. A reunion back home. Now you know,
yes,
baby.
Hey,
Z, you want to come live? Can you come on live? You want to pop in?
Everybody want to say
announce
big
the prize,
shout-outs
announce the winner.
We
You
can
want to
call
pick the
or
winner?
phone in for shout out. Let us know. We can hook you up, whatever.
Thank you, Sandra.
It is
Liked
your
and
show.
subscribed. Thank you.
Yes.
And Sandra put it in Hallelujah. We appreciate that. Sandra Mosca is in the chat room. I mean, Edmund, thank you guys. And they've been here, and this is the second day. It's almost like they're coming along with us for this conference.
Yes.
But we didn't get the stipend. We paid for it to come on ourselves, right?
Yeah.
All right. Just saying, as we're talking about appropriation, doing it the right way thing, I mean, these are reality. These are issues. These are ways we can save money. We're looking at the cost for commissioners who are gaming, the casino. We're looking at what can we do, the high cost of living, stevedore, privatizing versus government operation.
Yeah,
we're looking at funding.
Some of the health care,
dialysis,
absentee vote oppression.
Yes.
I mean, we're covering some of the hot topics just around there. And like I said, we got one more to hear on our side.
Yeah, and could we go again through the our mayor, the candidates for mayor that we went through?
Yeah.
Our first one,
8 a.m. at their time.
Yes.
Coming up, we had our Senator Terry Santos, who we had interviewed earlier.
Yes.
Birthday shout out, Harry Muscat.
came in as
Second one.
Number 3, Harry Muscat.
Young and upcoming, Aubrey.
4 on the ballot, Aubrey.
4,
yes.
Yep. Coming out for the 5 elements.
Yes.
Magdalena
Number
Mesca.
5 on the
Number
ballot.
5, and then we had the
come back out there for the number 1 on the ballot,
Alfred.
Alfred Taimayel. So
And Terry Santos, number 2. Harry
Number
Masca,
2.
number 3. Aubrey on the ballot, number 4.
4.
Magdalena Denang, number 5.
Number 5.
And Alfred, who came back and was able to deliver it clear, number 1 on the ballot.
All right, that's recap for the mayoral
Yes.
side. Let's do
The council.
council side. Does anybody
right.
have the numbers? I think they did say the numbers down there.
And I think, if we don't, we'll repost it because, yes, I believe some of them did say it, but I want to verify.
All right.
It's not in order, but we had everyone there, and we're doing one more to make history once again this election. Is to have everybody.
Hey,
come
looks
in.
like we got a birthday shout out to Max Moon.
Oh, happy birthday,
Happy
Max.
birthday, sir.
Oh man, yes,
Cheers.
Max. Yes, played with Corridos, came out, helped the squad.
Is that-
has played that Max
Oh,
Munoz? Is
man,
that the one
he
you talked?
played everywhere. Yes,
Yeah.
I hope so.
Happy
We
birthday,
ride
bro, Max
together,
Munoz
we
from
fly
Rana Flower.
together.
Yes.
Yes, sir, Edmund. He says, bro.
Happy
yeah.
birthday, brother. So
Yeah.
where's the party at after this? Where do we go? Is it
the
something
party at?
abroad or some?
I heard it's over at Buffet.
So it's ahead of time, then we missed it.
Yeah.
It's in the future.
Well, is he back home yet?
I don't know. I'm not
Maybe.
sure. Yeah. Could be. I know he was out there. I know also congratulations to his dad. They got married and they had their wedding. So
Congrats.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Uncle Frank and Auntie Angeline did their thing, and now it's official. And
Yeah.
then we met up at Labor Day, and that beautiful thing. Shout out to all the teams that made it. Team 532,
532.
Magalahi.
Magalahi,
The
yes.
Bala boys were there, and they were also representing the ones in the green tribal. Did you remember that?
Yeah.
Uncle Frank was wearing the jersey. I'm like, man, I want to order one.
Man.
Who else did we have? We heard that, and then Team Luta making
Man.
it to the championship game. What?
Man, it's Luther Strong.
Making history this year, and what a better time to do something
We had
and make
Luther
noise.
Strong. We also have all these teams coming. We got
Yes.
Asa Luta,
Hallelujah.
Nabonito Luta. I mean,
All of Luta.
Lots of Luta.
Visita Luta was happening during the
So
fiesta.
we got all these Luta. Now we just gotta make it Luta.
Yes, Luta love. We got to bring that
Luta
Luta
love.
love back. So we're gonna go ahead and check in, Def Paz, how we looking. What is it? All right, he's giving me this. We're waiting to connection. This is the symbol for connection. Two networks that
Are we
connect.
connected?
Okay, and
So
it
we
also is.
connected, or are we?
Yeah. So when we're plugged in, it works. But sometimes it's like this. It's like, oh, wait. That means
Stay
wait. hold on.
connected.
Connection broken. So I don't know if that's generally how they do it in all other studios, but this is the island session, and we're gonna come back with the.
With a bang bang. Yes. Yes.
Thank you again to the chat room for tuning in. Everybody that made it yesterday and tonight, we're giving up our Saturday because me and Jay would be at the club all night. No, we wouldn't. We'd be with the kids waiting for that Sunday
We
morning.
got kids,
Yeah.
We're too old for that.
Hey, but
Well,
hey, this shout out to the millennials.
Yeah, but it's their
Don't
time.
mean we can't dance, and you know where we're at.
Yeah.
The spot where the dance floor is always open.
Mm-hmm.
We might have to do a little dance off right here, Jay.
Yeah.
Yo, Auntie Janet is ready.
All right.
We might have to play some Def Paz. You got some music?
Yeah.
Can we groove a little Def Paz with the chat
Give us
room?
some groove.
And we're gonna
We
go
still got it right there.
good fun,
Boom, boom.
good fun wedding. Okay, Z Luta was up there. Awesome, man. So you got to experience it. If you don't know now, you know. Yes, Zun.
Yes. Hashtag rock the voice.
Rock the voice. Rock the vote.
Rock the vote.
You want me to get
Hashtag
Hafatalo.
Hafatalo.
Do we hashtag reading glasses, please? Because even my eyes, my vision.
Zoom.
I'm feeling as part of growing older. My vision used to be so good. I used to be able to like.
Are you sure? Or
she,
I'm not sure if it's the glasses. You sure it's not Hefe?
man, I wish it was, but on the second one, I decided to take that and then drink apple cider.
I think
You know why?
I
Because the
might need-
dehydration, bro.
I think I might need some
Hefe! Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's Hefe time. Brought to you by
You
Windermere
guys have
Beer.
Hefe, but I think they got Ultra.
That is a new thing, that little sexy can. People like, because it's skinnier, does it mean diet?
It's the carb.
Carbos,
90,
okay.
I think it's
Is
90.
that what it is?
I think it's 90. 90 carb, man.
And people were
It's all
complaining
the
about light
lifestyle.
beer, and now they're going like even lighter.
Bush, light.
Hey, Bush
man.
comes from
Whatever
the
that
same-
makes him happy. But do we have any more? Hefe.
You know what, my brother? Did you lose your cup? Are you sure you're not the one with the... Oh, I took his cup with the Hefe.
Oh, that's all right.
Man, thank you
Ladies
guys
and
so
gentlemen,
much.
we are just having a blast, just
Thank you for
enjoying the
chilling with
moment.
us.
Chill with us, hang loose, lay loose.
Shouts out,
We're
man.
gonna rock the vote.
Rock
It's all
the
about
vote.
Lucha Love.
Yeah.
Island session. I mean, everything. What is that? Reading glasses. Rana, thank you. You know what? I'm gonna give you. Wait, you won already. Because if you didn't win already, I would have given you a prize for that one.
Shoot them some
Reading
contacts.
glasses.
Yeah, you know.
You know, LASIK, man. LASIK, I heard is like, it can correct your vision and like technology. So hopefully mine isn't that gone because I'm blinking here looking. We got a chat room TV there. We got the camera here to talk to the people on Zoom, and then we got a couple monitors. So thank you for making this real official Def Pause. Atmospheric Tides Radio. If you don't know, look back because this has been a tradition for us. It's almost like Christmas.
Oh, it is.
It's like if we were gonna
It
set
just
up
feels
and say,
good to be around again and just doing stuff that we love, you know?
it's just you realize how big your Christmas list is because all your family's in the chat. You're like, oh, you got a big family, and then you know all the winners are gonna get something. It's like Christmas.
Right.
You can celebrate it. All the Christmas decorations and stuff are coming out.
Celebrate good times. Come on. Let's do all the birthday shout outs out there.
Yes.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Max Munya. Happy birthday, Harry
Happy
Mosca.
anniversary.
We got an anniversary. It's our anniversary.
It's our anniversary.
Oh,
It's
Cecile
our-
Bloss is in the chat. Thank you for joining.
There you
Thank
go.
you for giving us your time.
Yes,
I really
thank you.
enjoyed.
I see you guys.
The,
Thanks
the
for
passion
keeping
that
coming
that you know these candidates brought, and then
That's all it
then
is.
interacting. Oh, Edmund Lasik, yes. Yo, did you win something yet,
see
Edmund?
you. Hey.
Because I'm about to give you, Hey. Oh, hey. Where was that one? Who did the hey?
Hashtag hey. That's Cecile.
That was her saying. Yes. Hashtag hey. Love that.
Ooh-wee.
And that's what it's about. Let's
I'm
have.
just gonna go grab a piece of paper. You continue on stuff.
I'm just waiting for the black screen. Boom. This is your island session.
Boom.
The beer's really over there on the side. So
Hey.
paper and bring the paper.
Bring the paper. It is real. Man, oh man.
Oh, they're doing it live now? Or that last one? Oh, so B.
Ooh.
Wow.
You got a concert
LASIK is
going
the best.
on
We got an endorsement for LASIK. Yeah, tell me about it, sis. I mean, with LASIK,
know, right?
I mean, will insurance cover it? I mean, how much is it? Or, I mean, I want to try it. I think I'm right now just trying to read the chat on a 70-inch screen, and I'm still like, and I'm right here. But it's all right, because guess what? We bringing sexy back. Glasses, canes, walkers. Jay, we ain't too far from that, bro. We're going to be out of this millennial category soon. I'm just telling you, I don't know how long I can hold it. Like, you know, once I start putting on those reading glasses, you're going to move me to the next gen. I mean, like, they're going to say, welcome to your island. Hey, Auburn, everything's
but
in the
there's a
chat.
politely way to say that. Man.
Okay.
You're now included in the Masters.
Oh, the Masters.
The
Yeah,
Masters.
you know what? I like that. Masters.
the Masters.
I'm in the Masters division. You going Labor Day this year? Yeah, Masters.
Masters division.
And that's what we're hearing is this Labor Day they will have a classic Masters
I think,
league or
they
a
wanna
division.
they want to put up some Masters age category. You know, you got the youth, youngsters.
Yep.
And you got the Masters.
Yes. And
You know?
we're hoping we find a master that has the experience and knowledge and everything to really become a leader. Because when we elect people, we don't want them to fail. That's never the intention. We understand the challenges, and then I think we need more forums to let them talk a little.
Yeah.
So I've learned a lot about the municipal council and how they function, and I think they're very adamant about keeping it,
Right.
not abolishing it, and about the checks and balances. They want to do more.
Right.
And they want to be more involved. I love that they have an association of all three islands, and they have a rep, and they all come together. I like the reference of it as an army. You come with more people, your voice is stronger, that army. And man, just really wonderful sentiments and wonderful just delivery of, you know, their goals and intentions. So thank you so much. I can't wait till we're all in a room together and can say, hey man, congratulations. Here's the accomplishments. Motocross, they had their first tournament. Guam and Saipan entered. Cecile talked about the sun in it and how much that brought passion to them, and how he's also sharing it with others Beautiful stories tonight. Beyond the candidates that we're voting for,
Yeah.
people we know in our community.
Well, let's recap Stone. Also, I just want to mention thank you to also we did yesterday in the recap. We did the House of Representatives
yes.
and the senatorial seat. We want to thank out to for the House at least that came up.
Yeah.
We got Edward Barcinas.
Yes,
Thank you
Mr.
for
Ed Barcinas,
coming
yes.
on. We had Julie
Ogo,
Ogo came up
yes.
and participated on that and put their where they stand.
Worked
on
around
it.
the flight and everything.
Yep, and then we also had Ivan Merev that came in. So those are the three candidates for the House, just to recap.
Yeah.
Then we moved on to the Senate Senate race where we had current mayor who's seeking, for the Senate seat, Efren Akalik came in. The Congressman Donald Magnolia also now is trying to reach out for the Senate seat.
Yes. Vacating that seat opened up, and
right.
now he's seeking Senate.
And we have Dennis Mendiola came in and participated. Thank you, Dennis. And we had Chris Kuri Ogo, who came in too.
With the YouTube.
With the YouTube
Follow
channel.
the YouTube.
Follow his YouTube. And Edward Maratita.
Yes.
So we've heard all from the 5 candidates from Senate, the 3 from the House. Today we cap it off with the 5 mayoral candidates, And of course we had 4 so far that we had for the council. We're still awaiting on one of the candidacy, and we'll see if it's a connectivity or what's the stature of that. So folks, stick around. We'll continue to update you and enjoy the Isla Session music. Def Paz, give us some vibe. We got a little something. Let us hear it, brother.
Ladies and gentlemen, Commonwealth Production. Oh, thank you, Def Paz. Just sharing some music. Yeah. Oh, if you don't know, it's Island Session Live exclusive here, Def Paz. Boom, boom. Called Commonwealth.
This another one of them Commonwealth production tracks, you feel me? Holla at your boys,
WLTAH. It's the KMMNWLTAH. Shout out to my Commonwealth. Shout out to Rock One. Mr. Paduna, Manglonia. Rhoda Roots, that's him. Mr. Shane Villanueva, Royal Soil, that's him.
Fuck it, I'll piss it. Out on this mic when you're ready, get with it. Simone when I rock and street supremacy. The LO double trick in the corner you see. That's how we like to do it. KMMNWLTAH. It's the KMMNWLTAH. It's the KMMNWLTAH.
Ladies and gentlemen, stick around. We'll let you know, and then we'll final cap ourselves. We'll be back.
All right,
so we just got the word. I think we got the word, ladies and gentlemen. We can't have them all, unfortunately. However, with that said, let it be. But we will make you please.
Maybe an after session and try to
After
catch up.
session, try to catch up if we can. But we also have one of the candidates that's running for the municipal council, Lorita Magnolia. So if you're down there or out there and you have a platform, please share with us. Come on into Isla Session. We'll produce it for you, or we'll expand it for you. We'll upload it for you.
Do an update,
Reach us out, because we want to make sure that you are also heard, so that if we don't know, now we know.
Yeah.
All right.
Once again, thank you, Island Session. Everybody in the chat room, Luta Love is the hashtag. Thank you, Def Paz, Def Rocks, AJM, Auntie Janet. Hallelujah. Team Luta, Rhoda Times.
One more stuff.
Commonwealth.
Yep.
Sorry. Go ahead. Commonwealth. Z
coming.
Luta. Sassenhausen.
Oh.
Hold on. Wait.
We might have some
You
changes.
never know until
never
you
know.
know. This just in. They will make it. Z will be in. Oh, we got a special guest. All right. Special guest announcement. Shout out to one of our sponsors is hopping in tonight. If you want to win a $100 gift certificate. Is that what it was? What was it? Was that what it was, right? You remember my eyes? It could have said $10, but I'm seeing that extra O. We may have a special guest, but before that, Def Paz.
Well,
Can you
let
come
me-
to the camera and just like, say hi, say thank you?
But
Oh, hashtag subscribe. 100 subscribers, and you hashtag Def Paz, there's going to be $100 something. Yeah.
Well, let's just well, we'll
Yes.
give you guys our last thoughts on
Yeah.
this.
Yes, let's close it up.
We'll close it out.
Uh-huh.
We have
Def Paz, can we get that kind of like light,
Light.
theatrical kind of climaxing music?
we can close
If you
it
don't
out.
know who he is,
Thank you and have a good night.
hey, that's how. All
so
right.
we have Zelda coming in, then we'll just do our little
Yeah.
closing remarks of the Isla sesh
and
and
this
wrap
is
this
Def Paz
up.
Simmons
That
coming in
was
like
Def
Russell.
Paz Simmons,
Yeah.
like we out, but we'll do that again as we
Yes,
out.
yes.
Alpha Zoom.
We're gonna bring in a little Lutza love in here tonight. If you don't know who this beautiful soul is, I mean Zelda, who is truly one of our heartbeats out here.
Always dedicated and loving us.
From Typhoon donations to everything. I mean, just I can't say thank you enough. Just as well as everyone that supported us along the way. Lutza Love is officially in the building. And so as we close it out, I mean, I think it's. Oh, is tell her, does she want the reading glasses or? Def Paz, Def Paz. There's like 8 hashtags already. So how many
anyways-
cans is that recycling? We got about 4 bags.
Yeah. So let's just kind of recap, ladies
Yeah,
and gentlemen.
Okay. All right, it's all set. Okay. Oh man, it's prizes with an S, y'all.
Yeah, we got some prizes. It's
Def
coming
Paz
in
got
from-
some prizes.
Thank
Lutza Love.
you,
Look at
Lutza
Lester.
Love.
Let's just
Yes.
get it in. Yeah. Hey, unlimited entries. Yes, sir. And who is that? Vidya Sugar Daz. Oh, Sugar Daz.
Yeah,
Okay.
man,
Thank you,
yeah,
Lutza Love. Def
Edmund.
Paz. Edmund's getting in there. Fire.
Fire.
All right. So Jay, let's take it there.
Let's take the fire. So, okay, so let's recap on this, folks. Again, we want to say shout out and thank you to everybody
Yes.
that joined us on this
2-day adventure.
2-day Isla session. This is recorded also, so if you miss it out or share the word to hear the voices from your candidates, it's an opportunity for our candidates to be heard, and so that you have that
Yeah.
freedom and choice.
Yes.
of
Information, knowledge.
Information, knowledge is power,
That
and that's
feeling.
what this feeling is all
Yeah.
about. Now, may I just say this, that what we heard from all these candidates is that they have the passion.
Yes.
They have the passion that they want to serve our beautiful island of Rota. So here's what to say, coming from the Isla session, is that best of luck to all our candidates. Unfortunately, we only have 1 seat of the mayor. We have 2 seats of the senator, 1 seat of the house, and 3 seats of the
RNC.
municipal council. So my ask is that all these folks, all these candidates, if you're elected or if not, bring those ideas and mesh that together. It's a beautiful thing.
Bring the
and
leaders
focus.
together. Yes.
You have that experience, you have that passion, you have that dedication, and everyone says that it takes a community, it takes a village to build it. That is what we need.
Yeah.
And my ask also to all our viewers and constituents that please give your thoughts and ask yourself, because it's not easy also to be a candidate.
Yeah.
It's easier to interpret things. It's easier
to
as
make a
well
comment and say
to make
something,
comments and all that. But if we focus on the island that we say we love,
Yes.
then be a part of that change. So go out and vote. At the same time, participate and help them make that change.
And yes, and make sure that everything is set up the right way for the people. There's nothing that will be a barrier. We have the right to be informed and to ask questions. The one thing we also ask is that throughout this election, and as I hope you experienced tonight, that there is one vibe, and that's Lutza Love. and
right.
if we all under that premise understand it, I don't think there's anything we'll be fighting about besides wanting to give more back.
Right. So with that said, again, you know, tagwaiza luta, tafasusteni luta, zatahatsa luta, and we put those together, simply guaha luta.
Yes.
Right?
The
So
future.
the future of that,
The next steps.
that is the driving force. We're all driven in this. We all have passion. So again, participate in any way. One love, fanagwaiza, fanakumprendi, datafanhita todo man masotso muna, para if manatati, pa famagonta, para man presente ni manamkota zan hita lokwi. Gimasef sta mano. Pues guineneno.
Si Zeus Masi, Gausi Alpha Stone.
Then Guausi J Rock. Then si Zeus Masi, Zamaila. Come on, Def Paz, our producer. Wrap
Come
it
on.
up. Give it up. We love you guys.
Come in the
Eliza
screen.
Howe, thank you for your time. Enjoy your weekend. Happy Sunday, CNMI.
And if you don't know, now you know.
Hunggan. We out.
Yeah. Let me walk slow down. Just walk slow. One day like
Broadcasting live, one of those Commonwealth Productions. Traditions Volume 1.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Check this out.
yeah, what up, world? This another one of them Commonwealth production tracks. You feel me? Holla at your boys. KMNWLTAH. It's the KMNWLTAH. I miss you like the heater from the picture's mouth. Music with the soothing sound. Things I lost and never found. Lucky shirts and hand-me-downs. Simple days in my hometown. All my homies in my stomping grounds. You know the sound.
The yeah. Ready to get right back to it. Commonwealth ready to get right back to it. Spit it like liquid. Fuck it, I'll piss it. Out on this mic when you're ready, get with it. Simone I rock and street supremacy. The LO double trick. In the corner you see. That's how we like to do it. KMNWLTAH.
It's the KMNWLTAH. It's the KMNWLTAH. It's the KMNWLTAH. It's the KMNWLTAH.
The more you love to hate. And so I'm leaving and I'm on the jet plane. And I don't even know if I'll ever be back again. Y'all hate cause you see what we tackling. Peak game so you see how we make it lane. Commonwealth and you know that we stack your chains. Stick our teeth in like we some vamp with fangs. We right here so tell me what's happening. Return to the max so you see I'm bringing it back again. Eat some like we fat again. Get your cake and you see I was fat today. Don't let me let loose and go start splattering. I came to bring the pain. Stop chattering.
It's the KMNWLTAH. It's the KMNWLTAH. It's the KMNWLTAH. It's the KMNWLTAH.